blessing you received. An extraordinary physique. A telepathic mind. If all misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
When the bell of absolution rings, virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth. Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Marines, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. To the bitter end of darkness.
I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done. Future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to lead. Time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry all the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. future I still cost. But now chances are I don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my force. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found everything, I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. The night is gone, no more the tour. A new day has come, I'll be reborn.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
place at its finest. In July they came, and met in August. For flowers they were named. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking Datura, feeding up Rosemary, who couldn't let go of discards. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took to light. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till that came into sight. Place at its finest, bellow stain, where passionate vines often chase the butterflies. A place with fragrances, bellow stain, and now to dust the flower has returned.
What happened on the island?
Let's go and see.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever.
Accept God's mercy. Rise beyond the constraints of life and death. This is an endless game of chance. Greed has tainted the sanctity of faith. Pawn your lips and tongue, never to speak of the past. Pledge your beating heart, break free from the Reaper's hold. Surrender your soul, submit to eternal desire. In this never-ending revelry, you must wager your immortality.
The new season of O Lettuce, branded parent-child wear. Loose, comfortable trousers suited for different working scenarios. Tailored t-shirts fit for everyone. Fashion options for robots are also on sale. The final version is for parent and child? Manor-themed special photo sticker machine for couples. The video is not sponsored by Bloody Queen. If the product has quality problems, Bloody Queen won't be responsible for this.
Heard that there's an amazing mirror in Olita's Manor. It is not a funny mirror, but it will make you look slimmer. Of course, it can make you look bigger. Changes across species aren't impossible as well. That is not the mirror that we should use willy-nilly. News story still goes on. Look through the Olita's Manor mirror to see the other side of you.
The Lettuce Bar's grand opening! We have a special barmaid who can make famous Dublin drink. The bar has a warm and welcoming vibe.
Hey! Don't drink weird beverages in my bar!
It was never a ruse. This is a requiem. Requiem for peace in a chaotic dreamscape. Even if it amplifies their fear. Requiem for an exercise to extend the amygdala. Extracting every last drop of that crystal dew. They cast their memories into the abyss again and again as they stand on the border of truth and vanity, warning them.
Don't look back. Is this place really haunted? Who's there? The Crystal Palace was once where art and science collided. Some reminisce about its former glory. Some long for its splendor. Now, you're here too.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathe in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Miss Keo, how was your childhood? Well, at the dinner table, Father said with a smile, "You sure love playing judge, don't you?" And then they wanted me to pursue my own happiness. Of course, so did my brothers. Your brothers? He was not qualified to represent justice. And I won't allow that to happen. Something happened, I suppose. I did what I had to do. Justice needs obedience. Justice needs sacrifice. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. That's all.
Times I didn't want to
That's how it is. Wait, the front wheel back. Oh, the might be a 4K.
It's your Doggo Hood over here! I believe this is the first time that Doggo is here, so I will be introducing myself. Hello, Doggo is a happy Doggo, is accompanied by Entity. Hi, Entity!
Hello, you scared me there. And yeah, welcome everyone to Identity V Stellaris Challenge 2022.
Yeah!
Oh my god, you have so many energy.
Yeah!
I can't match that.
So how's your Red Bull teacup?
Oh my god, you have to talk about that. Yeah. Yeah, you have to hydrate before you cast. So yeah, we are here to commentate on the upcoming match, which is between Nice and RD, and after that will be Zeta and Weibo, and the last game will be Fusion and Scar. So very exciting match with groundbreaking action anticipated. So
yes.
Happy Dog, first time casting. What are your feelings right now?
Very nervous, very excited, very happy to be here.
I'm happy to be here also. And yeah, we're gonna have the group stage standing here, and let's go through each group. With Group A first, we have MRC at the top, Guards at the second place, Fusion and GH are now at the last two spot, with just 1 point deficit in the net win. And as for Group B, Happy Dog, why don't you go through it?
Group B, okay, so Zeta here, so we have like Zeta here like with 2 wins, with net wins 3, and then WBG with 1 wins and 2 wins, and Nice is like 0 -2, which is not quite good for ARD too, so both of them gonna compete for the next rounds. Alright, get back to you, Entity.
Yeah, and the top 3 of each group gonna advance to the knockout round, which is the playoffs, for the chance to win the title of champion of IVS 2022. Yeah, we're gonna have some interesting matchup here. I would say the match between Nice and RD is going to be the determining matchup on which of the team will be advancing in the tournament.
Yes. Their point is not looking so good right now, so they have to like get some wins to get through with the rounds.
Exactly, and yeah, I'm gonna go through the match once again. It's going to be Nice versus RD at 15 GMT plus 8, Zeta Division versus Weibo Gaming at 17 GMT plus 8 also, with Fusion and Scar at 19 as the last match. Yeah.
So what do you think, like, who will win in this like matchup with Nice against RD?
Yeah, it's tough to say because both team from both region, the Korea region and Hong Kong, Macao, Taiwan, they are both very strong in their respective server. They both have, I would say, great survival team, and also the Hunter are very reliable. So now we're gonna head into the player introduction.
Okay, the first thing is Onisuke. Onisuke got a pretty good stat there with a 50% win rate. What do you think about Onisuke, Entity?
Onisuke. I do have some research on Onisuke. Onisuke is the better, also have an enchantress, so he's the main harasser of the group, with 50% win rate right here and 50% escape rate. So he's on track to get a tie for the team.
Very interesting. He's the harasser of the team, which is really important for the team, especially like trying to help your friends from the hunters tunneling. And we got 3 over here. Can you get through that entity?
Yeah, 3. Interesting for 3. She do play a lot of Doctor and Gardener in her server in ranked, but in the tournament she seemed to be playing a lot of Ara character, as we are seeing here, such as the Entomologist with 76 seconds of kiting, and she did play very well, 50% win rate. On track to get a tie also.
That was quite contrary to what she's usually played in, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. She seemed to be very good at raw kiting, and that's very important in the tournament. So, Calendar will be the next character.
Oh, we have acrobats.
Yeah, the acrobat, but he can also play the forward and the mercenary, so he is kind of like an all-rounded player. He can take on the harasser position, the kiter position, and the rescuer position with 50% win rate also.
They'll have a very decent win rate, tie 50%.
And with the escape rate, very stable from the survivor side of the night, and we did see that their teamwork is not quite bad.
Okay, and the next one is Zuin. Her main is like a barmaid, and with a 50% win rate and escape rate too. Oh wow! So what do you say about her mains?
Yeah, usually she can also play the mercenary and the mechanic. Again, another all-rounded survivor player.
Oh.
As a kiter, a rescuer, and a decoder.
Okay. I personally like all-rounder player, so they can like be flexible with everything. On the next one is the hunter side. Okay, his main is Grimwitch.
Grimwitch. But Yu is known to be a very scary Mad-Eye main in the previous tournament. And he has recently taken on Clerk. He can also play Body Queen and Disciple in the tournament. And we are staying here in the stat 1.67 average elimination. So that's almost 2. So he's also on track to get a tie. Very stable lineup, I would say, from a side of Nice in Republic of Korea.
Well, to be fair, you have to be excel in every hunter in every situation, because you're gonna always keep getting banned.
Yeah, you have to main a lot of character, and let's head on to the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan region. Starting off with RD Zikai, 70.20 seconds of kiting from Zikai here, 60% escape rate. Even though there's no win rate right there. So,
it's 0 win rate. That's very unfortunate. Yes.
Actually, Zikai is a very interesting player because Zikai also made the Weeping Cloud, which has been going up in the meta. That's. I'm very excited to see some of the Weeping Cloud action in the tournament.
I want to see like they're gonna break the meta. Okay, the next one is Sai with 0% win rate and escape rate too, apparently. And his main is Postman's. What do you say about him?
CUI, Postman main and also an Acrobat main. 92.20 seconds of kiting. He is a great kiter. He can kite with a Postman, let alone using the Acrobat as a kiter.
Yeah, I like Acrobat's like jumping ability. Like you can get past with a lot of stuff there, especially like some leverages. You can teleport with that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, another Acrobat main.
Another Acrobat main. We have here Pin, 76 seconds of kiting, 60% escape rate, and he actually decode quite a lot because he can play the Seer, he can play the Acrobat, but the Seer is usually banned in the tournament, so. Yeah, maining the Acrobat instead.
Acrobat is all-rounder, except for like opening gates, after all.
Yeah, except for the opening of the gate.
Yeah, that 30% is tiring to open up. Okay, and on to the next players. Oh, another Acrobat mains again is Fang.
Yeah, Tang. Tang used to be in WBG, Weibo Gaming. But has recently turned into the side of RD from the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan region. He is more he is actually the survivor coach for RD, but had to step in and play just to get the feel of it. and 81 seconds of kiting. Also with the acrobat, he can also play forward and patient in the tournament.
Interesting. Oh, the breaking wheel main, Pipicha.
Yeah, Pipicha, a hunter from the Japan region, but here to represent RD. With the breaking wheel, Pipicha can also play Bloody Queen, Bonbon, Dream Witch, and Sculptor. So also a very all-rounded hunter, which is what we usually see in the tournament, because you don't want the survivor team to ban out all your characters, so you have to main a lot of you have to main a lot of
that
characters.
sucks. You gotta like know all the hunters. Like you have to play at least like 5 or 6 hunter if you wanna like get into the tourney levels.
So yeah, Pipicha 1.25 average elimination, so it's lower than you, but Pipicha is still a very stable hunter, I would say. So
I'm so excited to see their matchup now.
A strong matchup. Yeah, and the first match will be between Pipicha from RD versus the survivor side of Nice. And I believe before we get into the matchup, let's see on this. I think we will go. Yeah, I think they will.
What do you think?
I'm quite interested about the map that they're going to go for.
I feel like it's gonna be Ever Sleeping Town for the like first match, and then like probably gonna pick a team like at least like they're gonna ban Priestess especially.
Oh, it's Arm Factory.
Oh, it's Arm Factory. Okay.
Yeah. So interesting map choice for the first one. And Red Church is banned from the side of RD. Nice will be picking Arms Factory. Shadow banning the Breaking Wheel from Pipicha, and also shadow banning the Priestess from the survivor side.
Alright, let's see what they're gonna pick soon. I'm so excited to see what they're gonna pick.
So yeah, the map pick is already there. I believe we're gonna head into the ban picks right away. So 3 bans for the side of Pipicha. First ban, I believe, will usually be the Seer, as per usual. Yeah, and the forward
Seer,
and the Mercenary is available.
Ooh. Okay, we got the Seer confirmed.
And they actually went with the Bomber. Yeah, forward Bomber. Bomber is here to counter the Dream Witch, so Pipicha might have to go for another choice here if he wants to play with the Dream Witch. A Mercenary will be the next ban, so eliminate that stable rescuer.
And Psychologist, okay, they have like a lot of healing teams coming here.
And yeah, Bomber and Psychologist both are characters that can counter the Dream Witch, so quite scary. If Pipicha decided to go like with a Bonbon or Sculptor, the survivor team will have a very difficult situation.
Very disadvantage.
This lineup is made to counter Dream Witch, but not to counter any other hunter. And yeah, the ban onto the Acrobat. Pipicha banned the kiting potential from the survivor side, and the survivor side are still short of that decoder. So I believe the Postman could be the next pick.
Oh, Whipping Clown! Oh, it's the Whipping Clown!
Yeah.
Oh!
Now. So
finally we have something different.
I'm quite surprised because usually either say that on the side of RD they have a player that can play the Whipping Clown, but it's the survivor side of Nice that we go with the Whipping Clown first. And yeah, we have the lineup on this scale with the forward, 3 with the Pomade, Calendar, Whipping Clown, and Juan with the Psychologist. Yeah.
Pipicha pick Bonbon. Okay. That's not looking so good for the survivor team con then, because like that specifically is to counter Dream Witch, but not other hunters.
Yeah, exactly. And with the Bonbon, you can counter the Psychologist and the Pomade.
I wonder if how this gonna play out.
Pipicha actually went with a very smart strategy of baiting the survivor team into thinking that it's going to be a Dream Witch, and then go for another target. So we're gonna have a spawn here. Yuan at the Shack Gate, Oniske at the 3 pallet at the middle, Calendar will be beside the Factory Gate with 3 at the factory. Pipicha have picked the spawn at the Factory Gate also. So either the Bomber or the Whipping Clown will be the first target for this Bonbon.
Honestly, the ideal choice will be getting will let the whipping clone kiting, but yeah, we'll see like who's the bomber gonna chase.
Yeah, let's go. We're gonna have the persona build also. So, I believe there is going to be some flywheel. Oh, but no,
there's no flywheel. There's no flywheel.
Interesting. So that's quite interesting. They are prepared to go up against other hunter because if you are going against the Dream Witch, you would want to get the flywheel effect to counter the patroller. But here, they don't seem to mind that at all. 2 broken window and knee-jerk reflex, and 2 Titanium. Pipicha will spawn at the factory gate and will head to the factory.
Oh, they found the bomb. Okay, that's quite unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate. She has dropped the pallet early on. Fast pallet breaking speed. Quite nice from Pipicha. Allow him to transition far better than any other bonbon build. A bomb to walk out the window here from Pipicha, and seems like 3 still have an easy leeway of transitioning through this area. We're
gonna get 1 bomb. There you go.
1 bomb, but Bomber has the ability to heal herself, so I think it's no problem for the Bomber.
But if Barmaid got hit with the bombs, she cannot like heal herself because they need some type to heal herself with the bottle.
Not really. With the buff, with the recent buff, Barmaid has been able to heal herself rather fast. And actually,
okay,
got a bomb hit and a normal hit, so yeah.
It's kind of tough. It's kind of tough for that too.
Now it's tough. And now with Blink available, Pipicha have an easy target for himself. The forward coming for the support, but he ignored the. Wow, the bomb!
Okay, that's unfortunate. Can they do the save? Oh no, they can't do the save. The stun save.
They will go for the stun save. Yeah.
Yeah, early save so that.
It's actually safer for the survivor side, so we'll drop a pallet to allow Barmaid to have knee-jerk reflex with the blink from Pipicha. Yeah.
Okay, this is not looking for nice here. But 2 ciphers is finished now?
Yeah. 3 will try to die far away from... We'll try to be down far away from the cipher to allow the cipher pop later.
But this is also a bad spot for like, say rescuing too though.
I don't think they will rescue now.
Yeah.
They won't rescue now, they will sacrifice and they will try to pop the cipher feeling of the objective.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna get a tie at the very least, like a high prediction to get a tie with this.
Yeah, seems like they are going for a sacrifice and Pipicha should not be camping now. He should be leaving the chair and go for another target.
Yep, he's going for another
it's now
target.
On track. Yeah, it is now on track to be a tie game. The dungeon is spawned at the factory area, and you already got the notice that Pipicha leaves the chair and will head to the sandbag kiting area.
Okay, Pipicha's gonna find the psychologist.
Yeah, another character that Bonbon can counter, so Ewan has to be very careful here. Drop the pallet, get a bomb hit. She can still kite.
She can take quite a few hits with the healing abilities.
So yeah.
Okay.
Oh, connect the Wi-Fi bomb. Nice job for Pipicha.
Another bomb again. Oh, got 2 hit 2.
Wow. 2 but on the forward.
Yeah, the forward came and touched Pipicha.
Yeah, Pipicha was able to prevent the stun from happening, and seems like forward is in big trouble now. We'll have to expand the football to transition far away. Oh, missed the bomb! We'll be able to go through the pallet, but doesn't have enough time to drop the pallet there.
They still have 2 cipher, and it seems like they're gonna finish 1.
Yeah, there's the cipher at the middle and the cipher in the sandbag area, in which you had been decoding the
rocket chairs. Oh no, this is not good for the forward.
Yeah,
this is not good for the nice team here. Very big disadvantage. Oh, just change targets.
Oh, Pipicha, instead of chasing for the forward, Pipicha tried to prevent the cipher rush from happening, and it's a great call here from Pipicha. Might be able to drop
should be able to explode it there. Oh, we missed the bomb. Okay, very good job from Nice.
Stepping. Yuan has finished the cipher down here, and Pipicha once again changing target. I don't get it. I don't get it why
Yeah.
he don't want to chase the Whipping Clown here, and also, you know, not camping the Cypher at the middle.
Yeah,
This
it
will
looks
be-
like chair the forward, but you know. Oh,
You go for the try to expand the Wi-Fi bomb.
okay,
and
we
we'll
went back
come
to the middle.
now.
He went back to the middle to get to camp the Cypher now.
It's, I think, too late now. He still can camp the Cypher, but the Survivor team has already got away with it, and they will try to decode another Cypher. It's quite tough though, because the last 3 Cypher, one at the factory, under the sandbag, and one at the middle, so all 3 Cypher are quite close to each other.
You can transition here to there is easily.
Yeah, seems like forward go for the chest, and we'll get that magic one. At least going to help with the kiting a little bit. Whipping Cloud still have that one rocket, and Psychologist. Psychologist is now at a quarter health. The best thing for Psychologist to do is to heal either the Whipping Cloud or the forward with the whistle, and then self-heal herself. I think that would be a great call. We'll use the magic wand.
Okay.
The survivor team.
Alright, they are now decoding another Cypher again. That's 30% on the factory.
Yeah, and PP Chow already knows that they are decoding another Cypher. We'll try to prevent the Cypher in the factory from being decoded, but I think the middle Cypher is the most important target that PP Chow is leaving out here. Missed the bomb from PP Chow. Another array of
another
bombs.
miss. Nice shoot from the Whipping Cloud. Oh, that was the blade.
To expand the blade. And I think they can pop the Cypher now.
No, they put the Cypher. Okay, oh, they missed it.
Oh my god, they popped the Cypher right at the best
And
moment
running
possible.
away.
And can use the rocket to transition. And he's on track. Yeah, this game is on track to be a tie game. But Calendar is heading toward right where Oniske is. Wait, what is Oniske doing?
He's hiding. He's trying not to like be the bait there.
Oniske was trying to find. Was trying to find an item in the chest to let Calendar take it and try to go for the dungeon. But yeah, the plan didn't work out. PP Chow will be able to down the Whipping Cloud, and it's a secure tie for PP Chow.
I really love the rocket, so like the transition with the rocket and the dodges. Jesus, that's really good.
Yeah, it's good, but it's not enough because one more is a character that can counter Whipping Cloud. At least that's on paper, because we just see the Whipping Cloud here. He was able to use the rocket to transition from area to area, and able to juke out the bomb, dodge the array of bombs. So nice job coming from the survivor side, able to.
Yeah, it was quite impressive thing.
Yeah, able to keep the tie position from the hunter.
Alright, so they got like 2 men escape and 2 kills from the hunter sides over there. So it's a 2 points. Yep.
Yeah, a 2-2. The Barmaid Kai wasn't that good, I would say, but the Barmaid was still able to expand it out, that link coming from the hunter.
Yeah.
And yeah, Calendar also
didn't manage to kite for very long. And let's actually like sacrifice her to like keep the decoding like progress on though, which is good, which is a good call. I think that's a good call because like Bonbon is very good at camping with the bombs and everything.
Yep, he is very good at camping. But if the survivor doesn't rescue, what's the point of striving in the camping department? Because the survivor aren't going to go for the rescue, and you see how hard it is for PP Cha to down a survivor after the barmaid fly away, because they all have the ability to prevent the down from happening.
Yeah, they're good at dodging the bombs too.
There was a point where PP Cha was on track to get a 3K or a 4K, but then he changed the target. He changed the target from the Whipping Cloud to the Psychologist.
Yes.
I think if he was able to down the Whipping Cloud, chair the Whipping Cloud, and then came back to the middle cipher to go for the Psychologist, it would have been better for the Bonbon.
Or can go for the safer option, which is like just chairing the forward, and probably can just throw bombs from the other side, because like they were really close to middle cipher. I think they were really close. They could just he could just throw bombs from that distance.
The forward was trying to go into the corner, but yeah, he can still drag the forward out the corner into the chair that he has been placing the forward back then.
Yeah.
And use the bomb to disrupt the cipher. Even if they are able to rescue and pop the cipher, he still have the blink to he still has the blink to
Yeah, he has a blink.
Character. And he used the blink to down the survivor at the factory. I don't really understand that because he should know that the cipher is about to be popped. If he used the trade, he will have nothing to use at the end game. That's quite interesting. So yeah, we have the match result like that, 2-2 for both sides. Nice and Ali are equal in terms of points. So let's see what the Hunter Knights will go for in the matchup between the Survivor side of Ali and the Hunter side of Knights. I believe it's going to be you will do the hunting, and I think meta can be used in Arm Factory also.
Well, what do you think? Like meta is not good at the map at?
Meta is not good. At large map,
at large map.
Yeah, he at map that he requires transition a lot.
I mean, like he always use teleport, right?
He prefer the map that has the narrow corridor, which Arm Factory had. With the meta, you pretty much prevent the survivor side from getting into the factory.
I see. Okay, so is this time is the nice one as the hunter. Ooh, okay. I wonder how the meta is gonna play like, because I never seen like a lot of meta users, but when I was playing IDV a lot.
Yeah. You will be the hunter this time around, and he has already banned the forward, so it seems like he is not going for the seer at all. Ali has a chance to pick up on the seer here alongside a mercenary for the first pick. So let's see. Let's see what the picks for this side of Ali here. Yeah, seer and mercenary. That's the hooded boys.
Oh, mercenary. Okay.
Yeah, the mercenary. So you had the chance if he wants to use the meta. Yeah, he has to ban the enchantress.
Yeah, that's ban the harassers.
Yeah, ban the harasser. Seems like that's what you is going for. But then, the seer is out, and the seer can just look at the meta to get all of that out.
Yeah, it seems like they're gonna pick my eye. You're gonna pick my eye with all the like banning all the harassers.
And yeah, another harasser ban from the side of you. Okay, Acrobat has been picked, ban this Prospector. Another character that can be picked. I think the survivor team will go for a decoder like the Postman. Just to get around the team or
Postman,
yeah.
It is. There you go.
So great job. You still can go for Clerk or Disciple, but seems like it's going to be a meta game.
Yeah, I'm betting on my mad eyes, and I'm really excited to see one too.
We don't usually see meta in tournament, but when he does appear, it's going to be very interesting to see because in the game, in the game, when you see a meta game, it's very hard to commentate because you don't. Let's say I don't even play meta. I don't watch meta gameplay that much, so it will be rather tough for me to understand.
Yeah, I don't play meta. I play just only like a simple hunter, like a Hell Emperor, or just Wuchang.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just simple but effective. Or yeah.
I think the most difficult hunter that I can play. I wouldn't say that I can even play the Breaking Wheel, but I can play Joseph, and it's still quite interesting. You here. He has the chance to pick on that meta, and he has 30 seconds to decide that.
Who's gonna choose? I'm still expecting the meta eyes. I want to see more meta gameplay.
Yeah, and yeah, shout out to the pro team. A lot of official meta is at COA 5, which I believe is still from you in MS. So now Yu is in Nice. Yu is in the team of Nice, and he might bring out the meta here. We have been in a meta drought for 6 months. This color coming from the side of Yu. We've been thrown off.
Okay,
Wow.
yeah. I was quite shocked to find out that I choose color instead of meta.
So yeah, not a meta game. It's going to be a color game. You can play clerk, and he can play clerk quite well. We did see use clerk in IVC Southeast Asia 2022 previously, and you know the utilization of the skill is actually commendable from the side of you. So again, another exciting matchup waiting to be inbound.
Ooh.
So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I didn't like clerk, especially like putting like the scrolls, like everything. Like you can just put the pages, like bringing the palette up and everything, like during kiting. So it's like usually when I kite against clerk, you had to like not bring down the palette, too fast, or you can just use it to stun.
Yeah, you have to use the palette to stun if you want to kite again. A clerk, because he can just use the recording to put the palette up immediately or drop a palette in front of you. It's just it's just too tough to kite again a full fed clerk. Not to mention the ability for the clerk to block off Cypher, and yeah, it's just making the Cypher rush harder to be initiated from a survivor team.
But then recently they also nerfed clerk, which is like kind of just a little bit playable, still playable.
Yeah, it's still playable. Clerk, I believe, is the best character to go for if they want to go for 4K, and you here picking the spawn at the factory gate with CUI spawning at the factory, so we might see the same situation here. The hunter will go for the decoder in the factory.
This is quite unfortunate again. Probably Postman gonna down soon, depending on how
depending, because it's the factory. It's the best kiting position for the survivor team, and not to mention you have the seer in the lineup. The seer can block off a hit.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the seer.
Because the seer is usually banned, and we don't usually take the seer into consideration. So let's see the lineup. I believe there will be some flywheel effect also. No, they went for another 3-9 build, a 2-3-6, and the clerk will be spawning, not going for the factory actually. Actually will
go for the
onto the seer. I think it's better. It's better for the hunter, because postman in the factory is quite tough to go for.
Well, as they can decode in peace, the progress is gonna be good, especially they're sending out the the mail, the decoding mail.
Yeah, and he will try to. He get the recording of the palette opening, and will bait out the job from the side of you. Will try to drop the palette, I believe. No, he wasn't able to do so, but he will flip up the palette and will go for the normal hit. DJ Reflect is inbound. Pin. He won't be able to transition though. The distance is not enough.
Yep. The reflex and the micromanagement, it was so impressive.
And yeah, the micromanagement is important. Nice support, but it's a white ball. I think it would have been better if he tried to dunk in
the red bomb that's just silent him.
Wait, Postman was trying to go for the body block, but he wasn't able to do so. Sia will be down by that link, and there is basement in there.
Basement? Oh no, is that the basement? Okay, this is not looking good. There's still 5 Cypher though. There's still 5 Cypher left, and yeah, 3 of them is almost finished.
But the clerk can block off the Cypher, so it's still tough for the survivor team. We'll look at the top there. Mercenary is decoding the Cypher up there, and US actually trying to camp the Cypher at the middle. Let's see. So you will use attack recording to go for the hit onto Mercenary. Mercenary is now at only have a quarter health left, and could be inbound for a double down situation.
Oh, the
Well,
body block. Nice body block.
The mercenary shouldn't have body block. The mercenary should have expanded the hour pad to get out of the basement immediately. They should have ran out. They should have ran out. They shouldn't be around here. Now 2 people in the dungeon, in the basement. It just makes the game harder for the survivor side, and it's on track to be a 4K for the hunter.
I think they were trying to like at least bring out the seers out. You know, even just gonna sacrifice the mercenary.
It's not good. It's not good for the survivor team if they want to go for that. The mercenary should have kept the hell to go for the decoding, because you have to go for the objective first before protecting your character. Yeah, protecting the survivor. And Acrobat wasn't able to body block for the seer. He will go down here.
Yep.
And yeah, on track to be a 4K.
There's gonna be like 3 ciphers gonna be finished though. I think they might be able to nail this. They might be able to nail it.
It's tough though. The clerk can block you off the cipher.
Yeah.
And now Acrobat and Mercenary has to heal each other off. Healing quite close to where the clerk is. So they might have to take in a hit right here. Now the Mercenary uses the elbow pad. Nice elbow pad. Oh, but the recording is including the vaulting. Oh, nice blink coming from the side of you. Yeah, it's just tough as a survivor now. One new cipher has to be decoded for a survivor team, and Clerk will just lock you off the cipher.
Yeah, one of the nicest needs of Clerk's ability to block all ciphers. But yeah, the micromanagement though, I can. 2 ciphers left.
Yeah, 2 cipher left, 1 about to be done, and the last cipher, it's just gonna be blocked by the Clerk.
Yeah, especially at the end game too.
There's absolutely no way that they can.
Okay.
Yeah, he was trying to get a recording of the normal hit, but yeah, there's no way that the hunter, that the survivor can pop the cipher in time. Oh, the normal hit was in reverse.
He was in reverse. Okay. He got confused. It's okay. It's okay. He just got a little bit confused.
Yeah, it's actually a slow bomb, and the acrobat transition right into the clerk face, and the acrobat will be down. The acrobat didn't realize that the slow bomb was on the clerk. That the acrobat has a lot of time to transition to the kiting area, but he wasn't doing that. He was trying to loop a slow down clerk. I just don't understand that.
Okay, okay, there's gonna be like switcheroo with the cipher. At least the cipher was far from each other, I think.
Even if the cipher are far from each other, the clerk still can block the cipher off from you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, COI cipher will be blocked off. That's the clerk. That's the clerk for you.
The clerk locked down.
The clerk locked down your cipher, and Nice is on track to get the first win here. Commendable job from you. Like, the clerk is the best character to go for the win. So, and you play that to the T. Another did that miss? How did that miss? Incredible job of RD Tang. Now, yeah, another blink. Yeah, there's no way of avoiding that. And Mercenary already expanded his self-heal. Postman will be the last target. Is having a recording on him, so you know well where the location of the postman is. It's just tough. It's just tough. It's just tough for the survivor side now.
Yeah, it feels
they
like
won't be
an
able to
4K
pop
now.
It will be a. Oh, you is actually chairing the Mercenary. The Mercenary already expanded his self-heal, so.
You can slug him. Just slug him.
Just bringing the Mercenary far away from that cipher. I believe she just wants to camp out the Mercenary and try to figure out where the postman is. Now looking at far away, did he spotted out the postman? No, he didn't. It's actually quite far away. You can just
search around with the until the Tynet is like, you know, struck up.
Yeah. Now, CI touching the cipher to avoid the crow. Zika is crawling toward where the postman is, so it might alert you a little bit.
It doesn't seem like that you noticed that.
Wow. So you might allow the survivor side to go for an easy heal here, but you still go back to check on the mercenary.
Sayu is playing Metal Gear Solid over here.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
He knows that the survivor already lost self heal, so postman might. You is going too far though. Postman can sneak in an easy heal onto the mercenary here. You is able to check where the dungeon is. It's going to be at the factory area.
Both of them know the dungeon is because of the buff.
Yeah. And you is still trying to figure out where this pesky postman is.
Still can't find them. Wow.
Yeah, it's the game of cat and mouse. The mouse is hiding away while the cat is trying to chase him. The postman still sneaking around such a hard target. Oh, he managed to find out where the postman is. There we go. Now the chase begin. Blink is about to be regenerated for you, and
yep, there goes the blink.
That might be the game.
I think they can still get to the dungeon if they kite it for like 30 seconds. But it's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tough because there's a lot of recording where you can go for trying to trick the postman with a red light, but the postman didn't fall for it. We'll try to transition in this area.
Okay.
Yeah, try to go for recording to prevent the.
Oh, nice dodge. The dog didn't bite them.
Yeah, we'll go for the blink, trying to get the hit onto the postman. And now the postman has a very hard time to go for this dungeon. Unless you make some mistake, then CY might be able to do so. Because he already expanded the blink. Now, with a recording, you will be able to know exactly where the postman is.
Just spinning around until, oh, okay. The dungeon should be open up now, and yeah, let's see how this match gonna play out. Is it gonna be 3 kills or 4 kills? Oh, just jumping through.
Oh, able to juke the dog, but it create enough distance for the postman to go for that dungeon. If he is able to vault the window. Oh no, that's
it got blocked.
And we'll be able to down this postman.
Ooh, nice, get a lot of points for this. 4 kills.
A 4 kill from the side of you, and Nice is on top right now against RD with a game of 7-2 in round 1. So great job. You is able to use the cloak to the most extent, and I didn't expect a cloak in round 1 from you because there is full on potential. Yeah, there's full on potential for the meta to be appearing, but the cloak from you still very scary from the day I remember in IVC.
Because when I see like the prediction of the bans, like they all banning the harassers. I mean, like Kun should not have problem with harassers though.
Yeah, banning the harasser. I was wondering if he was trying to play meta, if he let out the tier, and yeah, banning the harasser is the right call from you. The survival team wasn't able to, prevent the sharing from happening and just keep being locked out of Cypher. That's just how the cloak works. And able to prevent the Cypher pop from happening. And with the recording skill, he was able to find out where the postman is, down the postman, getting that 4K. And Nice will be on the lead with a 5-point deficit from round 1.
They got 6 points now.
It's actually 7-2. It's not 6 points because because the hunter managed to get 4 people eliminated. So there's an extra point awarded for that. So
there's
4
an
plus
extra
1.
point.
Yeah, 4 plus 1 is 5. So 5-2. Yeah.
We really wanted more for people to do 4 kills. Okay. Is that also the same applied to the one that got 4 escape?
Yep. 4 escape will be 5 points. Yeah. So the mark is 0 on 0, 1, 2, 3, 5. That's the mark. There's no 4 point because when you get 4K, you get awarded 1 more point.
Okay. So yeah, there's more rewarding that there's a high risk and high return for that.
Yeah, and that's why you was trying to go for the 4K because it's very rewarding. There's a lot of distance that can that knight is forcing RD to catch up here, and yeah, 7-2 is the result. Nice is on track to become the winner in this matchup right here with Yu performance. So seems like Yu is actually more stable than Metal in IVS.
Ooh. It gave me the goosebump though with all the managing, like checking the ciphers, checking where they're about, and then like seal it. I can't do that. I tried to play clear, but then the managing, Jesus. Gotta give like a thumbs up for the Yu over there.
Yeah, I know. I can't even play clerk because the clerk is so heavy on the micromanagement and multitasking. Yeah. It's like you. So the character like Clerk, Mad-Eye, and Dreamwitch, those are the tough characters that you have to, respect the players who mains those characters because they probably have bigger brain than mine. Like they are able to multitask.
There are no bad hunters. It's just like the way that you use it. You can manage them.
Yeah, I sometimes even forget about my homework. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, do not like forget do your homework.
It's forgetting in the in asterisk. Okay, so yeah. A 4 people elimination from the side of Yu. 15 survivor hit. The survivor team was able to kite the clerk actually quite well. But then with the full present clerk, the cipher just keep being locked out from the survivor side, and they wasn't able to perform a great rescue. The result is actually what I expected when the seer got down in such an early duration of a chase, especially against a clerk.
The bait on the owl is quite good too, though.
Yeah, the bait on the owl is the game-changing moment because it's allowed the clerk to have an easier time to go for the seer. So that's why usually when you see a clerk player, they doesn't necessarily have to ban the seer because they can just bait that out. And with the new spawn system, the hunter doesn't even need to worry about the survivor team knowing where the hunter will spawn. So yeah, 5% of decoding, 81 seconds of kiting, so that's still above average. Expected a blink from you. But the clerk game is only starting after she unlocked the first present skill because that's when she is able to block you out of the cipher. So yeah, in the second game, already have to ban that clerk. They seems to...
Yeah, they're gonna be afraid of that clerk. Now that 5 kills gonna be like, mental trauma for them.
They seem to have a lot of struggle to go up against the clerk. I mean, yeah.
Or do you have any like map prediction?
Map prediction. So the side of Nice actually picked that Arms Factory. So they are able to perform rather well. In the second game, it's going to be RD picking the map, and I have a feeling it's going to be Molded Rail Park because the survivor side of RD can utilize that roller coaster rather well. Also, the hunter of RD, Pipicha, can play more hunter in that map like Geisha, Breaking Wheel, Bonbon, and even Dreamwitch.
I see.
So yeah, what are you feeling after that match? I mean, it's your first time commentating, right?
Yeah, it was quite groundbreaking. I still need to learn a lot about this because like I'm quite new in here. I do watch a lot, but I just like didn't know there was this rule. Because I do watch the tournament and everything. I didn't like like keep an eye on the points and everything. As long as they got killed, that's the thing that I only watch.
Yeah, and you see, in the tournament, there's a lot of mind game that is revolving, even around in the map man pick, because some map can be the map that they use to shadow ban some character, like in the first round when they picked Factory. You know, PP Chow is a great Breaking Wheel player, so Breaking Wheel doesn't necessarily perform very well in Factory, so that's why Nice picked the map.
Oh, they counter.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a counter to the Breaking Wheel, and so Nice used the map ban pick to the T to counter the Survivor side, to counter the Hunter side of RD, and also the Survivor side of Nice are able to kite out the Bonbon. Actually, it's quite tough to kite a Bonbon, but it's easy for the Survivor team to go for the sacrifice just to secure the draw. And you see when the Survivor team of Nice try to rescue against the Bonbon, the forward go in for the immediate stun, because he doesn't let the chance for PP Chow to use the bomb to cap the chair. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, that's the scary thing. Like, you always get the bomb. No matter how you try to dodge, you can't dodge the bomb in rescuing. Because you can just start out with everything around there.
And when you start to get chipped, it starts the mind game. Like, if you touch the chair, you will get tail shock. But if you don't touch the chair, you will get one bomb hit and one normal hit.
Yeah.
So either you have to bait the hit onto the chair, or you have to go in for the stun rescues, and the forward go for the safer choice.
Yeah.
And you know,
worst
getting that
scenario, I was like expecting the worst scenario. They got like 2 bombs and then like 1 hit. That would be like, the worst.
Yeah, the 2 bomb, 1 normal hit. That's usually the case when I play Bonbon, because the survivor side took too long to get a hit.
Yeah, that was also my side. So when I play against Bonbon, 2 bombs and 1 hit. That's
Yeah, and we're gonna head into the match between RD Hunters and the Survivor side of Night. It seems like the map will be Ever Sleeping Town from the side of RD. Wow.
Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised to see this map. I mean, yeah, this map, PP Chow can still play the Bonbon, PP Chow can still play the Dream Witch and the Breaking Wheel. But the Hunter of RD gonna have a very tough time, because Nice Hunter can also play in this map.
Okay. So now like the Survivor side can ban 1, but the Hunter can ban 4 survivors now.
And yeah, 2 survivor will be banned first for the side of PP Chow, for PP Chow to ban onto the Survivor side of Nice, sorry. And yeah, banning the Seer and the Priestess, that's pretty much the standard.
Yeah, that's usually set up, especially in Ever Sleeping Town. You don't want to like up against the Priestess. She can just maneuver around with the portal and support their teammate with that.
And banning the Dream Witch coming from the side of Nice, so they are scared of PP Chow Dream Witch, but not respecting that Bonbon from him at all. And
they just think they can take the Bonbon very well. I mean, like they did. The kiting was good with the dodges though and everything. Oh, they banned Mercenary.
They are not scared of that Bonbon at all. And the Survivor side will be banned out that Mercenary. The Holy Trinity, usually in the tournament, the best 3 characters that we have been seeing is the Seer, the Priestess, and the Forward. And you know, PP Chow banning 2 of those characters. The Forward will appear alongside Patient. The Mechanic will be picked from the Survivor side to filling that decoding position.
Okay, let's see what Jin's gonna pick.
Actually, PP Chow still have that 1 more ban for the Survivor side.
Oh.
And he is thinking a lot. It's going to be Postman to prevent the Cypher Rush from happening.
Oh, Whipping Clown again!
Yeah, using the Whipping Clown strategy again. PP Chow might be scared of the Bonbon now. He might have to pick another character to play. And, you know, he still has that Breaking Wheel. He still has the Breaking Wheel to be utilized.
Yeah, Breaking Wheel is nice in here. You can basically like, maneuver around with the map with just like, you know, rolling.
And actually go for the Sculptor, which is also a chip damage hunter alongside Bonbon. I mean, Sculptor has a better chance of getting a 4K because you are not scared of camping as Bonbon. Bonbon, you have to camp, but with the sculptor you can use chisel to camp up another cipher. And let's look at the spawn right here.
Oh, it feels like they're kind of gonna get chased first on the graveyard side.
The graveyard is still the best cutting area for the survivors team, so nice job from the survivor side of Yoon. But I have a feeling that Yoon will have to transition out the graveyard right away. So Calendar will pick that corner house. Oniske, the rescuer, will pick the middle area, and also that patient at the middle on the 2-story.
Oh,
no flywheel.
Oh. Wow. No flywheel again. Okay. They have insolence. They have insolence on PP chance.
Yeah, insolence and detention. For the survivor team, there's 3 tie turner with one broken window from the patient.
Oh.
And we have the sculptor here spawning at the geisha area. Will transition into the graveyard and trying to catch that mechanic, able to drop the robot. Pipicha is still looking around, figuring out where that robot is, but now has find out where that mechanic is.
Okay, the mechanic did a good job running away from the bot. Oh, missed this. Oh, wow.
Missed the normal hit. Will take in that second hit though, and mechanic has been able to transition away from the graveyard position. Oh, another
answer.
Oh, forward missed the dash. Wasn't able to stun Pipicha there.
That was kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, expanded a lot of ball. Oh, a stun happened, but mechanic was still brought down by the statue. So a very quick down for the side of Pipicha.
But at least the mechanic can still use the bot, so they can decode while in chair. So you know, they might be on the safer side.
Yeah, this is a better position for this for the hunter side, because you are now having the full-on camp of the cipher when you brought out the mechanic early on. They might have to go for a rescue here because Sculptor would just use the chisel to camp out the cipher.
Yeah. Just snipe away from there.
Or actually, I think they are trying to get the mechanic to use the robot to the full extent.
Oh, it's gonna after half.
Yeah, it's going to be after half. They are playing it safe again in this second half. In the second round. Now the statue trying to chip down that robot though. Oniske is still in the vicinity. Will try to go for the rescue. I think they will go for the double rescue since Whipping Cloud is also transitioning to the middle. No, they are they sacrificing? Really?
They sacrifice mechanic? Okay. They managed to like finish the cipher early, like 2, but there's only 3 survivor now.
And actually, if they go for the sacrifice, they are starving Pipicha out of presence. So I think it's still a good call from the survivor side. There's a tram here for Oniske to take. And the tram gone. The tram is gone. Pipicha will go for the normal hit here, able to get the hit onto Oniske, and one more hit. Pipicha will be able to get to max present.
And unfortunately, Forward doesn't have the football anymore, so he can't transition away.
And yeah, also Espion Esper, is that tank from Chinese team? Yeah, that's bro tank from Weibo earlier. Go for the blink from Pipicha, but empty! An empty blink. Yeah, the statue is still good. I think Pipicha is a better sculptor player than a Bonbon, and I don't get why Pipicha didn't go for the sculptor in round 1. In round 2 he did so well though.
3 transition away from the themselves.
Yeah, the patient 3 cipher remaining, so it's a tough game for the survivor side.
Ooh, I think it's gonna be 4 kills with this. Oh wait, the rocket just like launched away. The statue pushed the Whipping Cloud away from the rocket, so that's why the rocket was flying away. Yeah.
So patient will have to do a rescue now, as Kander already got 2 chip damage onto him. He cannot go for the rescue as of now. Go for the normal hit, will for the rescue to happen. It's already after half, and yeah.
1 down, and there's only 2 survival left.
Yeah, looks like a 3k at least for this hunter here.
Interesting.
The statue connected onto the forward. The forward was being mind game there. Even if he was able to vault, PPChao will still able to catch up to him.
Yeah, there was a
because
good
he
call on
already dropped down.
just like spamming the statue on top of the floor and then like just going down at the same time.
Yeah. Now Whipping Cloud and Patient have to heal each other up if they want to have any chance of dealing with PPChao Sculptor. But
Oh,
PPChao
they haven't
trying
found
to
them yet.
figure- Yeah, they haven't found. The
Oh, they found
perfect
it.
statue will show the hunter where they are. Calendar is transitioned to the middle with the patient. Oh, use the hook to get to his 2 stories. So
Wait.
yeah, cut short of the kiting route there. Nice job from 3, and also there is still 1 hook for 3 to utilize to go into the graveyard.
It's down. Okay.
Statue hit.
The statue hit.
Crazy.
Okay. Yeah, with the
Crazy.
perfect statue, it's really hard to dodge.
It's really hard to dodge from the survivor side, and seems like it's going to be a very easy 4K for the side of PPChao, since there's still 2 cipher left, and that 2 cipher are still quite new.
And they probably can't really running away anymore because like a patient, but patient can still self heal.
But it's not enough because, you know, 2 new cipher, they cannot afford any down. They have to go for the objective, and they will still have to.
Tree gonna down.
Yeah, spend at least a minute decoding in order to fill the objective. With 2 survivor left and PPChao keep, pressuring the cipher, it's just impossible for the survivor side to go for the Cypher Prime as we are seeing here. And that made me wonder, why did they go for the sacrifice onto the mechanic?
Oh, they found the
patient.
Patience.
Yeah.
Yep,
Able to juke that statue, but we'll have to take in that normal
Yeah,
hit.
it's gonna slug now. He's gonna slug, and then like, yep, it's a 4-man kill now. This is.
It's a 4K immediately for PPChao. So great job. He's way better with the sculptor, and that made me wonder, why did PPChao go for the bonbon in round 1? Because you are allowing the survivor side to go for the sacrifice. With the sculptor, you can't sacrifice. Because the sculptor can use the chisel to cam the cipher. With bonbon, you basically can't.
He's probably just saving it for the trump card. Cause like think again that if he does that on the round 1, the people would blend him on the 2nd round.
Yeah. He may be saving it, so yeah. But 5 points to the side of Artie. With the what the hell are they doing?
They're just spinning around.
PPChao is trying to get a statue hit, and he won't be able to do that as Calendar is actually quite a great joker. The 2nd statue will caught the Whipping Cloud off guard, and it will be a 4K.
Yeah.
He just bring out the sculptor in round 1. I don't understand, why did he wait until round 2? Save the best for last.
Yeah, save the best for the last, because I'm also the type to save the best for the last. Like, when you eat your dinner, you gotta eat the veggies and everything, and then save the meat for the last.
But it's risky, because they are at a 5-point deficit now. Artie is able to fulfill that 5-point deficit with a 5-0. And Artie Survivor now, they have to get at least 1 survivor out to get that round win in round 2, as to be equal in terms of a round win. And if they want to be equal in terms of points, 2 survivors have to be out for the side of Artie.
Yes. Though it was quite unfortunate that the mechanic could not get saved early, especially after half. Even though like pretty sure the mechanic was trying to decode all the time, but then like the PPChao just like keep using the chisels to like camp the cipher with the bot. And they didn't even like try to go for the save. That was really unfortunate. Yeah, you are right. They should be able to like try to save first.
Yeah, because with a sculptor, you have all the time in the world. The sculptor and bonbon is they had some different. Bonbon excel at camping, camping the chair, but sculptor excel at camping out the cipher while she is at the chair, and that's 2 different things. They should be thinking about going for the rescue and try to expand some of the time from the sculptor, because they had 3 tie turner
Yeah.
They have
Okay,
3
that
Thai
was-
Turner. They should just try to buy out 20 seconds of a Thai Turner.
that Thai Turner was wasted. Oh god.
Yeah. Everyone had Psy and they just like one rescue in the entire game. and the successful rescue is from the patient, which is the one without Thai Turner.
Yeah, we have the Thai Turner, and the other 3 who has the Thai Turner doesn't rescue, which is strange. Yeah.
Yeah, so Pipicha was able to, take in the win from the situation there. 5-0 is the result, and Artie might make a comeback now. This is the time to come back for Star Artie after the first game of 7-2. Oh my god.
Ooh, that was crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah, I agree. So it's up to you now. You have to. If you manage to get another 4K, then they will be equal in terms of point, and Nice will have a lot advantage in the 3rd round. But if Artie managed to get at least one person out the gate, then Artie might have a chance to come back here in this matchup.
Oh, it's gonna be a really tough call, but yeah, so far, it's gonna be the nice advantages in here for now. For now, just for
now. Yeah.
Yeah, for now.
For
now, just for now. Yeah, for now.
So yeah, 5-0. Pipicha is making a comeback. This is a different Pipicha from what I saw yesterday and the previous day.
They want to glow up.
Yeah, Pipicha were actually quite unstable during the tournament, even in IVC, let alone IVS. But now Pipicha showing what he's made of with the sculptor. It's making me wonder. He is kind of better with the OG Hunter. When he try out the Clerk, when he try out the new Hunter in the meta, he doesn't have the best result. But when he went back to the old meta, like the Sculptor, the Bloody Queen.
Oh, they replace you with metal.
He get the 4K. Oh, they swap you with metal, so metal will be in for the 2nd round right here. Metal is a Bloody Queen player, a Dream Witch player, and also a Sculptor player.
Oh.
Yeah. So still rather meta. But seems like the side Nice. They just want to bring. They seem like they want to bring you out to utilize his Clerk, and knowing that in the 2nd round Clerk will be banned, so Metal will come in. So yeah, Nice. They are thinking this through, and Metal will be doing the hunting for the side of Nice. Artie, the survivor side, will have to face up against him in this 2nd half, round 2. Let's head into the ban pick.
Who do you think gonna ban this time? I think it's gonna be Priestess again. Priestess is Shadow bans especially.
Oh my god. Alright. So yeah, 2 ban first for side Metal, and yeah, Seer and Forward. Oh, actually not banning the Priestess for RD.
Oh.
RD. Yeah, RD might be able to pick up on that Priestess here.
Yeah, Priestess is a very good choice. They should take it. It's just a chance before they ban it.
And the ban onto Sculptor, so they are playing it safe also, RD. Yeah, Metal can play Sculptor, Metal can play Dream Witch, and Metal can play Bloody Queen. And in Eversipita, not necessarily a good map for the Bloody Queen, but in IVC, the Bloody Queen in here has making a lot of a lot of weird play with constant 4K. So
they picked the Priestess and the Mercenary now.
Yeah, I mean the Priestess was free, so they have to pick it up alongside the Mercenary. Next ban for Metal, either the Patient, the Acrobat, or go for a Decoder. Vomit ban, so it's on track to be a Dream Witch game.
Oh, Dream Witch, okay. Another unusual hunter that I haven't seen much.
Yeah. And yeah, banning the bomb, Acrobat will be in, so they are leaving the chance for Metal to ban out that psychologist also. Metal will go for the Dreamwitch. I can certainly tell that, and I'm like 99% sure. If the next ban is the psychologist. I'm still waiting on that last ban. But yeah, Metal seems to be banning the psychologist. It will be a Dreamwitch game for Metal. The survivor side of Tang has to go pick up on a decoder. Or the Dreamwitch will be Embalmer. So trying to go for the tie position. Still risky because Dreamwitch can catch up to you, even if you use the coffin to I
think if Metal use a Dreamwitch, you can just basically camp that coffin while the other body just like chase the other characters. Which I think is like quite impressive. Wait, something happened. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be waiting for Metal to choose the hunters.
Yeah. Metal will be picking the hunter right here. Seems like it's going to be Dreamwitch, and yeah.
Yeah, like I said, like the Dreamwitch can camp the coffin and everything. Oh, see, yeah, they can camp the coffin. Yeah, the follower can camp the coffin while the other follower just like chase the other survivors. Depending on how Metal gonna play, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. Metal with the Dreamwitch, he actually played Dreamwitch very well in IVT. But here in IVS, it's against another region, so he might be, not used to the playstyle of other region. So Artie might have a chance here, especially with the Embalmer play in the lineup. Still, with the new spawn system, and the Dreamwitch is now able to go through the portal, Dreamwitch is somewhat countering the Priestess, yeah. And we are seeing a spawn here. Mercenary will take in that middle spawn. In Acrobat with that Graveyard spawn. I think the Acrobat spawn in that Graveyard kind of tricked Metal into picking that spawn, because he thought that it might be the Embalmer. Embalmer picked the corner house, and Zika will be on at the fake gate. Oh yeah.
I wonder what persona they're gonna pick.
We're gonna see that right away. Yeah.
Oh, there's no fly. Oh, there's no flywheel, even though it's good for a game.
There's two flywheel. From the Priestess and the Embalmer.
Oh yeah,
the Mercenary. The Mercenary and the Acrobat has 3/6, and Metal will go for a 3/6. So trump card and detention build for the Dreamwitch. Tomie skin. Spawning at the middle 2-story, will try to transition to the fig gate here. Metal spotted out already the Priestess, and will leech onto the Priestess. Could be the great target to go for, since now the main body can go through the portal.
Nice stance.
Just short of a normal attack there from Metal. A bit of an immature hit there from Tomie, and yeah, we'll have to take some more time to go for the hit. Oh, wow!
They got the Mercenary.
The Mercenary there, I think he wasn't expecting the spawn follower to immediately go for him like that.
Oh, the sandwich is gonna happen now. Oh, never mind. The Priestess kept transitioning into other places.
The sandwich will happen, but the flywheel. Nice flywheel coming from the side of the Priestess. Two followers after her, and she will have to take in the hit right here. Patroller is a trade though, so seems like it's going very well for this Dreamwitch.
Yeah. Honestly, this is really complicated with all the followers keep changing around.
Yeah. So you might have to keep up with it.
Yeah.
Now have the Patroller to utilize. But I believe.
They can use the main followers. They still can use the main followers. Oh, there's a patroller. There's a patroller.
This is now actually have a portal to be utilized.
Nice.
Nice portal usage there. 2 followers from both sides of the portal, so it's kind of forcing Kai to go out the area. We'll try to get the hit. We'll try to sandwich the priestess right here, but she go for the vault and will transition to the gate. Can he go for the normal hit here? He will be able to do so.
But they got bombs. She got embalmed. She still has a chance. Even though just one cipher still done.
One cipher done. Looks like a tie game because they are wasting a lot of time coming from metal, transitioning right into the graveyard area. Still a great kiting area for the priestess. Doggo!
The patroller, the dogs! No, the dog! Okay, there's a 1 hit down.
Yeah, and the terror shock also. Max present coming from the hunter side. Yep, it's the priestess doesn't do that well on the rebound kind, and the cipher from the acrobat will be camped.
Well, he didn't expect, to be fair, she didn't expect that from the main body to be there anyway.
Yeah. Another patroller will be brought out, and yeah, she trying to find out where the mercenary, but the mercenary picked a route coming from the geisha area. Will she be able to get the hit?
Got the bite! Yes! Got the bite! Okay, 2 ciphers done. There's only 2 ciphers left now.
Yeah, the bite will constantly be a harassment to the mercenary. Try to use the pellet to negate the bite.
No! It's gonna get
to the priestess.
Ooh, that's a nice timing from the Dream Witch.
Nice timing. Oh, global portal call! Yeah, not letting that happen at all. That's just quite cheeky.
She can't even touch the treasure chest, lah.
Yeah.
No, don't touch the treasure chest. No chest for you.
Yeah, going for the global portal call, but it will not work for the survivor side. Priestess is dead on chair, and it will be the first point for Meadow. But seems like the cipher decoding is going rather well. This could be
yeah, a tie.
A tie,
yeah, tie. Seems like tie is a possibility in here.
Unless actually Meadow could go for the abnormal and disrupt the cipher right here.
But we'll see. He can change it, but yeah.
Yeah, Meadow is still trying to camp out the cipher. Tang is about to finish the cipher at the 2-story, the corner house.
Okay.
And Mercenary is still whirling around the graveyard area. They are already starting a new cipher. Meadow have to go for the camping of the cipher. But yeah, they are off to getting a tie.
They're still camping it though, that's the good call, but then like they can just decode another cipher again. There's still 3 cipher on the map, yeah.
One cipher at 86%. That cipher, which is acrobat, is 29%. They might have to go for another cipher, as 3 which keep using the follower to camp out the cipher, and the cipher, they are rather near each other. There might be a chance for Riwit to get a better result here.
Okay, they're still decoding the new one though.
Yeah, they're still decoding the new one as the old one is being camped out by the spawn follower.
The 2S is getting anybody yet, that's the unfortunate thing. Oh, they want lich. Okay, there's 3 followers now. Okay. They can dispel it. They can still dispel it if they meet up with each other.
Yeah, even they can meet up with each other, they are still deleting by themselves, so it's going to be rather slow.
But nobody's getting hit, so it's fine.
Yeah, Meadow haven't used the trait yet, by the way. We'll get a hit onto the Embalmer, nice job. And yeah, still trying to...
Oh, did they call another cipher again now?
Still trying to camp out a cipher from the side of Meadow here.
Ooh, this is kind of stressful to camp 3 cipher at once in here.
If anyone can do it, it's going to be Dreamwitch.
Yeah.
The Dreamwitch is the only character that can camp out the cipher like this. We'll try to leech on to the Embalmer. Go for the Patroller drop. Yeah, but the Mercenary can get into the cipher and they could pop the cipher at any moment.
Okay, it's 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. Yeah, they can pop it out. They can pop it out now. They can pop it out now. Oh, yeah, boys?
They can pop it now.
Oh, they pop it out.
Now, Embalmer had a flywheel to at the end game's duration.
Okay.
To get it being open. Artie might be able to be the one winning over in this matchup. With this gameplay, actually quite nice from the side of Artie. They were able to teamwork with the Dreamwitch pressure onto the Cypher. It's a tie game. Unless the survivor side are able to kite out this detention duration of Dreamwitch. And the Dreamwitch is making the situation harder for her.
Yeah, she should just like tunnel one instead, and now one of the gates open.
Seems like Meadow is trying to get a 3-man.
She's too greedy. Oh, whoa! Mr. Blink!
Yeah, Mr. Blink, but he can still go for the normal hit.
Also
another miss.
Oh, keep changing the followers and everything.
It's the risky territory here now for the side of Meadow.
It feels so
Pin
stressful.
is heading into the dungeon. If he can go through the dungeon, it's going to be a 3-man escape.
Okay, this is really exciting now. Oh, he's camping it. He's just camping it. Oh, the gates are
camping.
Oh, okay, what? It's a 3-man escape.
Getting too greedy there for Metal. He was trying to get a 3-man. He was trying to get a 3K by downing the Acrobat first and then go for the Embalmer. But the Survivor side know well, and the Acrobat kite actually very well. After that blink, that empty blink allowed the Acrobat to transition from the corner house to the dungeon area. And so, yeah, Meadow just lost the tie to the Survivor team, and it turned into a 3-man escape. So the point will be, my God, 8-1.
Yeah, they now can get it back. They have a chance now. They have a chance.
They have a chance now. Arnie is the one leading now in round number 2.
They're quite like the Dreamwitch kind of get really greedy though at that time. You should like, just like go for the safer option. Honestly, like, yeah, I love the like high risk and high return. But then like, oh my God, the 3-man escape.
It's time.
Yeah.
They should be thinking about round 3 because everything will be determined in round 3, and now Artie is in the upper hand with the total point of 10-8.
Well, dang. What do you think with this matchup so far?
Yeah. Look at the kiting here. I think there wasn't a lot of kiting. But Meadow just confused himself by camping on the Cypher, and Artie are able to capture the moment, made out the blink, and yeah, the game just ended there. I think the better call for Meadow is just to go for the abnormal Cypher, and then we will have a lot of free time to go for one target, because after the priest is eliminated, all 3 other characters are at full health. So he should be thinking about, abnormaling the about to be prime Cypher, because the Survivor side, they make a mistake. They did make a mistake of allowing the Dreamwitch to have an easy grasp of the entire Cypher location, because the last 3 Cypher, one of the Fake Gate, one of the S Palette, and one of the Graveyard 2-story. So yeah, Dreamwitch has full-on potential to camp out the Cypher there, but she still got too greedy, and the side of Artie was able to negate the situation and nullify the skill of the Dreamwitch, the potential to camp out the Cypher.
Well, honestly, in my opinion, like they were like Metal was really off a good start, because like he found the priestess first, which is like really essential for her to like support their teammate. Because I really love my priestess portal everywhere, putting up everywhere, and then your friend can use it. And yeah, that was really a good start. But then at the end of the match, then Metal got greedy, and then
and that's why the Embalmer is so good, because you force the Dreamwitch to go from another corner to the other corner. After downing the priestess, she basically have a second chance of kiting at the best kiting area in the entire ever Sleeping Town, which is the Graveyard area. Not to mention, she has the portal to be utilized. But yes, she still got down rather early. The Survivor side was still able to negate the situation and go for that 3-man escape with the clutch kiting coming from the Acrobat at the end game there. And that's not what to say. Yeah, the dungeon escape might be the MVP of the game. Because, the Acrobat was able to kite out one blink, taking the attention away from the Embalmer. And yeah, the Acrobat was able to transition from the corner house to the dungeon area and go for that 3-point, allow the hit to happen. And either way, the Hunter cannot prevent the dungeon escape, because if the Rim Witch go for the pallet break, he's just gonna go through the dungeon. If he go for the blink down, actually, if you go to the other side and hit the Acrobat, or you saw that he was able, the Rim Witch was able to hit the Acrobat in front of the dungeon there, but he can just crawl with sticker to the dungeon. So yeah, I think the better choice is to pinpoint the Embalmer location and chase the Embalmer, as the Embalmer doesn't have anything to kite other than a flywheel effect.
Well, we don't see like Embalmer using the flywheel effect, because I think pretty sure the medal just changed target right after that.
Yeah, he changed target immediately.
Yeah, he changed target immediately.
Even though Embalmer is a better target for him.
Because Embalmer doesn't have any other kiting skills anymore.
Yeah, he already had expanded the coffin for the priestess, so
yeah,
he basically had no chance of kiting later.
Yeah,
but he want to go for the 3K, and he had to pay the price for that. Now Artie is in the lead with a 10-8, and yeah, Nice had to do a lot in round 3.
Yeah, the next round gonna be determined match for this one. Oof! Wow.
Yeah.
That was like clutching it. I love the dungeon escape especially. I keep mentioning that.
And yeah, and for those in the chat that is asking, where is Poch? Poch is actually quite busy as of now. He will be commentating in the next week, so look out for that. As for now, I'm Entity, here's Happy Dog. We're gonna have Nell and Eli in the casting room later. And yeah, we are heading into round 3, so let's think of a map that they can go for that is equal for both sides, because all that I can think of now is Red Church.
Red Church? Okay.
Red Church and they already picked Arm Factory. And
they banned the Chinatown.
Yeah, they banned Chinatown. But Chinatown can be picked in round 3.
Okay, be picked in round 3?
So, Moonlit and Lakeside, I don't think so. It's tough for both sides, especially for the Hunter side, when they pick Moonlit and Lakeside. But yeah, Knights still have a chance to come back. They have to do a lot though, because if the result managed to be a tie, Knight will still lose to Artie because of a point deficit in round number 2, 8-1 and 7-2.
Artie has like a 2 point plus, like 2 point plus advantages on ice.
The total point is 10-8. So if it's managed to be a tie, the total point will still favor the side of Artie. Knights will have to do a lot. I see the tendency that Knights really like Leo's memory, so they might pick the map. I mean, if they are the one picking the map, they might go for Leo's memory.
Ooh, can't wait for the map being chosen then.
Oh my god. What it is? The guy on the right looks like the violinist.
Yeah.
I don't play the violin. I do play the drum though.
Oh, you play the drum? I mean, like MTT has this hair, like fabulous hair. Can you like do the
just
the hair?
I do have something to show you guys.
Oh.
All right, I'm back.
What you gonna show?
Not only am I a drummer, I am also a DJ.
Oh, you way! That's so cool.
Yeah, and I have this. I'm not sure if you can see that. Yeah,
we can see it. We can see it.
Yeah. I used to DJ a lot, but now I'm like commentator now, so job change.
it still can be a commercial for, you know, hair shampoos.
Oh my god. They already say that. A lot of people in the chat say that, so shout to you guys.
I just noticed that a lot of people talking the entity's hairs.
Oh my god. Not me.
Oh god. This is just gonna be all, isn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna head into the third game right now. Nice Hunter will be up against RD Survivor. And yeah, if RD managed to get a 5 point here, they will be advancing.
Oh, Leo's Memory!
Leo's Memory will be picked by the side of Knights. That's their favorite map. That's their favorite map on the last round, and they will go for it. So yeah. Leo's Memory for Knights. Yeah, the Survivor side of Knights really like the teamwork in this map. But we have to see if Metal can deal with the pressure in this map also. We still have
on the turf now. They're playing on the RD's turf.
Yeah, they still have that because Metal can still play Bloody Queen. Actually, in IVT Korea, Metal Bloody Queen was able to get the win for Knights.
Ooh.
So that's why Metal is so that's why Knight is representing Korea in this IVS, because they win against MS in IVT Korea with that Bloody Queen of Metal. And yeah, we're gonna see the ban picks here. Ban the Seer, ban the Forward, and also the Embalmer, so banning the Type Potential.
But they ban the Sculpture, the Dream Witch.
So yeah, the Bloody Queen might be showing up here. Metal still have 2 more ban, allowing the Priestess to go out on the side of Artie. And yeah, could be Priestess and a Patient.
Well, Priestess might not be really good in this map, except like hiding around the factory though.
Actually, Priestess is quite good in the factory. So yeah.
Yeah, only at the factory, because you can like you know, just teleport up and down, or like use like the long way of the walls to like teleport to the other side.
Yeah. But no, they are not going for the Priestess. That's interesting. They're gonna go for other character. Yeah. So Zikai and CUI.
Acrobats. Acrobat should be really good at hiding in the air.
Acrobat might be Tank's choice. And the Mercenary, the Reliable Rescuer. I'm still surprised they didn't go for the Patient, because the Patient is actually quite good in this map. The Patient can, you know, use the hook to get to the 2-story, the stair outside, and also stay inside, transition around the area. It's a great character to use in Level of Memory, but they picked the Acrobat instead. They still need a decoder, and that will be the postman filling the position. Yeah.
Okay, filling the position for the decoder. Okay, what is gonna be the last band then?
So, Metal can also play the Clerk, but you know, in a situation like this where you cannot afford a 4-man escape, the Clerk is still quite risky for Metal. So either go for a stable pick like the Bloody Queen, or go big or go home. Metal can go for that Clerk right here. Oh, banning the Magician, so it's going to be up. Wait.
Okay, Clerk.
Wow.
Okay, Tank. Oh, Barmaid. Okay, Tank chooses Barmaid.
Barmaid is a great carder as of late, so it could make sense. He could the Barmaid can use the Dufflin to heal herself up, and and use the fast
the boosting speed, the boosting speed bottle.
The boost speed Dufflin to you know, transition to the factory, because that's usually the case in that we see in Leo's Memory. When you get hit, you just get into the factory. You're safe there. It's basically it's basically similar to the hospital. Like when you get hit, get into the hospital.
It's a sanctuary for all the survivors.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is gonna choose now? Okay.
I feel a clerk. I have a feeling there's going to be a clerk after that.
I'm gonna
magician
be
man.
against you and say it's Bloody Queen.
Wow. All right. Bloody Queen for the Thai potential. Or clerk. Go big or go home.
Okay.
He go big. He go big. Let's see if
Yeah, try to go big. Okay.
Yeah, if he can,
Yeah, because Nice is on 2 points like disadvantage from RD, so he really need to get the 4 kills. Go big. Yeah, gotta go big.
Yeah, he gotta go big. Let's see. Clerk in this map can block off the window, can use the recording of the palette. This map had a lot of palettes, so it kind of makes sense for Meadow to go for this. She will have to multitask a lot though. Keegan will have to multitask a lot, and the best target to go for is that postman right there. But
It's kind of stressful for Claire again. We're gonna watch Claire
with the new spawn pick system, I expect the postman to be in the factory.
Oh.
Yeah. Postman is in factory. Missouri is weird. Missouri is not picking the middle. It's actually the Bombet at the middle. Zekai will be picking the No Man's Land, and Tang seems to be picking that shack right there. Wow. Alright. Interesting. Very, very interesting lineup, and interesting spawn pick also. Clerk, if the clerk wants to chase that postman, she will have a lot of rough time in that factory area.
I think the only choice for the clerk is just to chase the postman, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for the Bombet, and they went for full-on flywheel effect.
Oh, 3 flywheels. Ooh, this is gonna be fun.
Bombet flywheel. Mercenary has that tight turner, and Meadow go for a 6-12. So confined space and detention clerk.
Okay.
Let's get into that here.
But I think it's isn't it better to not use it because she can block it off either way.
I mean, it's better to have fast pallet breaking speed because you are trying to get the most amount of survivor out here, especially when you are at disadvantages. Going for the Moongate right there seems like Pin, the Bombet is the one around the vicinity. Dropping the pallet, Meadow will be able to find out where this Bombet is. Put a recording on her.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to do that. And if she drops the pallet, then she will be getting the hit. Oh, she misclicked. She misclicked.
She misclicked. Okay. I was wondering why the camera just switched to the cipher.
Yeah, she misclicked there, and yeah, she had to pay the price. Pin was able to get the pallet stun onto her, and that's how you kite the clerk. You have to stun the clerk.
Yeah, you can't just drop the pallet abruptly. You gotta just use it to stun.
Oh, use the recording of breaking the pallet to get a hit onto to Pin, and there's now Blink for Meadow to get the hit onto this Bombet.
But Bombet can heal herself pretty quickly, so she should be healed soon.
Yeah, the distance has been established. Meadow won't have the chance to capture this Bombet early on. The survivor side are working rather well with each other.
Cypher's gonna come now.
Exactly.
Oh, miss.
Yeah, mixing the double in there.
Double stun.
She was able to mix the health regeneration double in.
Yeah.
And, yeah, after this hit, she will still be able to heal herself up. And look at the cyber progress.
Oh no, miss again. Okay.
Oh my god.
Metal's getting panicked. Metal is getting panicked.
Yeah, a lot of panic from this clerk. It's just too risky to play the clerk right now. I believe if it was the Bloody Queen, the Bloody Queen would have had a chance of chasing a postman in the factory area. The clerk is just too risky. And going for a character like the Bombet here. Oh, go for the speed boost. Yeah, go for the speed boost there. We'll have to down this Bombet early on. He still have 2 seconds. Will he be able to hit the Bombet before? Oh, flywheel coming from the Bombet.
Oh, she got stunned. 2 stuns.
Yeah, it's already a 3 Cypher kite coming from the Bombet here.
Yes, the Cypher rush is real. Oh, the mercenary is coming for the body blocking.
Exactly. Yeah,
never mind.
It's too tough now. Postman is able to deliver the decoding ladder, and you see.
they're on really good start now here. They still have 2 ciphers there, and 1 cipher's almost done.
Yeah, exactly. One cipher is about to be done. One cipher at 50%. Buster will go in for the rescue. And yeah, they are on track to get a 4-man cipher pop. It's just too tough for Metal here.
Oh, Mercenary was changing the item and gave Barmaid to shoulder pads.
Yeah, to elbow pads. So
so that's why they're coming. So
there's kiting potential for Barmaid now to go for that 4-man escape. Yeah, go for the 4-man escape. Barmaid could transition to the factory after this rescue, and they will rescue right away when Metal was. Metal was being
nice body block.
distracted there, and Cypher is about to be popped.
This is not looking so good for Metal. Is it gonna be a 4-man escape?
Yeah, they can pop the Cypher now.
Yep.
The Cypher is already primed. Pin will have to traverse around the area, able to get the hit. Can they pop the Cypher? Actually, the Cypher was locked out of the survivor lineup. They will be able to share the
Metal's still saving this. Metal's is still saving this.
They will still be able to save this.
Okay.
And is Metal trying to pop the Cypher? The recording wasn't enough to pop the Cypher.
Ooh, okay, they saved the Barmaid again. Oh,
they can pop the Cypher now.
Yes, there you go.
After using the elbow pad, they can pop the Cypher. Blink is about to be online in 18 seconds.
But that's enough for them to escape.
Metal still can block off the gate from being decoded. So Pin has to be very careful here. There's still one elbow pad coming from the Barmaid, and we'll have to expand that right here. Zikai, block off the gate there. Metal still trying to make the most of the situation.
Oh wait, did you get a hit?
No, that's not a hit. There was flywheel coming from the side of Barmaid, and so now it's just tough for Metal. 2K has already been opened. The dungeon is right here. If Barmaid is able to go through the dungeon, it's going to be GG, and Artie will be the one winning in this matchup.
Yep.
Will Metal be able to prevent this from happening? The detention is still available. 60 seconds, and
just kite it out. Just kite it out. Artie's is gonna kite this detentions out.
Absolutely incredible kiting from this Barmaid here. Bringing the win to the side of Artie. My God. Absolutely commendable job from the Barmaid. 45 seconds from detention right now. Until detention run out.
They got one.
Detention hit.
Ooh, okay. My heart was beating so fast. I was like, is this gonna be a 4-man escape?
3-1 for the side of Artie. Could have been a 4-man escape, but yeah. Metal, a lot of distraction from the survivor side, and they were able to fulfill the objective of decoding the cipher. Night Hunter will have to get a 4K.
Yep, this is gonna be really bad for the nice side.
So the only winning condition for the side of Nice is to get a 4K.
Yeah, it's got a 4K.
If it's any other result, then Artie will win.
Yeah, I think like even if it's a 4K, it's gonna be a 13-13, right?
No. 13-13, but the round win. The round win is more for Nice. Nice win round 1. If they are able to get a 5-0 in round number 3, they will get 2 round win, comparing to Artie 1 round win. So Nice will still win.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Nice. So yes.
Yeah, Nice had to still get 4K then.
No, the survivor side of Nice has to get a 4-man escape, which is very tough. We don't usually see 4-man escape. We usually see 4K more.
A 4K more.
A 4K from the Hunter.
Okay.
Not much of a 4-man escape from the cyber survivor, so they really have to do a lot in this round. The survivor side of Nice. 246 seconds of kiting there.
Yeah.
My God, that 4 minutes of kiting.
I think Metal was probably panicking a lot because like a lot of misses, and I'll still get like 3 pallet stuns.
Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't focus, and that's why like he missed the the first hit, especially. Like the changing camera, that one was the off-put one, because like, okay, Meta should able to get a hit on that part, but then like he misclick and then press the, you know.
Yeah,
the
he
cha-
misclick. He
yeah.
misclick a lot, and that's why you don't usually see Clerk in the important round.
Yeah, because you focus.
Because she is just too confusing. Too confusing to utilize. The winning condition for Knight is now to get a 4-person escape. Yeah.
Yeah, which is quite you know, quite hard. Yeah.
And yeah, let's see if Knight is able to fulfill the requirement, because it's nice map pick. They picked this map for a reason, and Leo's memory is known to be a survival-sided map. Who knows? Knight might be able to pull off a miracle here against RD, but yeah, looking at the point, 9 to 13.
They just need to kill one, basically just tunnel one, and that's it.
They basically only need to get one man.
Yeah, one man
elimination.
kill.
My God, yeah, it's still tough.
RD's gonna have a. It's still tough, but I feel like in this case they have to go for like a lot of harassers probably.
Yeah, if this match is a tie, RD would win. The a tough game, especially a very tough game for Nice right here. Yeah, look at the winning condition. 4 escape, Nice will win. Any other result, it will be RD taking the cake in this matchup, and yeah, RD will be advancing to the knockout stage, because this game is pretty much the pinpoint of the Group B. Either of these team win, they will move on. The other team won't be having the chance to get into the playoff round. So quite tough.
Oh, they switch out the team. 3 with Hoba.
Yeah, Hotbar will be in. So yeah, let me take a look at my note right here. Hotbar is a dancer main and also a seer main. So he's the kiter of the team. I mean, seer is usually banned, so bringing the dancer to the table is quite interesting for this matchup. I mean, Hotbar still has some other characters we utilize, but
dancer can be utilized in the factory anyway. For like jumping out, for like getting down, you get like this a little bit speed boost.
Yeah, it's different. So, the survival team of Nice want to have an all-rounded lineup. That's what I'm thinking right now. 3 survival ban from Pipicha, 0 forward Priestess, please. That's the 3 ban that he needs to get off. He don't want to deal with a Priestess in the last round. The Priestess is so game-changing. But no, he banned the Embalmer.
He banned the Embalmers, the Hooded Man and Hooded Man's Mercenary and Seers.
Allowing the Priestess on the side. Nice can utilize the Priestess very well though.
Oh, Dream Witch and
banning the 4K potential. Banning the 4K potential coming from the survivor side. And allowing Pipicha to go for the Sculptor.
But RD just did 1 kill, so there's no need for like 4 kills there. Oh, see, that's the harasser.
What the hell?
Yeah, they had to go for the harasser in this case to prevent for any kills from any sort of thing.
There's still Priestess online. I don't get it. Why would they pick the Walling first? The Walling is the only character that cannot be banned. They should have saved that for the last pick or whatever.
Yeah, they banned the Whipping Cloud though.
Yeah, the Whipping Cloud ban. Priest is still on the line, but go for the forward instead. Pipicha now have the ban too. We'll have a chance to ban out that Priestess from the side of the Survivor.
Are they gonna ban the Priestess now?
Oh no, Pipicha doesn't seem to be mindful of that Priestess at all. Let's see.
Oh, Glitter Girl! They banned Glitter Girl.
The game-changing character. This ban pick is interesting to say the least.
Ooh, is it gonna be another harasser again? Feels like gonna be a full team of harasser, I just say.
Yeah, they have a decoder, two character with the debuff on to the decoding, so if Pipicha managed to find out where the Explorer first, then this game is GG. RD will be winning, because there's no chance for the Explorer to kind out the Hunter. And for Officer.
Oh, first Officer, yep.
3 Rescuer.
Just for 1 Explorer. The man is getting a harem in here.
Oh my god. Very tough lineup. A tough man lineup.
Yeah, it's trying to this. I think this lineup is basically try to survive as much as you can, and then like help your friends.
He just need to get an one-man elimination, and the
Yeah.
Bonbon can fulfill that. Bonbon, Sculptor.
Yeah, chip damage. They always like to. They can kill the wilding pretty easy.
Yeah, to prevent the walling, or even go with the disciple, because the disciple can counter the forward and the walling. Even the disciple can sometimes use the cat to find out where that explorer is. The Bonbon can sometimes chip damage the explorer.
Sculpture.
So yeah, Sculptor going with the favorable character coming from the side of Pipicha, and
If Scott have a full presence, she can basically like detect the explorer.
very tough game. Very tough game.
Yeah, and we have two harassers, and the one get counter, which is like the wildling.
Wow.
Ooh, it's not okay. Oh, factory. The explorer spawn factory.
Of course, the explorer needs to go for the strongest kiting position. The wildling will be at the middle, Hotbar picking that shack area, and Oniske will go for that corner of the map. Pipicha picked that spawn, the same spawn, I believe. It's no man's land to go up against this survivor team, and Pipicha will have to immediately transition to the factory, because then the other three character will be very tough for him to go for.
Yeah, because like there's the only choice for Pipicha to chase is probably just the Kurt, but Kurt can go high, especially in this map. It's easy to hide in the snow or in the grass.
So it's going to be tough. The Cypher Rush won't be a factor that Pipicha need to worry about.
Yeah, because like they all have a decoding debuff, especially.
Wow. 3
doesn't
Titaner. But yeah, the Titaner is for the Explorer.
Okay. The forward will be full harassing because the forward doesn't have a Titaner.
Pipicha has a 3-6 build and will be transitioning to the factory right now. Trying to find out where the Explorer is. Actually going towards the corner of the map, trying to find out where the forward is. Forward already hide behind that water tank, and Pipicha misses the area where the forward is.
They negate the Tinators with the Wilding, which is really good.
Good teamwork coming from the side of Survivor there.
Pipicha is just trying to check all the ciphers. Oh wait, they might found the forward. Or okay, actually they found one. They found him.
Yeah, drop the pallet there, trying to negate the chasing potential. We'll be able to drop this pallet also, but no, actually use the. Did Pipicha spotted out where the Explorer is? No, he didn't. He was still trying to figure out where the forward is. The Explorer is fine. The Explorer is fine in the corner.
Yeah,
so
Explorer can hide. That's the thing. In here, Explorer is really good at hiding. The
Wilding giving the free hit to Pipicha. And now we'll get on to the
first officer.
Changing target to third officer. Not gonna lie, the survivor side of Night is on track to get something done here. There's going to be at least, I think, a three-man escape if Pipicha doesn't manage to capture anyone, and he's going to the Moongate where no one is.
He's still trying to find the Explorer, despite Explorer having a really good ability to hide.
Yeah, look at the Cypher progress. It's not that much, but Pipicha still haven't managed to get anyone on the chair, so they are still in good shape. Calendar.
They heal up. They managed to heal up. It's really slow, but then it's really just steady, slow and steady. They are going for slow and steady.
So that's why that's why the 3 rescuer lineup was picked. Slow and steady lineup, tough man lineup. Pipicha cannot chase any of these 3 characters, but seems like Pipicha actually have a chance to go for the forward now. If the chip damage connect.
Okay, missed that.
Chip damage happens. Terror shot onto the forward. This could be the game-changing moment that Pipicha needed.
Okay, this is the moment. Wilding is trying to save the forward though, but fortunately he went to the another directions.
Yeah, Pipicha will be sharing the forward right now. Third officer will finish that first cipher, and Walling might have to go in for the rescue here. I think he spotted out where Calendar is, and he will not try to negate the decoding from happening. Oh no.
Okay.
Out of time. Which
the
spotted out
explorers
where the
out there just decoding everywhere.
missed the normal hit. We'll try to get the
Oh,
statue onto the survivor.
Okay, got hit. Still got hit. But why they can harass the sculpture, especially with forward has a buff to like struggle faster. Oh, they are not gonna. Okay, they're not gonna harass.
Yeah, because PPCha already got max present. Oh, I think they're still gonna harass. Forward is just trying to find out a great spot to be down.
Oh, there you go. They're still going for harass. They're still going for harass.
Yeah.
Oh, they missed the. Okay, they missed the charging.
Walling was trying to predict that, but yeah. Still good job from Walling.
It's the nice team only still have 3 cipher need to be done. They have a slow lineup, but you know the slow and steady doesn't seem to be working right now.
Yeah, Calendar will be having to rescue now. 1 chip damage, and we'll be able to rescue the forward.
No.
Another hit onto the forward, and forward will be down. The Walling has to go for the support. If the forward is eliminated from the game, RD will be advancing.
Yep.
In this tournament.
He's got in the corner.
Even being down the corner, PPCha can just use Link to get out the area. Yeah. Use the blink.
Use the blink. Use the blink. Oh no, this is the blink.
He used the blink to go through.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's the one kill. Yeah, that's the one kill.
That's the one kill that PPCha needs, and RD will be winning in this matchup. Nice.
Yep.
Now have no chance of getting the win because they went with quite a risky lineup. PPCha raining statue toward the Explorer.
It was quite steady at the first one though, but then like it broken down now.
Actually, nice job coming from Calendar going into the mini form, because in mini form the perfect statue cannot aim at you.
Yeah, the perfect statue can
So that's why Explorer was going mini there. But the Cypher is right. There's no chance for Nice to recover from this. But yeah, kudos to both sides. They are
GG for both sides for trying their best.
I think the Walling is... If the Walling go for the support after the first down, I think that would still have a chance to go for the 4-man escape. But yeah, the forward doesn't have anything to utilize at the end game there. Rotate the normal hit onto the Explorer.
Okay, you got the
Cypher is already with Prime. And we'll try to negate the statue there. But PPCha knows that the Explorer can negate the perfect statue. So that's why he just placed one statue and tried to push Explorer to the wall. Was able to down the Explorer. Can he block the gate from being open? The Walling will have to run now. Nice statue hit coming from PPCha there. Another one, I believe? No? Okay.
Mr. is near, so he could go for the save.
But Officer has Titanner.
He has a Titanner. He can still get a 3 save, I think.
Yeah, but never mind. Walling cannot open the gate in time. So that's GG. This could be a 4-man elimination for PPCha, because Third Officer will be down after this Titanner. Explorer. Yeah, tough for him to hide away. Officer is down. Calendar will try to heal on this Third Officer. But PPCha is already winning in this matchup. And that makes me wonder, why didn't they ban the Sculpture from PPCha? Because
they were like going for the 4-man kills Hunter potential, right?
Yeah, because Sculpture, PPCha did get a 4K in previous match with this Sculpture, and they still risk it.
They're feeling brave.
Yeah, risky move from the Survivor side, and it doesn't pay off for them. They will have to pay the price, and RD will be the one advancing.
Good job for the love team.
Tinnitus is around in this chair. Kinda trying to rescue now. The clock is ticking though.
They managed to heal, self-heal.
Yeah, Explorer is still expanded the self-heal. Explorer is still here to give the tinnitus.
But the detention is out, but not the statue though. The statue can kill them.
Detention is out. It's nothing to be worried about.
Yeah, especially as a
for
sculpture.
Yeah, because it's a sculpture and both survivor are at half health.
Ooh, try to hide away. Oh, yeah, okay. The head kind of give it away.
Yeah, it's a big head.
Yeah, it's a very big head.
So yeah, perfect statue to the Explorer.
And Explorer should be. Oh wait, you missed the Explorer.
The normal statue didn't connect. Trying to go for the chest there, trying to look for something from Third Officer, but no chance for the survivor team to get away from this.
He's hiding from the Explorer.
Oh my god,
okay,
yeah,
he's trying to. Oh, got him!
He spotted that out.
He got it, spotted out.
When you are the hunter, you know the hiding position from the survivors, and that's exactly what Ibiza went for. The immediate attack onto the Explorer. Third Officer actually, it's a perfume at half health.
Got a perfume, and that's really not good. Yeah,
it's not good. Yeah. It's GG now.
Oh, yeah. GG! 4-man kills!
Third Officer already lost self-heal.
Yeah, it's already good.
Explorer will not be able to expand his self-heal also. Artie will be advancing. Great job from Artie.
Yay! Good job for both teams.
My god.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
That was so stressful though at the beginning. I think Pipichaya can feel the sweat for not be able to get the kill.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a 3 rescuer lineup with 1 decoder. That means that the cipher decoding will be nothing to be worried about. I did mention it in the early game, and yeah, that's the gist of the game. He was able to capture 1 of the 3 rescuer, and just tunnel that person to go for that certain win. So GG to the side of Artie. Artie will be the one triumph over this game with a result of 5-0 for the side of Artie. So the final result is 18-10.
Ooh, that's really far.
Yeah, 8-point deficit for RD, I believe.
It's -8.
2-round win, 2-1 for the total round win for the side of RD, and the point win is 18-10. So yeah, great job from RD. PP Chow just showed that he is a great hunter in this matchup. With the sculpture, like he's way better with the sculpture than in other matches that we see in the previous IVS day. And let's look at the match that the forward didn't kite for so long though, even with all the football.
Yeah, he doesn't even have the tide turner. He should be able to kite longer. I think he used like a breaking window, right? I think.
So yeah.
Yeah, he was using a breaking window. He should be able to kite longer with that. But he wasted the ball in the early just to avoid the sculpture's radar.
Yeah, I mean in that in the corner area he cannot. There's no other area that he can transition to move to a better kiting location. He's just trying to get to the factory and use the factory area to kite out the sculpture. And it doesn't work as well as he thinks because the statue from Pipicha was able to cut him off and bringing the victory to RD. 249 seconds for 249% of decoding for Hotbar, 172 for Calendar. So the rescuer decoded more than the decoder. So that's quite
the first officers over there like 240%.
Oh yeah. It's actually 18-9. So I'm bad at math. Yeah, I'm bad at math. Sorry.
Don't worry, I thought it was like the 19 too. Don't worry.
So yeah, 18-9. So double the point for RD. Also double the point in terms of round win. 2-1, 18-9. Great job from RD, and nice. They did show themselves to be a very great team, both from the survivor side and the hunter side. But after the second round, RD seemed to get their groove back and able to get the win from this matchup. Oh yeah. We're gonna head into MVP here. I'm gonna let you take it from here, Happy Dog.
Okay, the MVP for this is the sculpture Pipicha. Yeah, we all seen Pipicha's sculpture. It was amazing for the 2 rounds. Nobody is trying to bend the sculptures with the average remaining sample like 0.7 and the average hit with 21.3. And then, yeah, and there's a terror shock too, not to mention terror shock. We've seen a few terror shock over there. And the knockdowns is 7.7, and the elimination 3.3.
Yeah, average elimination 3.3. So
Yeah.
very close to a 4K, and he is ensuring a win in every round that he plays. So
Yeah.
that's very great for PP Chow here. Actually, absolutely commendable job for PP Chow, and yeah, we will see PP Chow advancing with the side of RD in the knockout stage. And you know, nice. They did have a great matchup, and kudos to both sides.
Yeah,
Great
kudos.
matchup. Yeah. Yeah. I'm tired. I'm
I'm
tired.
also tired. I'm also tired too. I was okay. It was quite like it was impressive that Nice didn't ban the sculpture like you just said, because like you know you got the like 3 or 4 man kills with the sculptures on the previous
4K.
round. It's also 4K, right? And they also go another 4K again. That was quite an amazing feat by PP Chat then. 4 man kills on 2 rounds.
I mean, yeah. So, I mean, great job from the side of RD. They were able to turn back the tie, even though in the first game, they was being defeated. After that color game, like, it was a 7-2. They was on the underside. And yeah, after that matchup, we are tired. I think everyone is tired, so we just gonna take some break. We will be back for more. We will be back for more IVS action. So stick around. More will be coming.
Take a ride. Bye bye.
나이스. 거기. 방에서 맞을게.
What is the blessing you received? An extraordinary physique. A telepathic mind. If all misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
When the bell of absolution rings, virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth. Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Marines, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. To the bitter end of darkness.
Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to see, time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. Under this calm, I'll be reborn. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Take me away, show me the light, take me to the other side. Can you hear those voices from the madness I foresee? I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything's already written? What you do? I'll carry on with the truth. How do I ever change the things I've done wrong? Will this fade away? Forgive me and help me go on. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn.
恩恵によるものならば、犠牲となった我が一族のため、星の巡りを巻き戻し、時を遡りましょう。そして私に授けられた恩恵で運命を書き換えてみ。
A hero to save us. Holy snow cometh down like blood on thy town, and thy sins were forgiven.
Those centuries have passed. Our memories still haunt us. Will thy faith unravel again?
Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to lead, time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Take me away, show me the light, take me to the other side. Can you hear those voices from the madness I foresee? I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything's already written? What you do? I'll carry on with the truth. How do I ever change the things I've done wrong? Will this fade away? Forgive me and help me go on. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Never give up, never compromise. Always keep up, always be right. Till my sins are washed away. No matter how hard I try, I still come lost. Without chances of I don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my flaws. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to lead me. be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our second match of the third day of IVS 2022. My name's Eli O, joined here with Entity. And very exciting last match we had. Again, we talked about for that division, Nice and RD. Those are going to be the two teams fighting for the third place spot in that group. And RD ultimately coming out on top. Actually, a bit of a surprise, I think, going into this event. We definitely expected the Korea team to have the advantage, as the Hong Kong, Macao, Taiwan regions never really shown up at these global events, and they really did in this tournament. So very exciting there. But in front of us now, Entity, ZETA, and WBG. What do you think about this one?
It's going to be very exciting. But before we get into that, we gotta head into the placing of the group stage. In Group B, there has been some changes. Nice will be at the bottom with RD going in the top there. After that game between RD and Nice, Weibo Gaming and ZETA will be fighting out for that first position after this game.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a close race between those two teams. We kind of talked about how, in that set, this is going to be the top two teams. Both the Japan teams most likely will be competing with the China IVL teams to see which team will be first in their division. MRC in Group A has looked very strong. SC has looked okay to start, but they haven't necessarily been playing as strong as they typically would in the IJL league. So I really think that MRC is going to hold this one for Group A. But for Group B, this is going to be interesting. ZETA and Weibo, the #1 team out of Japan against the #2 team currently out of China. So on paper, this is a very even matchup. I think the big kicker here is that yesterday we saw ZETA play. They didn't necessarily play as strong as they typically would. So I think that they're really going to need to step it up. We saw against the Korea team Nice when they did play that first day, very strong. Right, very strong. They came out with an incredible start, and they were able to win with 2 convincing rounds. The second day, not as strong. They're really going to need to turn things around here. We're going to have Dolisu on the Priestess. Of course, one of the main kiters of the team, Dolisu, arguably one of the best kiters out of the Japan region.
Yeah, Priestess, and he is the one that brings Inchan to the roster in the meta lineup with 117 seconds of kiting, 80% of win rate right there. So quite stable in terms of being a survivor lineup. And yeah, I mean, bringing the support to the team with the Priestess and the Enchant as a playable character. Yeah, he's the one bringing Enchantress to the beta to counter the Breaking Wheel. And that's why we are more excited about the Japanese lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. We do have Kazuneko as well, Prospector, another character out of Japan. Not very common for the rest of the regions. We have seen it a little bit out of Korea as well, but for the most part, this is a Japan a strictly to Japan strategy that other regions have slowly started to adapt to. But Kazuneko on the Prospector, also one of the best forward players out of Japan as well. Excellent, very unique kiting techniques. We've seen him take a lot of interesting routes when kiting, and they're very unpredictable. I would definitely say one of the most unpredictable kiting route players that I've actually seen. Because a lot of kiting routes are very standard, a lot of kiting strategies are very standard against specific hunters, and he takes a lot of diverse strategies that a lot of hunters aren't necessarily prepared for. We are going to have ZETA Mochi here, of course, the mercenary, also the patient of this team, two main, kind of the main rescuer. Overall, Mochi, another one of those players that came over from the previous SST team over to ZETA Division and has now accumulated into the starting lineup for this team.
Yeah, exactly. With 55.20 seconds of normal kiting, but he get that 100% of getting a certain rescue in every match. So very stable rescuer. We have Sasori here with the Enchantress, also a mechanic player and a coordinator player. So look at the graph here. Very, very balanced, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. Balanced over in terms of kiting as well. We see Sasori typically taking first kite in a lot of these matches, of course. We did actually see a round 1 Enchantress versus the Korea team Nice in the first day, which is a very interesting strategy considering that there was a good chance Metal was able to go to that Dream Witch, and he actually opted for Sculptor, so he kind of played right into the Enchantress strategy, and ZETA taking an excellent advantage in that situation. We are going to have ZETA Vampy on the Hunter side yet again. This is typically what we see, ZETA leading with Vampy and switch going into Alf. I don't think we've ever really seen Alf start, which is very interesting. I think that's something that, because Alf does have Dream Witch available, I'm very surprised we haven't actually seen that come out, but this is pretty standard Vampy. Only 2 options are really Dream Witch and Bonbon. Of course, he does have things such as Sculptor and Bloody Queen, which we've seen him play in previous Call of Abyss tournaments. However, as of recently in IJL and here in IVS, he has been very specific in playing that Bonbon and the Dream Witch.
Yeah, he has been, switching Hunter to get a stable game, but he has been unstable lately. Let's move on to Weibo Gaming here. Iron, 81 seconds of kiting. Variable character is the Postman, and he can also play forward and psychologist.
Yeah, absolutely. Iron, another one of those very strong kiting players. And as you mentioned, we do see him on forward quite often. When that is an option. Going into this round 1 situation, we actually saw Vampy ban forward first yesterday. We were actually a little bit confused on what he was potentially going to play because it's more standard for a Seer ban for Dream Witch, but then he did opt to go to that Bonbon. Currently S1 Bonbon over in the Japan region. We do have MK as well. 1 MVP, I believe that was in yesterday's match, if I'm not mistaken. He is going to be obviously on Priestess. MK, one of the players, in addition to Iron, that came over from the FPX CQ team and transitioned into the Weibo gaming scene, and is now one of the starting players here for WBG.
Yeah, WBG is basically FPX CQ 2.0. They have almost transitioned their entire team, with the only one remaining is the Hunter. So now let's move on to the next character in the lineup here, the Barmaid with Huiji as the main, with Huiji as the player there. Also can play the Mercenary and the Patient. 66 seconds of average kiting time, 50% win rate, and 100% escape rate. So very reliable there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Hui listed as the Barmaid, but definitely plays the Rescuer, similar to Mochi of Zeta Division. We see a lot of Patient and Mercenary from this player. That's definitely going to be, again, I think Hui is the only player that did not come from the FPX EQ team and was originally with Weibo Gaming. We also have Long here. We talked about Long a little bit, talked about with Nell a little bit earlier on in this event. Batter is a character that we haven't really seen utilized too much, but it's still an option for Long. We saw him use it once, and I think it was quite effective, if I recall correctly. I'm not sure the specifics of that match. However, it's still definitely an option here. And going into a matchup playing against this team, this Zeta team, Alf loves Geisha in rounds 2 and 3, and Batter is arguably the hardest counter in the game to Geisha.
Yeah, and we have Yang Morin right here. As the main head character is the clerk, he can also play Dream Witch, Naiad, and Photographer. I think he's the only player that can brings out Naiad in IVS here, and also can play the Photographer, as we see in the previous season of IVL 2022. 2.5 average elimination there, and 50% win rate. And thanks to you, I know that Wei is the correct pronunciation for this survivor.
Yeah, Wei. Yeah, no
Wei.
problem.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, and then as for Yomorin, we see a lot of we saw Clerk, we saw Dream Witch from him. They're the most 2 standard characters. He opts to bring to the table, and we did mention the Naiad as well. But the current flywheel meta, Naiad is actually quite counterable. Very easy to flywheel. That 100% water damage. So we actually see Naiad get utilized a lot less, especially from these players that typically would like to go for him. We saw players such as Wolves, Alex, YMM as well, just really trying to avoid going to that character. So it's gonna be interesting to see what YMM is gonna bring up for the last round. We are gonna have the Chinese mainland team Weibo Gaming up against the Zeta Japan survivors here in round number 1. Highly suggests that it's highly likely that Weibo was able to pick map selection. Again, we talked about this a lot, but typically when a team plays Survivor first, they were able to pick the faction, which means the other team picks the map. It's less common for the team picking faction to pick Hunter first, because a lot of teams, you like to go out, you like to play Survivor first, and it gives your Hunter an idea of what type of Hunter they need to play. If the Survivor's able to get a 3 escape, it puts you in a situation where you're able to play a tie Hunter. We are going to see Zeta Division is picking Ever Sleeping Town, which is very interesting. So it looks like Weibo actually opted for Hunter first. Again, very uncommon from the Chinese mainland division to go for this sort of strategy. Again, we typically would see the survivors first, but a bit of a change up here in Ever Sleeping Town, as we mentioned, very common out of the Japan region.
Yeah, in this map, usually we see Yamorin bring out the Dream Witch and the Clerk, and so let's see the first ban, and then we can, we can understand the mind game coming from Yamorin. Could be the Seer, yeah, the Seer will be banned. Priestess is up for grab, also the forward there. They might not go for the forward actually, if they want a stable rescuer as a mercenary.
I feel like we'll see forward Priestess. That's most standard, but I mean, yeah, Japan's known for going a little bit different. Okay, yeah, forward Priestess from the survivors. We're gonna see either a barmaid or a mercenary ban next, depending on what he's most worried about. I mean, realistically, a lot of Dream Witches would go for second ban mercenary when we see a forward Priestess log. Just eliminate the double rescue potential mercenary. The only character in the game can actually rescue twice. We're gonna see that. We should see a barmaid lock in here, and then I imagine psychologist ban, and then into acrobat as the last character selection for the Zeta survivors. I'm gonna call that right now. We'll see if it actually lines up that way. That would be most standard, but then again, Japan is known to go slightly off meta.
If they want to go for a lineup that can counter the Dream Witch, they would go for the barmaid or the psychologist, and the barmaid will be picked here. Yeah, the hunter might have to ban the psychologist, but no, go for the acrobat right there. So allow the survivor team to go for the psychologist with the last pick. But
Enchantress into a Dream Witch
character?
Yo, what is going on?
Are they trying to? The barmaid is to counter the Dream Witch, but then the Enchantress just doesn't make sense.
I don't understand. I mean, we saw Zeta do this in day number 1 against Metal's Dream Witch. Not Metal's Dream Witch, but Metal just in general. He ended up playing Sculptor into it, which I feel like Dream Witch would have been okay. But YMM's not going to do that. He's going to play Dream Witch, so I don't really understand. He's not switching. The only reasonable explanation for an Enchantress is they're worried about Clerk, but this comp's fine for Clerk. I mean, Ford's a great supporter against Clerk. You have Priestess supported. Barmaid's an excellent kiter for Clerk as well. We talked about this countless times throughout this event. So I don't understand the Enchantress selection. We saw Sasori, again, do this in day number 1 against the Korean Nice team. But this is a completely different situation. And yeah, I don't understand, but we're going to see how it ultimately works out for them. Maybe Enchantress actually has something against Dream Witch that we've never considered, and Zeta has something prepared that we don't expect.
Yeah,
as far as I know, I don't think so.
As far as I know, also. Warren has already picked the spawn at the S palette and will be, I think the best target is that Enchantress right there. Oh my god, look at the pick right there. 2 Flywheel and 2 Titan coming from the forward, and the Priestess and Warren settle with the detention and trump card picks.
Yeah, we're gonna see that spawn. Yeah, as you mentioned, over near the bad palette area, immediately rotate towards graveyard. It's a free chase. Just go to Enchantress. I mean, there's no way to counter Dream Witch Kite, Patroller, double leeches. You can't do anything. You can only farm individual suns for each character. He's gonna throw down all these pallets and then leave graveyard. I think he's trying to set up a route for him later in the game, so he's gonna be able to kite around here, take a leech, and then transition back towards graveyard. Unless there's a portal setup, immediate hit onto the Enchantress, and now you just get main body patrollered, and that's an instant down, and there's no way to kite it out. I mean, if this was a psychologist, this is an easy, an extended kite here, but Enchantress is going to go down very quickly. We are going to see the portal set up here, but main body is just going to take it right away and play right into a patroller. No barmaid support either, so this should be a pretty free kill for...
The Dream Witch should be able to down this Enchantress before the halfway mark of the Cypher. Drop the patroller, will be able to beat on the Enchantress right there, and the main body just have to... The main follower just have to go for Sasori, and it's going to be GG.
Hey, he has to break the pallet. He can time this patrol. He doesn't get that timing off. The portal setup's there, though, and he's got a flywheel. Blocks the window, and no, he flywheels through the portal. He's able to get the block off before the Dream Witch gets the block there. And he's able to kite out the patroller as an Enchantress, which is quite impressive. Another portal setup, and Zeta really utilizing this properly here. This is a very, very beautiful setup. He's going to send the spawn out of range to follow the main body back into graveyard. But the main body patroller is gone, so all of a sudden, Zeta has a pretty decent position. No barmaid setup here as well. He's going to block the window most likely. There's the block. Is the follower waiting? No, it's going to send it back around. And
nice
going to re-leech again. Yeah, but this is just too slow for the Dream Witch. I don't know.
Yeah, he got to a little bit of fumble at the S palette area there, the 2 palette area, and having the Priestess portal, Enchantress were able to transition into the graveyard. Now another patroller on the Enchantress right here. He should be able to down the Enchantress. No.
Should be able to down the Enchantress. Did use flywheel right there. Yeah, he is going to take that Or he has already used Flywheel, but yeah, he's gonna use the. Why use the stun there? I mean, you're still.
You're still gonna be down. You cannot skip the stun with that. You cannot skip the patroller by with the stun.
With the stun, exactly. Yeah. So this is a pretty decent start for Zeta, but it's on track for a draw. Again, just imagine if that was a psychologist. I struggle to understand the idea with the Enchantress there. We're gonna see Forward come in for the. He's gonna try to stun the follower most likely. Can he grab the patroller? He hits the. No, he hits the patroller. The patroller, yeah, and he can try to force this potentially after half here. This comes down to a mind game. Kazuneko's gonna. He has to. He's gonna go for the save on this one. He has to go for it right here. Oh, and misses! Beautiful rescue from Kazuneko's stun there, and he's gonna take the hit, removing the patroller as well. What a beautiful save there, and actually that's a perfect setup for Zeta. We're gonna see Forward probably transition towards Barmaid. He's gonna get that drink to get healed there, and Enchantress is just gonna take that portal and make it all the way to Corner House. Does have main body patroller back, but this is still this is all of a sudden turned into a pretty decent position for Zeta.
This looks like a draw game. They are decoding 7 Cypher as a look of it, and Sasori will be beaten out by that patroller. There's actually basement in this area, but there's.
He can drop down to cancel the patroller bite. He can cancel the patroller bite with the drop down. There he can cancel on this next pallet. There's the pallet. Gets the pallet stun as well, and he can actually kite this out. He might take one. I think he has one more bite. Looks like. Or no, it's just yeah, that's a kited patroller from Sasori. So yeah, what this is a very you know, oh, he actually could go down to the main follower here. A pretty high IQ play from Sasori. You can drop down from a 2-story area to cancel a patroller bite, and he does die to the leech here as well.
Oh, the final setup is about to pop.
Yeah, it's about to pop. Are they able to pop it in time? I think no, but he's able to get no, he's gonna go for the leech.
Then they can pop now.
They're gonna pick up here, and he's gonna be put into basement. So Priestess can save though with Tide Turner, so I think Zeta's okay with this position. I am very surprised that an Enchantress was able to kite for a win against a Dream Witch. Who would have thought?
I mean, it was with the help of the Priestess. If there was no Priestess there, it would have been impossible for the Enchantress to go for that. And go through the portal to break the portal, not allowing Survivor side to utilize the portal at all. Go for the hit, but not adding the drop down. They could pop right here.
I think most likely they might try to push a D-leech here. No, they're just gonna go straight for the end game. I think Zeta is perfectly okay with the 3 survivor escape here. And we're gonna see Mochi pushing the gate here. Again, see, you know, with no mercenary, the end game becomes a little bit weaker for the survivors. We're gonna see a leech onto the barmaid. He's gonna try to push him off the gate here. He has 2 followers. Enchantress needs to get that leech off. That leech can easily be used to camp the other exit gate here. He's gonna go for the trap, just trying to get the 1 kill onto the barmaid here. He's gonna be able to switch to the leech. Barmaid still flywheel, goes for the flywheel. Beautiful flywheel from the barmaid. He needs to either switch to blink. He's gonna continue to try to trap in so he can tell. He's gonna main body teleport to the exit gate here, and it's not open yet. So does anybody actually have teleport to follow up? It does.
Yeah, he did.
So he's gonna be able to get to the gate here. The leech is able to chair the barmaid, and all of a sudden we might have actually seen a drawn position.
Oh, understanding the Dream Witch so well, they might have to go for the rescue if they want to turn the time back. But yeah, with the detention, Dream Witch is still quite tough for the survivor side. Only Su is actually near the vicinity of that area, and also Kazuneko. They seem to be wanting to go for that rescue.
Yeah, well, the reason why Ford's pressuring save here is this forces him to have 2 leeches on the chair, so that potentially gives him time to open the gate, but he just leeches forward. And now he's got a double leech. He teleports away. This is a little risky considering that Forward can now stun on chair, potentially get that save off. Yeah, but with no blink available, he has teleport, and Forward didn't go for it. He actually could have gone for a stun on chair rescue there, and he's opting to play a little bit more patiently. They're actually going to wait out detention here, entity considering that I believe that's the.
Oh, look at the Swan follower. The Swan follower is actually coming back, and Kazuneko cannot afford that.
Why?
Oh no.
He didn't see, and that was the leech. That wasn't even the spawn follower. He dies to his own leech. We knew where it was coming from, and all of a sudden, this is a drawn position. I mean, Zeta could potentially push for a rescue onto Forward. He's got football. Of course, there's no blink detention. Is now out, and Priestess support could potentially get him to the end to the dungeon. So Priestess is gonna push a rescue here with no detention. This gives them a little bit of a chance. He's just gonna camp it here, try to go for a balloon hit onto the Enchantress stuns! He stuns and gets some free Forward's gonna go down, but the portal setup is there. They're gonna be able to get the barmaid heal off as well, pushing for the exit gate here, and there's no way that YMF can cut him off here. They're gonna make it out the exit gate, and that is going to be at least a 3 survivor escape here. Forward will be shared And Zeta does manage to turn around a difficult endgame there. Yeah, just force out the exit. Maybe they'll actually push for an extra escape here. Priestess could potentially set up a portal chain here. He needs to force him out the exit gate. No, okay, he's going to take him to the corner. He's just going to drop trick him over and over. And there's no way to play around this. The only way that anything could happen is Enchantress tries to farm a 3-stack on a follower. He's going to struggle free. He's just going to knock him down again. But Zeta, they're gonna try to play this out because Enchantress can farm stuns on these followers. Could potentially go for a stun on the drop, on the struggle hit. And there's the portal setup as well. Maybe they'll just take the 3 here. But looks like Sasori's still trying. So Zeta's really trying to play aggressive here.
Yeah. I mean, Zeta is known to be the team that want to go for the 4-man escape, so I don't understand their sentiment here. But they are still playing quite risky here because you just gotta be dropping the forward down and down again in this corner. So able to struggle, then the other follower is just gonna hit the forward down here. This game is an ensuring
this could actually go on for a while though. We might see this be dragged out for another few minutes here if Zeta continues to push for this. The problem is, now he can leech Enchantress, and he can kind of just slowly work away at this forward until he bleeds out. Enchantress it's going to be hard for him to farm stuns. He can actually just use the main follower here to push the Enchantress away, and then just use the Enchantress's leech. But Enchantress can actually just go de-leech with the Priestess, so they can kind of reset this position. Zeta's not going to give it. They have all the time in the world to push this. They don't mind because there's no way they can throw this to with both gates open and no detention and no blink as well. It's impossible for Yamaren to push for an extra kill, so he can just constantly reset this position, and we're gonna see him go for another leech on Enchantress. He'll go de-leech with the Priestess, and Sasori's gonna keep trying to farm stuns here, and this is just
they are really sitting out because Dolisu just gonna try to follow through and allow Sasori to go for the stun rescue. Seems like because there's no blink for the Dream Witch, there's no way for him to get a hit.
He can't get the kill.
And not to mention there's still Flywheel.
We might see the longest match in IDV history here. You never know. Where's the down again? Enchantress tried to body block there. He's just trying to farm stuns, trying to get forward to potentially kite this out. He's going to take down the portal with the main body, and they're just going to de-leech again. He's going to leech Priestess, but they can just get this leech off the Enchantress first. This match just keeps going. He's going to go for Enchantress, but she has Flywheel, so it doesn't really matter. Sasori should have no problem. Oh, he misses the Flywheel! What? He misses the Flywheel. That's a big miss because now he has to heal up, and this might actually force them out the gate. I think this is actually the end.
Oh, wait!
Teleport to the gate here as well.
Can he?
He is out. So this does end this endless cycle, but we are going to see still 3 Survivor Escape for Zeta Division here, and 3-1 start against Weibo. This is exactly how they need to do it. Forward is going to struggle, but again, it's just an instant farm here.
Oh, he has a full ball. He has a full ball. He has a full ball. He can actually go for the gate. Oh my god, really?
He needs to get it all the way out. He makes it all the way out. What? What just happened?
Oh my god, what the?
No way.
He has a full ball. He saved the ball for Inzone the entire time, and he just.
Why did YMM pick
the last
up?
Moment.
Why did YMM pick up there if there's no second follower? I don't.
He was trying to get to the chair, but
he just thought he could share it, and just a complete oversight.
Wow, absolutely commendable job from this high Zeta Division then.
A complete oversight there, and Zeta takes advantage.
And unbelievable.
And that's why they push for that play, right? Because if Enchantress is able to body block there, then Ford could have footballed out the gate. Apologies for my high-pitched scream at the end there. That was a pretty exciting moment.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah. For Survivor Escape, a 5-0 for Zeta Division against one of the best Dream Witch players in the world with an Enchantress. Since when do you see that? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, we are pretty shocked right now. 4-man escape for me from the side of Zeta Division. With the end game there, the play was quite clear. The Enchantress were trying to harass the follower to allow Kazadeko to utilize the full football that he still had. And in the end game, it's just a misstep from the side of Young Morin, and yeah, from SK 5 for the side of Zeta, they actually have a chance to go up against Quavo after this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. This is really tough now. Because we'll probably see Vampy play Bonbon, I think, in the second half of this round. Just try to get at least one kill. You know, if Weibo's able to go, or Zeta's able to go one game up on Weibo, that would be very crucial. Again, it's really interesting to see the Hunter side go first, because in a Survivor-sided meta, we see a lot of these Survivor teams consistently winning a lot of these matches, so you want to gain the momentum. That's why you pick Survivor first, or not exactly why, but one of the reasons why is, you know, you're able to gain momentum, which is very helpful, and then obviously, you know what type of Hunter that you have to play to secure.
Yeah,
that's why
unbelievable.
Because Weibo had faction pick, and they go Hunter, and Zeta takes full advantage of that. So now not only does Zeta gain the momentum, Vampy could simply just play like Bloody Queen or something, and he gets at least a kill, and that's it, right? So even on a map like Ever Sleeping Town, he just needs a kill. You might as well. I actually think it's perfectly safe for Vampy to play something like a Bloody Queen and just go for a tie. Maybe he'll try to play Dream Witch and try to attack on extra points here, you know. But in a position where you have a 5-0 against one of the best, you know, the second best China team, you know, the second place IVL team, I think Vampy can just play Bloody Queen, honestly.
Yeah, finally Vampy has some breathing room after all of that matches that they have in the previous IVS day. My God, who would have thought? Who would have thought Zeta would have get a 5-0 in with Weibo? So
with Enchantress against Dream Witch.
With the Enchantress against
Enchantress counters Dream Witch, guys. You didn't know.
I think the first. I think the mistake is that Yawarin was quite comfortable when he get the leash, when he get the patroller onto the Enchantress, and you know, with the Princess in the lineup, the Princess was able to provide some portal support, and even with the patroller on the tail of Enchantress was still able to transition and waste a lot of time from Yawarin.
Right. Yeah, it's just because I mean, again, you really saw Enchantress didn't do much, right, in her kiting. I mean, she stunned once and it was on a patroller, so you still took the hit anyways. When you get that kite against the Dream Witch, the reason why the kite was so strong is because Enchantress was able to kite out the second patroller, you know, with the window, pallet, and flywheel. And it was just an excellent patroller cancels. There was no Enchantress character being good against Dream Witch. It was just patroller cancels. And you know, any character can do that, right? So again, that still brings up the question to me is why play Enchantress? You know it's going to be a Dream Witch. Why play Enchantress into that when you could play something that would benefit you even more, right? Like a psychologist. But yeah, ultimately, Sasori just Enchantress fighting against Dream Witch. It's not easy.
I would have to take the crown of the best Survivor team in Japan from Scar and give it to Zeta, because their teamwork was so unbelievable. 5-0. So Weibo Survivor team had to replicate the result if they want to play it out in the second and the third round.
Right.
And yeah, with Vampy, which is Vampy isn't that stable of a hunter as of now, but he used to be very stable. He only need to get at 1k in this game.
You know what's interesting is that yeah, it is, but I think here it's, I mean, again, Vampy did get I think 3 Survivor escaped by the Korea team. Nice, almost a 4.
Yeah.
So Vampy needs to be really careful here. It's actually kind of interesting how you know, Zeta Division drops a 3 Survivor kill yesterday to a blink and then you get a 4 escape against one of the best Dream Witches in the world. It's pretty it's quite a turnaround for them. Yeah, I mean, they definitely came prepared today. It really goes to show how less common hunters can surprise players.
Vampy is Vampy is walking into dangerous territory here, allowing the fear to happen.
It's gonna be Bonbon.
Bloody Queen or Bon. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like with Enchantress ban, it's Priestess ban, it's got to be Bon.
Allowing the seer to happen, and Bon can counter the seer. I think that's right. Now,
So, I mean, his Bon yesterday, it was consistent. It got a consistent draw, right? So I think today that might be the same mindset, but. Okay, patient, yeah, perfectly standard here.
Then Acrobat could come out, and
yeah, Acrobat can come out. I don't think we're gonna see Merc actually in general. That we're probably just gonna see a single rescue forward, and
there could be an Enchantress in the lineup because the Enchantress can counter the Bon easily.
You don't want to play a Dream Witch or Bloody Queen, so it's difficult. We'll see probably Acrobat here. You want to pick characters with recharging abilities that have endgame kiting potential, such as an Acrobat. You can recharge those bombs over time with kiting, rescuing, of course, and decoding. But we're most likely going to see an Acrobat here. They could technically go to Embalmer. Embalmer is one of those characters that allows for an extra survivor escape if utilized properly. So if you set up an Embalmer play with 4 survivor, Postman as well is perfectly fine. Fast decoding and does have a recharging, of course, Postman dog kiting ability. I would not be surprised if Vampy bans Embalmer. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Again, Embalmer is an extra escape character. If you have 4 up at the exit gates, Embalmer can coffin someone to the gate. You get a 4 survivor escape. Mechanic.
Banning the high potential.
Yeah, but he only needs a kill. Mechanics.
He only needs one kill. Yeah.
And there's no Merc.
Go for the Embalmer. I think they will go for the Embalmer for the last pick because they already have an all-rounded lineup.
Yeah. So I was gonna say with Mechanic, typically you see Mechanic with a fort when you need a 4 survivor escape. If there's a Mercenary, because Mercenary can item swap 2 elbow pads to the Mechanic late game. So Mechanic, we're gonna see a Mercenary actually. I guess just trying to play stable, but with Mechanic can item swap with the Mercenary late game, right? Mercenary can drop 2 elbow pads. But there wasn't a Mercenary on the team, so if Vampy gives up Mechanic here, then that's okay. Because who's gonna item swap with the forward? No, the forward has to use his football early to support. So it creates a situation where the only item Mechanic's able to get is out of a chest, and it's randomized at that point, and it's not going to be effective as 2 elbow pads. So I don't think the Mechanic ban is necessary in a situation where you only need a kill. But I guess Vampy's trying to play extra aggressive and at least try to get a tie. We should see Bon based off of this ban pick from him, but actually I think Dreamwitch wouldn't be too bad into this comp as well. Dreamwitch, obviously Seer forward Merc is difficult, but you can chase a Postman quite easily as a Dreamwitch as well. But we said that about Enchantress and we saw what happened last game, so we have to be careful here as well. I expect we'll probably just see a Bon based off this ban pick from Vampy.
Yeah. I mean, he can still play the Bloody Queen, but then with this lineup, it's not really good to go with a Bloody Queen then, especially in Ever Sleeping Town. And Bon from Vampy.
Because fast decoding with use like Seer Owl, and then Bloody Queen gets Cypher Rushed by the Postman. And then Ever Sleeping Town, it's tough. So yeah, Vampy going Bon. I think this is fine. Postman and Seer, 2 easy chase targets. Probably, I don't know if we'll see tied forward. I feel like we actually will, just because that allows for an endgame kiting or endgame extra survivor escape forward stun on chair with Tide Turner. You could force an extra escape to an open exit gate. So I think that'll probably be one of the ideas Weibo has here. But ultimately, Vampy just needs a kill.
Yeah, that's the objective for Vampy. Vampy just need to get one person on a chair, cam the chair, and that's an easy objective to be fulfilled. And so I think Vampy should be able to do that. As for the survival side, they will have to do a lot, and with a spawn pick system, as of recently, Vampy will know exactly where the Postman and the Seer is. Yep. So either of them is a great character to go for.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You also have to think as well, like this is one of those maps where positioning is really important. As a Postman and a Seer, you can easily position yourself in Graveyard, in Corner House, or Corner House in Middle 2-story, right? So it's still difficult because you can spawn exactly where you want. Of course, Bonbon will know. But what's nice about this band pick system for the survivors is that the Bonbon, Vampy's gonna be able to see where each survivor spawns, but he's not gonna know specifically which survivor spawns where until after he picks his location. So he actually spawns here. He doesn't know that Seer spawns at middle 2-story until after he picks his spawn. So this is gonna be interesting. Where does he go first? Is he gonna commit to a corner house chase here? Most likely, yes. You don't want to rotate all the way across the map to find Seer. It's an easy transition to Graveyard and a free kite for the Seer. So I think he's going to go eliminate the decoding postman over in corner house here and commit to that as his first chase target. Very interesting. We see forward spawn in the corner of the map rather than middle. A lot of the time you see, I mean, mercenary middle spawn is also okay, but because it's easy for him to transition for a rescue. But forward support is very crucial. So I feel like forward spawning closer to middle there, and maybe mercenary spawning off to the side would have been more beneficial. But it looks like this is what Weibo's strategy is here. Mercenary, of course, being as close to the first rescue as possible. And yeah, we're going to see the double tie turner.
Detention only Bonbon, so might be a 6-12 without confined space. Could have fast pallet breaking and all the other fast cap.
Control freak and other things. It looks like he's going to go straight to corner house, I'd imagine. Does have blink as well, yeah. So he's just going for kind of a guaranteed 1 kill. And I think you're absolutely right about the persona here. Does find the postman for postman. A little bit of slow reaction there. So yeah, MK's gonna lose some distance here. Does he get the dog? No, Vampy able to avoid it here. And already Vampy closing a lot of distance. The God palette is gone. And Vampy gets baited by the drop there. We're gonna see MK go to the back window. Does have broken windows, of course. He's gonna utilize this. Is able to avoid that bomb as well. Seer Owl still available and does have this palette over here as well. MK needs to be careful.
Able to trick?
Yeah, he's able to trick him a little bit, but he's going to go for the dog. Does land it here, and Seer Owl still available, so I think MK's positioning is perfectly fine here, and he's still able to make it into this back pallet.
Yeah, I mean, in this corner house area, it's actually quite nice for the survivor to kite. And now Vampy will be able to cut short of the distance, but wasn't able to get the drop down hit. Postman will be trying to bait the owl hit to happen, because, the bomb hit connected.
He'll be
able to get another bomb.
Postman needs to change the level there so he can't get hit by that there. Yeah, he does have control bomb. Goes for the control bomb. Is he able to snipe this? He's trapped in the corner. Oh, he has to follow up. Yeah, the 5-second into the chain there. That's going to be the down onto the postman, and he gets the down before even one Cypher machine goes down here. So postman, not a bad start, but this is not on track at all for a 4-star escape for Weibo. He's already has great positioning thus far.
Yeah, and Vampy will be able to camp out this chair. Missouri will have to transition very far away, and a little bit of a policy action there. And I mean, Vampy is on track to get a tie there. Vampy is on track to get at least one man's kill, sorry, and is bound to get a tie after that. Very quick down to the postman. Very nice mind game. Use the control bomb and also a Nova bomb to get the postman down without even expanding the blink. So they are still having no idea of what the trade for Bonbon is.
Yeah, they don't know. So there's still a chance at excitement. And I think a lot of hunters in a situation where you only need 1 kill, they would get very impatient, probably just to blink at the pallet. But in Vampy instead, he goes for a beautiful control bomb trap and then follows up with the bomb chain. So I think that it could suggest to the survivors that he might have excitement that he didn't go for a blink there and he went for that play instead. He's able to conserve his blink because of that. So obviously it makes sense. You might be thinking, he can conserve his blink. But a lot of hunters in that situation, even some of the best in the world, will just go straight for the blink, just secure the down, not risk try to go for that chain. Vampy, it's a little bit greedy there, and it pays off. And it also, not only does it pay off that he doesn't have to waste his blink, it also might bait Weibo into thinking he has excitement because he didn't blink in that situation. So I think that this positioning for Vampy is very strong. Again, on track to draw based off of this, how he set himself up here because of the Bonbon camping and the Seer Owl gone. There's no safe rescue option unless you go for like a mercenary save along with a forward follow-up setting to potentially allow for a rebound. Then you lose 2 people decoding, and Cypher Rush, it's not going to be where it needs to be. Looks like we are back into the match here.
Yeah, exactly. One Cypher has been done. The other 2 is bound to be done with... Vampy wasn't able to prevent the Cypher from being popped there. And I believe it's going to be a pass-up rescue since Missouri is quite actually far away from that chair postman.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna see 3 cyber machines are down, but it is not. They're not even gonna save. Like they're just gonna sacrifice this position. I think the idea here is they're gonna play for a 3 survivor endgame. They're gonna save double tide turner, and you can push for a survivor endgame escape here, and go for 3. And if you do that, again, you position yourself at 6-3, which it's not bad, right? 6-3 is not bad. It's only a 3-point deficit. When you allow a 5-point game, as long as your other side's able to get 3, a 6-3 still opens up plenty of options to come back. It allows for 2 3-1s in your favor in later rounds. It allows for a 7-2 turnaround. It allows for another 6-3 to tie things up. There's so many different possible scenarios with a 6-3 to come back in, whereas with a 7-2, there's only really like one. You have to 7-2 to tie. So Weibo's gonna have to push for a 3 survivor escape here. They have the positioning that they can do that. Forward with both football, mercenary 3 elbow pads, and also double tide turner. If Seer does get chased endgame, it could be a very easy rescue and potentially push for the exit gate with tide turner.
Yeah, seems like VanP gonna change target from that forward to the Seer in the graveyard. But
committing to Seer?
Yeah, the graveyard is quite hard for one more to go for. Oh, actually, the Seer. He was kind of being baited by VanP there, being tricked by VanP to go through the other side. Huiji will be will be able. Yeah, there we go. Will be able to transition outside of graveyard.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh, the jam!
Oh, you gotta watch for the trim here. He's gonna be able to get. Oh, beautiful bomb chip into the hit there onto the series. He's gonna be able to take the trim over towards Fake, I believe. VanP goes for the control bomb. Can you control bomb off the tram?
I think he can.
I don't think so. I don't think. It looks like he's not going for it, so I don't think he can. It looks like there's no reason to change targets to forward. Just commit to the Seer because that's your target you want endgame. You don't want to chase a forward endgame here. He's gonna have some bombs set up already for when he gets off the tram. He's gonna go for a 5-second trap. Actually misses, but Seer's gonna go ahead and die in the corner. Forward here is probably gonna go for a stun on chair rescue, I think, or maybe they'll just wait for the Cyber Machine's prime and then go for the save here. It looks like VanP can actually chair on the last Cypher, but it's still forward. He can just stun on chair, get a free rescue, but I think they're still worried about excitement here. Entity. Let's see if he actually... Are they
very worried about excitement?
No, he's gonna wait. No, he's gonna go for it. Yeah, there's no excitement, so now they know that. He's actually gonna commit to... Why commit to forward? That's so risky. I mean, I guess you want to force him off of the last Cypher machine, but forward is a great endgame kiter with that amount of football, so very risky. Yeah, just kind of a missed control bomb there, and he loses the 2 best targets. Now he has to chase mercenary, so I don't know if that's the correct decision for VanP, but I mean, he has already secured the round 1 here, but a tie would be so much more crucial for Zeta. The points are so big here.
Create the point deficit would be the best decision for the side of Zeta. VanP now lost side of the Seer and the forward, and they are able to heal each other up. They could totally go for another Cypher. That's the graveyard Cypher already at 31%. Oh, VanP already got a whip of their position, and yeah, they will have to transition into the graveyard area. Forward, get an 1 bomb hit damage. Mercenary will have to go back to the Cypher there if they want to.
Yep.
Yeah, and the placement is here also.
Yeah, that's huge misstep from Weibo. This should be a very easy secure draw now. I mean, there's still a chance that Forward can get a basement, but this forces Mercenary to waste Tide. This is not what they want. They want to save their Tide for endgame, so Mercenary can go for an endgame rescue, and they can push to the gate there. Are they gonna go for heal onto Seer? No, they're just gonna. I thought they were gonna go for heal on Seer. Seer saves and save Tide Turner, but no, it looks like Mercenary. He's just coming in for the rescue here. He has to elbow pad past his bomb here, able to avoid this. Seer Long gonna go for the elbow pad there, which means he only has 1 more for endgame. Is he gonna even just use the last one? He might have to if he wants to make this rescue. He's trying to save it, I think, as long as possible. But you gotta be really careful you don't get bomb hits. Beautiful dodges from Long, goes for the control. Another dodge here. He's gonna be able to make it towards the basement. And he's already, positioned himself very well to make this rescue, but I still think that if Weibo gets anything less than a 3-star, he gets the drop down hit onto the Mercenary. He's gonna have to use his last elbow pad. Oh, he's going for the drop down blink. Was not able to get there, and they are gonna get the rescue with Tide Turner. Mercenary's gonna eat that bomb coming out of basement, but doesn't matter. 4 goes for the stun here. Will they just pop right now? It looks like no. They're still playing things out a little bit slowly here. I think they'll go for it. Go for it soon because you don't want to die to a bomb hit here. But it looks like there's the hit. They gotta pop. They gotta go for it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
There's intention on VanP, and there's still blink also. So VanP could still go for the blink hit. Forward still have a lot of football though, and we'll go for the football now. Oh. Iron Fighter was expecting a blink there, I believe.
Right.
So that's why he used the football prematurely.
And we're gonna see the blink, yeah, down onto the iron. That's gonna secure the draw here. No chance at a rescue. We can drag him to the corner of the map here, and there's no way they can get out the gate. No tide turner. They're gonna be able to get 2 out the exit gate. Vampy, what a beautiful draw. He played Bonbon because he wanted to tie. He gets a perfect draw there against Weibo survivors. He doesn't allow a 3 survivor escape. A tie there for Vampy is really important. It puts the points in an excellent spot for Zeta. 7-2 lead for Zeta. Yeah, who would have thought? Right out the gate there. So Zeta immediately taking the lead on Weibo. This is beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely commendable job from side of Zeta. The Survivor team show great teamwork ability, and yeah, Vampy seems to be more stable in this lineup. 2-2 for the Bonbon, with a lead of 7-2, so 5-point deficit. Look at the after match stat here. 60 seconds of kiting for the Postman, not necessarily great, and yeah, Vampy really did well with the Postman, even though he was at the best kiting position there.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, just a very good start here for Zeta, and going into this next round here, we are going to be on to Weibo's map selection, but this really goes to show the power of the Japan region. We talked about mainland China is so strong, but this Japan region last year they were able to make it all the way to the finals against Wolves for the Call of This Global Tournament, and now similar situation here. We see Zeta very strong start against WBG, and this is just excellent positioning. We saw them yesterday have a difficult match against RD. They actually almost lost to RD, which was the Hong Kong, Macao, Taiwan region team, which, again, they've come out very strong. They've impressed everyone thus far. Still managing to take down Nice today, and they will be advancing into that 3rd spot in that division. But yeah, for Zeta here, if they're able to take a win over Weibo here, it will bring them to 3-0 and immediately into the winners bracket.
Yeah, and yeah, it's crazy to think that Zeta is taking the lead again as the second team of IVL, the second place team of IVL Summer 2022 here, Weibo Gaming. It just shows that Zeta is actually developing as a team. Now, in the second round, Weibo will have to do a lot. They will have to get at least a tie against Zeta to move it into round 3, or else Zeta might get the win from them, which is unbelievable.
Yeah, considering how strong Weibo's been, and I think a lot of people, statistically, I think Weibo going into this has a slight advantage. I don't think it's a huge one, but it is a slight advantage. But yeah, Zeta is just off to a very strong start. So. Looking at how do they turn this around here? YMM, he's gonna have to play probably Clerk in the second round to try to gain back some points to win potential Hunter. We'll probably see Dreamwish get banned, and you can just play right into Enchantress again. Enchantress actually very strong against Clerk, so if he's able to play Enchantress that well, against the Dreamwish early on, I think for a Clerk matchup it's a lot easier. So I think that yeah, I mean, Weibo, it's really difficult for them here. We're going to have Alf coming in as well. The fact that Zeta was able to win the round number 1 situation, and now whenever Zeta is able to win a round, I don't know the exact statistics, but I'm pretty sure whenever Zeta wins round number 1 and Alf comes in for the later rounds with Zeta in the lead, Zeta probably wins at least 98% of the games when they have that set up. I mean, the way you take down Zeta is you take down that round 1, and Weibo dropping a 5-point deficit in round number 1, and then you have Alf coming in for the last 2 rounds. I still think this is an excellent testament of skill for Alf. He was able to have excellent matches against Wolf survivors, who are arguably the best in the world. Back in Ko, he's able to 4-limb on Ever Sleeping with Geisha, with Blink Geisha. So I think that it's going to be very good for Alf to a very good testament of skill here. But again, the best late round Hunter in the world against maybe currently the best survivor team, being Weibo Gaming, although Zeta was quite impressive here as well. So yeah, it's gonna be an excellent matchup for sure. But I think that on paper, Zeta should be able to hold this lead.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely crazy that we are thinking. I think the Chinese caster keep on saying "what a tian."
Yeah.
What a tian! How is this happening? How is Zeta getting the win from Weibo? And yeah, Alf is known to be a great hunter. Even in COA 5, as you mentioned, they were able to control the game against Wolf Survival, which arguably is the best survivor team during COA 5 at that time. And yeah, let's see, because usually when we see Zeta play, they will substitute Vampy from round 1 to get Arf to play in round 2. And Arf can play a lot of Hunter. Arf can play Geisha, Clerk, Greenwich. And yeah, it's hard to ban all the Hunter from Arf right here. Let me look at my note a little bit. Yeah, God 26 too. Arf is also a 1-1 player.
Right. And that's what makes it very scary, is that because Alpha's learned Dream Witch, you kind of force a Dream Witch ban, and then you get into a situation where he still gets every Hunter. And Alpha he has so much versatility, as you mentioned. Yeah, Bonbon, Clerk, Geisha, Bloody Queen, Sculptor. Used to play Breaking Wheel, but not anymore. Of course, with the additional Flywheel. But he just has so many options that you have to play around. So we'll most likely see Bonbon from Alf or Geisha in a situation where they have such a huge lead. Zeta's going to try to just keep a consistent tie for the rest of these rounds here. So Alf will probably come out with something like a Blink Geisha or Bonbon, try to at least secure draws. You have to be careful of Batter. Obviously, that's something Weibo goes to with Long. So Geisha might not necessarily be as strong. If he gives up the Batter option early and doesn't ban it, then he's going to be forced off of Geisha. So we might see a Dream Witch ban, an early Batter selection from Weibo, and you force Alf off of Geisha at that point, which might give him a bit of a chance for sure.
Yeah, I mean, can still play Bonbon, and his 1-1 can deal with the Batter, as we saw from day 1. So Alf, he could totally deal with the situation. It still depends on the map that they will go for, though. And I believe in the previous game, Ever Sleeping Town was Zeta picks, right? So it's So it's Weibo Town to pick map.
Right.
Pick a big map that they can utilize to prevent the Bonbon pick also. So Lakeside.
Yeah, but we saw Lakeside against I think it was RD, right? And Alf got or was it Korea? I can't remember. It might have been the Korea team. Nice.
It's the Korean team. And
a 4 kill at 4 ciphers on Lakeside Bonbon. I mean, when does that happen? Lakeside's arguably the worst map for Bonbon. He 4 kills at 4 ciphers with Bonbon, the tie hunter. I mean, it's really impressive. So I think it's really difficult for Weibo to come back here. I mean, again, in a lot of the China IVL situations, it's definitely a possibility. But a lot of those IVL teams, they have very strong hunters, but they don't have consistent late round hunters. You have hunters like Yue, who starts off with Dream Witch and then struggles in the later rounds with some of his hunters for ACT. Obviously, you have hunters like back when Breaking Wheel was big, you'd have Alex start with Breaking Wheel, and then as the later rounds progress, he has some nice strong hunters, but it wasn't as consistent. Eventually, he was able to pick up Geisha in a strong round 2, but still struggled in round 3. So it's just like there's so many different situations here for a lot of these IVL teams playing against something like Weibo in this situation where Weibo can come back. But now you're playing against Alf, who is so consistent in the late rounds. I think Alf definitely will be feeling the pressure, though. I mean, it's not every day where he's going to go against the second place IVL team, but it's like he's just so consistent. And Weibo usually a very consistent and very strong survivor team, but right now it's not looking that way.
Because Yamaran allowed the survivor team to get a 5 points, so in the second round, Yamaran will have to do a lot better. He still had the Dream Witch, he still had the Clerk, Nayat, and a Photographer, and all are 4K potential character. So he can go for any of them. It's still quite risky.
It's gotta be Clerk. Right?
It's going to be Clerk.
He's gonna see a Dream Witch ban. To the side of Alf, we're gonna see Dream Witch most likely banned from Alf. Unless they want to be aggressive. I mean, they could take advantage of the fact that Alf isn't... I mean, obviously Dream Witch is very strong, but it's not as consistent as we've seen with his other hunters as well. So we see a lot of teams banning Dream Witch because Alf does have the threat of Dream Witch. But in a situation where you got to be extra aggressive and try to gain back a lot of points here because you're at a 5-point deficit. I think that you might actually take Alf's Dream Witch because it's something hasn't been as necessarily as consistent with. We saw already Survivor secure an easy draw against it and almost a win. So I think maybe Weibo's going to try to take the Dream Witch here in the second round. You could ban Geisha and play into the Dream Witch, but the feel like it's also fine just ban Dream Witch and play Batter. The thing is, if you ban something like a Bonbon, so you have to be really careful. You want to play Batter into Geisha, but if you want to take the Dream Witch, you're not going to play Batter. So there's a few different situations here of how this will play out. But we are going to have Weibo on the Hunter side first here, and it is Weibo's map selection. And yeah, as we see, Zeta picking Survivor first. They want to gain that momentum because, of course, the Survivor side is so strong for Zeta. And because Alpha is so versatile, it gives them an idea of what kind of Hunter needs to play. If Zeta Survivor is able to, for example, get a 3 Survivor escape, Alpha can easily play something like Bloody Queen, Bonbon, Blink Geisha, try to secure a draw. We're going to see Weibo pick Lakeside. That's really interesting. The reason, I think if they're going Lakeside, this opens up 2 options for Alf. This opens up Geisha, and if they do ban Geisha, you can go to Dream Witch. But the reason why, I think I say the reason why Lakeside, it's, I guess YMM's fine playing Clerk on Lakeside, and you also put yourself in a situation where you can let Alf play Geisha and you can just play Batter to counter it on Lakeside because Geisha's good on Lakeside. Or you ban Geisha, allow Alf to play Dream Witch, but Dream Witch isn't that strong on Lakeside. So you kind of create a situation where you have a bad Dream Witch map and you maybe force Alf to go into something again like Bonbon. Again, Bonbon, well, he may have had a good performance on Lakeside, it's not good on this map. And it's also neither is Dream Witch, so they might just ban Geisha straight up and force all of Alf's Hunters onto a weak map for all of them. I mean, Geisha's good here, but the rest of them, they struggle. You know, I mean, Bloody Queen's okay as well, but you can play anti-BQ team comp, you can play Patient, you can play Acrobat with Flywheel, and what do you do? I mean, that comp also is strong against Dream Witch, is strong against Bonbon. So this might actually be a very smart selection for Weibo. We'll actually have to see how it plays out. We're going to see here and forward ban here, pretty standard for Dream Witch and Clerk.
Yeah, respect ban onto that, which also the Survivor side of Zeta will have a safe kite in this map also. Yamorin. He did play Naiad in this map. He did play also the Photographer. And so the Clerk seems so risky when there's a Prospector and an Entomologist in the lineup also from the side of Zeta. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yamorin still have 2 more ban. And they are already picking the support lineup, banning the Priestess, not allowing that at all. And a stable Rescuer with the Mercenary.
Yeah, Prospector, Entomologist, they're really trying to prepare for Clerk and Enchantress. Can't even play Clerk into this. I mean, this is hard. This is really hard. Enchantress, excellent kiter for Clerk. Entomologist, excellent kiter and supporter for Clerk. Prospector, excellent kiter and supporter for Clerk. We saw he's playing Naiad. Yeah, he can't play Clerk into this. I mean, this is so hard. And with the addition of here's the big question, right? Did Zeta take Flywheel? Because against the Clerk, you're taking Broken Windows, right? You're taking Broken Windows the majority of the time against the Clerk. So Zeta might have actually taken Broken here, and this allows a Naiad to be a safe pick. It's actually going to be a bit of a gamble. And this is what's very interesting about the new ban pick system is that you have to pick your Survivor trait before you see the Hunter, which it used to be the other way around, but now they have to lock in their traits before. So this is going to be huge. If Zeta picked Heavy Flywheel, this should be a very easy position for themselves. If they pick Broken Windows, then YMM's actually going to have a pretty strong chance in this matchup.
Yeah, but Yamorin has a very consistent 4K with the Naiad, so yeah, the spawn picks, usually we see in Lakeside, it's going to be a straight line, and interesting that the Hunter is not picking the shack area as the spawn position. Is going to be a crab shack area. So
right, I think they're predicting Mercenary being closer to the left side where the Enchantress would be. So that could be it. Usually Mercenary would spawn closer to where Enchantress is, but yeah, they're gonna spawn here. I mean, this is still okay. I mean, it's a Naiad. You can get around the map quickly. What are we gonna see?
We are about to find out. And 2 Flywheel,
they brought it. Wow, that is a beautiful call from Zeta. And now YMM's in a terrible position. He took a huge gamble. They'd bring Broken Windows for the Clerk, and they didn't. They prepared for everything here. They played. This is actually really smart. They play an anti-Clerk comp, and they bring Flywheel, which isn't necessarily the best against Clerk. You typically see Broken Windows. But you bring Flywheel to prepare for Naiad, so they kind of counter all of YMM's options. He's gonna go Big Boat first, and we can do chase an Entomologist Big Boat. I mean, that's so challenging.
That's impossible to go for. So yeah, and Sasori just gotta rotate around the Big Boat. Actually, rotate out the Big Boat. We'll go to the Stowgate position of the kiting. And yeah, Amaran wasn't able to grab the area in which Sasori was kiting. Will we be able to expand it all that B, so Sasori wasn't able to take the B back on time. And again, another Harpoon trying to grab the kiting position of Sasori.
Yeah. You know, Enchantress, sorry, not Enchantress, Entomologist actually has Tide, so this is a pretty easy chase for him. No Flywheel. So actually a pretty good find here. I think the idea of leading Big Boat is that it's very easy for a Naiad to catch up to a Survivor on Big Boat. It's hard to loop those big areas such as Sacred Heart Hospital, such as Big Boat against a Naiad. It looks like he's kiting to the Prospector. Prospector can go for support magnets here. Is he able to get off the Bs in time? Oh, beautiful stun from the Prospector. That's game-changing. He wasn't able to get the hit. He wasn't able to get a blink. And huge distance created because of this. He can catch up and go for a blink kill here, but that is an incredible game changer. Excellent time. He's going to blink through the Bs. Yeah, he's going to blink through there. And he's going to get it down onto the Entomologist here. So we are going to see a pause here just to make sure, of course, we have our maximum connection and everything is okay. But this looks like a drawn position, which is a very big surprise considering that Naiad's fallen out of the meta with the inclusion of Flywheels. So very nice start here for Weibo. If there's any chance for him to turn it around, it's definitely right here.
He has to stuff the rescue in order to get a better result than the tie, because it's looking like a tie right now, as you said. At least the least he can do right now is to bring the Entomologist near the Prospector Cipher. Because the Prospector Cipher is only at 60%, he still can camp the Cipher and force the Prospector to go for the rescue. But
the thing is,
could use a magnet to instant rescue anyway. So.
Yeah, not even that. Like, if you try to drag him to the Cipher, Prospector help you struggle free. That's the biggest problem with going into Prospector. If you try to take him to a long chair, Prospector's he's gonna force the drops, or he's gonna force a stun, and then you can body block a hit, and you continue to rebound. So, yeah, I actually don't think he's not gonna be able to chair him near. He can chair him probably behind Miniboat, and then try to water off the Cipher with the Trident. I think that's probably his best setup here. He's not gonna be able to chair directly on the Cipher machine. So, yeah, I think based off of this position.
Yeah, exactly. And no Flywheel for the Entomologist. I'm still surprised that Entomologists actually go for the Tide Turner. I don't really understand the call at all, because Entomologist is known to be a kiter and supporter, not a rescuer at all. Quite risky coming from the Survivor side there. I think they will still be totally fine if they went for 1 Tide Turner only and 3 Flywheel.
Sometimes you see Entomol. I mean, it's like, who else is going to bring Tide? I mean, the only one is really... I mean, Prospector and Enchantress will never bring Tide Turner, so it kind of has to be Ento, I guess. I think they're probably expecting Clerk, and you want to try to have double Tide Turner against Clerk if possible. Because, I mean, there's no camping abilities. Entomologist can get a say with Tide Turner if it doesn't get first chase. But
he's trying to bring the Entomologist back to the... Oh, no!
No, he can't, because Prospectors can help him struggle. He knows that he's going to play into magnets there if he does that. He can try to water off... It looks like he's going to water off the entire chair instead of going for the Cipher machine. So he's really going for a heavy camp strategy here. We're going to see Mercenary come for the first rescue. Immediately pulling back that Trident, forcing the Mercenary out of the water range. He didn't really block this off, and so he can kind of just walk around this. So maybe a bit of a miss there. He can, of course, go for the hit. Does he get the double on the Mercenary? No! He misses the double on the Mercenary. He's going to try to hit with the Trident. Can he snipe it? No, he doesn't get the snipe either. And that is a huge miss from YMM here. He wasn't able to get it. Goes for the stun as well. Nice stun there from the Prospector. And Flywheels that hit as well. Yeah, this is ZETA somehow turning this around. They still don't have a last Cipher machine started, so I think in reality they're not going to be able to push for a win here. And gets the down onto the Entomologist.
Down
no
near
Flywheel.
Just like the Cipher, though, so he might be able to camp a Cipher over here.
Yeah. So, so dying on the last Cipher machine, no progress on the last, on the 5th Cipher here. This should be a draw.
It should be a tie.
Yep.
Kazuneko might not even actually go for the rescue at all. They seem to be all transitioning out the water area, so they are playing it very safe. 4 Cipher almost done. 1 new Cipher from the Survivor side, and on track to be a tie game. They are healing each other, Mercenary and the Enchantress.
Yep, absolutely. Looks like we're gonna see rotating towards middle, trying to find the Enchantress, probably the next best chase target here. And he does find the Enchantress here. He's gonna be able to. Oh, he could probably get a free hit on Enchantress actually. She does still have flywheel, so let's see if she's able to flywheel to this pallet. Beautiful flywheel! Does not get the hit as well. It is really difficult to flywheel the Naiad swing, one of the fastest swings in the game, but is able to get that there. The biggest problem is that he's kiting on the Cypher Machine, so this is a very easy Cypher block and potential water trap here onto the Enchantress. Forces them away from these two pallets and kind of into the corner, which is not an ideal position for Dolisu, and he gets Prospector off the Cypher Machine, so ZETA needs to position themselves here. Does go for that stun, but the water is building up here. He's able to get out of range here. YMM may just, he's going to take a... No, he's going to go for the water. Can he get the dash on the Enchantress? Yeah. Gets the pop there. He's going to get the pull back as well. Enchantress still has the stun to potentially kite this here. And I don't think she's going to use it. Yeah, it's only a single. She can't use a single. She's going to go down anyways. She's saving a 3-stack for a rebound kite. They still have enough Cypher progress to win here with a 3-stack. It opens up a rebound potential, and, you know, they already have a lot of Cypher progress. But pretty good setup here for this hunter.
Yeah, Mochi will be able to rescue because it's a Mercenary, but there's no Titan. We'll go in for the force rescue, and yeah, 3-stun is inbound. There's a blink for Yaoren, but didn't go for the blink. I mean, using the blink at the end game is quite risky also, so I mean, it's understandable that the Yaoren is saving it. Enchantress was able to transition into the big boat, and yeah, this is on track to be a tie game. Dolisu is now at the strongest kiting position for the Survivor.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like.
Oh! Took out the bling!
Yeah, he's just saving his stacks there. I don't really understand the blink. I mean, the Cyphers are going to be primed. Like, I guess you want to try to chair. He's not even able to make it to big boat chair, so it's a pretty easy rescue anyways. So yeah, interesting decision to go for that. Mercenary can just come for the save. He'll have no trade for endgame, and Enchantress has endgame kiting potential with flywheel and stacks available. I think this could be a nice spot for ZETA. We see Mochi try to dodge that hit there. Cypher Machine is not primed yet, so he's got to be really careful. 95, he's not able to... A single stun, I feel like he could have saved it there, but... you have to make sure not to get popped. If he's able to get popped here, he could potentially... No, he has a 3-stack anyway, so it doesn't really matter. He's going to go for the pullback there. It's not... Cypher Machine is now primed. He's going to get that pallet down. Try to kite this out. Gets the pop. They're going to go for that. And there's the 3-stack. Yeah, he's going to get that just to save himself there. Still has flywheel here. And the Exegate already with a lot of progress. But Dolisu loses his 3-stack. So he loses his endgame kiting potential. And that's why I don't understand why they didn't pop the Cypher sooner.
There's still flywheel for Dolisu, and the dungeon is right here. Yaoren will have to prevent the Enchantress from getting to the dungeon. If the Enchantress manage to get one,
why does he throw the Trident? Oh, he throws the Trident. She flywheels to the dungeon. Why does he throw the Trident? I don't understand. He just gives away the dungeon there.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Really? 2 games from ZETA Division and absolutely domination from them against Yaoren. That's incredible. Yeah, the Trident throw was questionable, and it's allowed the survivor side of ZETA to go for that 3-man escape.
I mean, I guess he's thinking like Enchantress can kind of just stay there forever. If he doesn't throw the Trident, Enchantress just sits there and farms stuns, and he can't do much. That's why you don't blink in Big Bow. You save your blink for endgame, right? So
yeah, you will want to save your trade for the endgame there. I mean, he had the chance to hit the Enchantress right after the pop, but the timing was quite off for Yaoren. So I think that's why they didn't pop right away, because they are afraid of the immediate hit from the Naiad. And yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Great job from the survivor side. I have nothing to say about that.
Yeah, excellent job from the Stars. But you gotta say blink. You gotta say you can't blink in Big Boat there. I mean, he's got to know the Cyphers. I mean, they're 80 and 90. You got to know they're almost done, right? Like, based off of that positioning, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just a big miss. That's a huge misstep. It just, I mean, you know, it's really tough. Yeah, ZETA up 3-1 here, and now Alf he just needs to tie. I mean, that that's a walk in the park for him. I mean, it is Weibo Survivor. It's gonna be very difficult, but Alpha has so many consistent TIE hunters available. I mean, what do you even ban? Bloody Queen? You ban Bloody Queen? You ban Geisha maybe? Try to beat a Dream Witch? I mean, it's just like try to beat a Bonbon. I don't think Alpha will play Dream Witch here since he only needs a draw. He can easily just play Bonbon, BQ, Blink Geisha, something like that. Maybe a little bit less likely he plays Bloody Queen based off of the Flywheel meta, but
yeah.
Yeah,
I'll have a very easy game. Up
he
there.
does. And even if Alf, gets 1 kill, they're still up 5 points going into round 3. They still have a huge lead going into round number 3. Zeta's are just way out on top there. So I don't get the Blink in Big Boat. If you stay Blink for endgame, it's an easy kill on Enchantress. You swing once,
yeah.
once to bait out the Flywheel, and then you Blink right after and get the kill because the Flywheel's gone. No stacks. You had to use it on the pop. So you just, I think that's a big miss.
I mean, if there's a basement in the Big Boat, the Blink would have made sense, but there's no basement there.
There wasn't. Yep.
And he go for the easiest chair possible to go for the rescue, and it just gave the survivor side a free win. A certain tie, and the Enchantress at the end game there was able to carry out well. Yawaran with a mistake of the harpoon right there, and Enchantress still have that flywheel effect, and he could accumulate the stun to go for the end game also. So there's no way of changing the outcome at that moment.
Right. So yeah, I mean, this is where Weibo survivors really need to step it up here and try to turn things around. I mean, I feel like again, if you go into the last round 7-2, it's so unlikely Weibo comes back from that, right? I mean, it's just such a typical position. The Japan team Zeta, they get map selection, the 5-point lead. I mean, that it's with the way they've been playing, I don't see that comeback happening. So it seems like the best situation here is that, I mean, Weibo tries to push for a 4 escape here and just try to win this round and win the last round. I mean, that's really about it. That's really all they can. Because even if Weibo wins this round, they still have to win the last round. They can't even tie it because they're still down on points. So I think that the best bet is try to 4 escape the round, and because if you tie 7-2 in the last round, it's so unlikely. I don't see it happening, especially with how consistent Alpha is. Why tie? I mean, tie the round with a 3 survivor escape. With how consistent Alpha is in late rounds and how consistent Zeta survivors have been in this best of 3, it's really challenging. So I think Weibo's goal, we're actually going to see, Alpha is coming in as expected here. So it has to be, it's got to be a 4 survivor escape for Weibo, or they're just in a terrible position.
A force to be reckoned with seems like it will be Zeta. My god, really? A 3-man escape in round number 2, and Weibo Gaming has to do a lot in this round. It's their map pick. It's their map pick. It's in the Lakeside Village, and they had to develop a strategy to get at least 3-man escape. And even with 3-man escape, the last round going to be very tough for them. Considering how consistent Zeta has been performing in this matchup. So we're gonna head into the ban pick phase. Alpha will be able to ban 2 survivor and CN forward, I believe.
Yeah, he could also go Priestess. Maybe trying to play Bonbon.
It could be a clerk game. Alpha can play clerk.
Could be a clerk, but he just needs to tie. So we'll see what the survivors ban. I mean, do they even ban Dream Witch? I mean, you got to try to win. So maybe take a Dream Witch, try to 4 escape. I really don't know. I mean, there's not really a lot they can ban. Alpha just has so many consistent TIE hunters, so there's really not a lot they can actually ban here that's just safe. That are safe bans, right? So maybe they'll just they're really thinking about it. Maybe Geisha, maybe Bloody Queen, maybe Bonbon. Pretty much. Okay, they're just gonna take. Because I mean, it's just like if you want. There's so many hunters. You ban one of them, Alpha has another. So just might as well get rid of the Dream Witch. Just focus on trying to 4 escape the TIE hunter.
Yeah, so let's see. The survivor side has now had to pick 2 survivor, Priestess and Mercenary for a stable game, or maybe the Acrobat or the Patient for the side up in replacement of that Mercenary. Oh, the Batter. Well, what?
Yeah.
Are they trying to go up against Geisha?
Yeah, they're trying to play around Geisha. So the reason why you immediately go batter here, you play around Geisha. And now we can play Geisha. Now he can't play Geisha at all. If you try to play Geisha into batter, Acrobat not only is a hard counter in terms of kiting, batter destroys Geisha in terms of harass, support, kiting. You literally cannot deal with the batter as Geisha unless you're carrying excitement, and you can only use it on one ball. And batter gets it back so fast. He can instant recover his ability with using the rage to cancel the cooldown. So Priestess ban here from Alpha is reasonable. I like this, but they're just countering Geisha here, entity. So we'll probably have to see Alpha Bonbon. Yeah, you cannot play Geisha into this. Already these two characters are hard counters.
So Alpha might have to go either for the Bonbon or the Clerk, or even the Sculptor, because Alpha can play those characters. Not picking up that Princess from the side of Survivor, and Alpha will ban out outright. There's still the Berserker to be picked, and yeah, the Patient is still on the line. They're still short of one decoder though, so yeah, the Patient will be picked for the Survivor side. They are really loving the Patient as the look of it.
Looks like... and additionally, I mean, Patient, while it may not be good against Geisha, again, you have Batter, you have Acrobat. Batter in particular, very strong support against Geisha, which means that it's safe to play Patient, considering that Alf's probably not playing Geisha, and even if he does, the Batter support can still carry the Patient kite. So I think for the last character, we're going to see Mechanic Ban from Alpha as well, which is very interesting. These teams love to go Mechanic Ban, which is not
the time potential, I believe.
We haven't seen a lot of mechanic at all, so it's very interesting to see that this keeps getting banned. But for this last character, I think they can actually play Enchantress. Enchantress not only is good against Geisha, it's good against Bonbon. You have to be careful again of Bloody Queen. Alf could potentially play here, but you know, in a flywheel meta, Bloody Queen isn't necessarily as strong. Enchantress won't be very good against Bloody Queen, neither is Batter. But Flywheel Acrobat, in addition to Patient, both very strong kiters against PQ. They're really kind of covering all corners here. It doesn't leave Alpha with a lot of options. It's going to be Mercenary just as a safe rescuer. We talk about how strong Alpha is in general, but and how versatile he is, but all of his characters kind of getting pushed out of the way here. Acrobat with Flywheel and Patient, Mercenary, all in not easy chases for Bloody Queen at all. Batter being the easiest one, and even then Batter can still kite if position themselves well. So what does Alpha pick here? I actually don't know.
I'm actually confused also. If you went for the Bonbon, it's going to be risky. If you went for the Clerk, it might make sense a little bit with this lineup, but yeah, the Batter in the lineup kind of cover a lot of ground for the Survivor side. So yeah, our Geisha pick is unthinkable for Alf.
You can't play Geisha, into this. There's no way. You can only chase Patient, and with good batter support, you're never getting a kill. Like, he could, I guess, play Excitement Geisha, but then still his only good chase target is Patient. So it's just like, it just seems so bad. I mean, I guess you play Bonbon, right? And try to get a tie that way. They're covering all of Alf's tie hunters. Bloody Queen is covered with Acrobat and Patient. Geisha's covered with Batter, Acrobat, and Bonbon's covered with Patient. I guess Bonbon's covered the least because Patient's a good. I mean, Acrobat's an okay kiter as well. Batter can support as well, but it's not quite as much of a hard counter as it is for the other two hunters. So I guess Bonbon, in theory, is covered the least out of those three hunters. So you might as well just go Bonbon. It is Lakeside Bonbon, which is not ideal for Alf, but we saw it be very strong for him yesterday, and considering he only needs a tie, might as well just bring out the Bonbon, try to play for a tie in this situation.
Yeah, exactly. Bonbon will be the pick for Alf right here. We'll just see how great his Bonbon is in the previous match with Nice in the bracket. So let's see how Alf will use Bonbon against one of the best survivor team in IVL China. And looks, this survivor team isn't that excel at decoding though. They all have somewhat of a decoding debuff and no decoder in the lineup. The best character to go for, I would say, is the Batter for Bonbon. Yeah. So they spawn, yeah. The usual spawn of the straight line, and the batter actually is the one picking the big boat. With PG picking the
that's
small
really
boat, which
interesting.
reasonable.
It's okay for a patient to go small boat because yeah, you can easily hook up the mini boat area through that window. As for a long going big boat, that's actually a bit of a surprise. Batter usually wants to spawn closer to middle so you can support, but I guess Batter could have a difficult time kiting a Bonbon, so it's safer for him to take the big boat when going into this matchup. I expect Mercenary to have tied. Patient probably has tied as well, and I think we're going to see Flywheel from the other two. And Acrobat goes tied as well. Okay, this is interesting. I guess they're really going aggressive with this strategy. Insolence detention here from Alf. So he's really just trying to go aggressive with that first chase, trying to build up to that full presence as quickly as possible. Does he have Blink or does he have Teleport? Looks like Teleport build from Alf here as well. So immediately rotating towards middle, he's going to try to find the location. Does he go for Patient? That is such a hard chase. I mean, that is probably the best kiter for going against a Bonbon here. And you can easily pull yourself back up to mini. But watch, is he going to go for it right away or is he going to go around? Oh, it looks like he's going to go around first. He can make some distance, yeah. And he's going to go for... he might go for... Wow, quick chain for Alf. Huey playing a little bit overly aggressive here. Could he get a second follow-up? Two bombs right away. Patient is playing. He's playing too aggressive. He should have just hooked the window early.
And there's Insolent for Alf, so there will be one control bomb easily. That could be. Use the hook now. So
and now you just loop this. And what does Alf do here? I mean, this is infinite. He can just loop this until he runs out of hooks. This is a guaranteed 3-cypher kite. As long as Huey plays this properly with no blink, this is a guaranteed 3-cypher kite. Early vault. Yeah, early vault here from the Patient, but he can go right back up. He just goes right back. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. It's 3-cypher kite guaranteed, and he has to leave. I guess because he brings teleport, it's fine because he can chase until he has teleport and then change targets. Does have Insolence up as well here. We're gonna see MK take this kite here, trying to push probably towards Big Boat. He can bomb through this little area right here. Able to gets the bomb hit and did not get the slowdown as well. This could be an instant down to the Acrobat if he hits the bomb. No, he does. Oh, he gets the bomb. He gets it off the stairs. What an excellent turnaround for Alf, and he has basement to work with.
Oh my god, this could be GG. That's a GG.
How do you rescue this? Basement Bonbon? He's got Insolence, gonna build up to full presence very quickly here. And
I mean, if you sacrifice, he still has a teleport to go for another target. So
they have to try to force. I mean, if they don't force Gabe, they're in a really bad position. That was a huge turnaround. What a fast kill there. It's so risky for Acrobat to go into that Cypher machine. I mean, it's such a risky Cypher to go to. Here you see the Mercenary come in for the save here. If he double hits the Mercenary, it's over.
It's a 5-second bomb, and he is still able to avoid the bomb.
But he can still get the bomb chip on the Mercenary. No, he doesn't get it. He's got to hit onto the Acrobat. So beautiful rescue from Iron here. MK is going to make it out of basement, but we have to see the batter come early. He is going to come early. He's going to come for the support, and this is really Weibo's only chance is to have Batter try to turn things around.
And Batter still have to juke off the bomb here. Alf is well known for his well-placed bomb, but yeah, able to sidestep through all the bomb. Wasn't able to get the double hit.
The Batter, excellent positioning. Dropping a 5-second long, needs to kind of just run through. He does take that one there. He has to kind of go through that. Is he able to get the bomb? No, he's not able to make it there in time. He gives up a free bomb chip in the process, and Alf played that very well.
Yeah, exactly. The Acrobat will be on the chair for the second time. Now long will have to hit the bomb in order to go for a safe rescue. It's a white bomb.
Yeah, he had
and was able to stun.
And no tide turner either. He's gonna get a fast down here. I feel like Acrobat should have Flywheel. I think it's okay for Tide and
Acrobat,
for Tide Patient and Tide Merc, but Acrobat hand down onto the Batter. Yeah, this is it. Alf ties this. This is an easy draw from here. He's just gonna double chair, and this is game over. No Cypher progress at all. Weibo trying to play so aggressive. Alf does it again. This is against one of the best Survivor teams in the world. I mean, this is what I mean. This is the best late round hunter in the world with Alf here against Weibo. I mean, this is dominance with Lakeside Bonbon. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and they will be able to pop a Cypher at the middle, so preventing Alf from capping the Cypher a little bit. Still, how can they rescue? How can they rescue with this? There's still one Cypher shot, and that Cypher that they that is at 43% is a Cypher in which Alf is very close to. You see on the AI win rate prediction, a 71% of a 4K.
Yep.
Oh my god.
We're gonna see Patient come for the save. If he stuffs Patient, it's over.
Yeah.
He stuffs the Patient. GG's. Yeah. And ZETA, 100% will be advancing here. We should see that AI prediction go up to like 98% for kill here. Look at that. Yeah, there we go. It's jumping. All right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's gonna be it here. So, excellent job from Alf. There's no way for them to make this rescue. One more survivor's gonna go down here. As soon as Long returns to the manners, ZETA wins 2-0 against Weibo. Who would have thought?
ZETA.
I mean, that's we expected a very close matchup. ZETA with complete dominance. It wasn't even close.
It was not even close, indeed. My god, how are they pulling this off, ZETA? So this is the level of the Japanese identified esports scene. They seem to have improved quite a lot since COE 5. It's just incredible performance from ZETA division. And how can you come back from it? One cypher shot, one cypher at half, and yeah, you will just be expended of all your resources, and it's just avoiding the inevitable.
Nice double pad to avoid that hit here. We're gonna see Patient. I think he
go for the
was able to get he got an illusion, but I mean, there's no cipher progress. You got a 50% cipher, and you even started the last one. He gets a Lakeside. When does Lakeside Bonbon ever? This is 2 games in a row. He did it against RD at 4 ciphers. Now he's doing it against Weibo at 2. I mean, this is incredible. There's the down onto to Iron. He's gonna teleport. Just trying to get extra points as much as possible here. I mean, ZETA's already secured themselves first place, but you want to try to position yourself as well as you can going into the playoffs. If you are the first seed overall, then you will go against, I believe, the 4th seed to start the playoffs. So he's just gonna get the down onto the. Oh, okay.
Oh, was it able to do so? The Wi-Fi bomb will be able to do that.
Yeah, there's the down onto Huey. 4 out, 4 kill for Alf here against Weibo. What a dominant performance. ZETA division, a complete dominant victory over WBG here. Was that a 15-3 over the 2nd place IVL team?
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, wow. Japan coming out to play here. ZETA showing they might be on track to be one of the to be the best team in the world coming up here in the next Call of Abyss.
Yeah, incredible. 7-2, 8-1 in 2 rounds. ZETA entirely sweep Weibo. So yeah, GG to ZETA division. They pull up the unimaginable of going up against Weibo and get a knockout from that. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's so impressive. I mean, when do we see that happen? That doesn't happen. You know, where we have a Japan team just come out and I mean, we saw very very strong performances from SST, but against the mainland China FPL teams, they were barely winning each of their matches. I mean, they just took down Weibo, who currently is the 2nd best team in China, based off of the IVL performance, and they 2-0'd them with a 15-3 score. I mean, that is.
My god.
I mean, that's just
domination.
Yeah.
Absolutely domination.
It really
they
is.
just sweep Weibo Gaming out of the game, and a 15-3. Who would imagine? My god. 15-3.
Alf here. It's that's 2 in a row. 2 Lakeside Bonbons, 2 Forelimbs. Again, if there was any question in anybody's mind, who's the best late round hunter in the world, it's got to be Alf. You don't see this from anybody else. It's so consistent. It's so strong. When do you see it? Not only does Bonbon almost never 4K, you almost never see it on a. This is one of the worst Bonbon maps in the game. I mean, it's horrible, right? So this is just.
Yeah. The pacing of the game was, planned out to be a tie because of that first trade onto the basin. But then after the teleport right into the Acrobat wasn't able to kite out that long and had to succumb to Bonbon right there. I mean, that bomb hit onto the staircase, no one expected that. You didn't even expect that. You thought that it was a miss. And my god, he was able to do the unthinkable against Weibo. And 50-3. Great job for ZETA. They will be the one leading in Group B. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, excellent job here. Very, very great job from Alf. But I do think something we have to highlight as well is the survivor side of Zeta Division. I mean, YMM is a very strong hunter. Enchantress. When do we see Enchantress kite a Dream Witch that strong? I think the best, definitely a showcase there was Sasori. 2 Enchantress rounds in a row. You look at the final score here, 2-0, 15-3. I mean, this is just 5 0s, 2 rounds in a row against Weibo. It's so strong for them. I mean, Weibo, the survivors of Weibo, they never won a game in 2 rounds. They are such a strong survivor team for consistently winning, and tied a Vampy and a 4 elimination from Alf. On top of that, the Zeta survivors with 8-1 in 2 rounds. I mean, that's about as consistently strong as it gets. Zeta is looking, I think if we call it now, Zeta has the best chance to win this tournament based off of this performance. I mean, obviously MRC very strong. I think we'll probably at this rate see a Zeta MRC finals, but I think Zeta's heavily advantaged here. This is it's incredible.
Yeah, and the MVP will go to Alf. I mean, there's no surprise there. Average elimination of 4. He consistently gets 4K in every round that he plays. Like, that's just incredible. Even against the Chinese team, Korean team, Taiwan, HongKong, Macao team. He just does it all. I think this is the best hunter that we are having in IVS. Zeta Alf.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but and Alf being MVP here, obviously, yeah, so consistent with his hunters. Very great. Very great performance. Again, I mean, Alf only needed a tie, and he was still able to push for more, so just very strong overall. Again, I really want to highlight I mean, it's so difficult to... Not only is it difficult to win with Bonbon and Lakeside, 2 4Ks against 2 very strong survivor teams, RD and now Weibo Gaming here. And on Lakeside Bonbon, it's so difficult. And they played around all of Alf's hunters. This comp, it was pretty good. It wasn't bad for Bonbon at all. And he was still able to come out and be very... have a very strong performance. Now, to be fair, they did have to play extra aggressive and try to win that round, and Alf took advantage of that, but it's still very impressive. Something else I want to highlight as well, still Sasori on the survivor side for Zeta was just so strong. I mean, we saw absolutely destroying Dream Witch with Enchantress, something we never really see. Just an incredible performance there. And then in the second game, kiting all the way to dungeon. As soon as he threw the trident, he pushed for that dungeon, flywheel denied, and was able to get it out there. Both sides consistent. Strong hunter. Vampy, of course, able to still secure the draw as well. Always nice to see that. But Alf coming out very strong here. Sasori, consistent kiting. Probably the best Enchantress player in the world that we've seen so far. Excellent job, Zeta. Weibo obviously doing their best here, but Zeta's looking really good.
So yeah, we're gonna go into the next match between Fusion and Scar, but before that, I believe we're gonna head into a short break. So don't go anywhere. More when we come back.
the blessing you received. An extraordinary physique. A telepathic mind. If all misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
When the bell of absolution rings, virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth. Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Marines, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. To the bitter end of darkness.
Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to lead, time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Take me away, show me the light, take me to the other side. Can you hear those voices from the madness time for singing. I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything's already written? What you do? I'll carry on with the truth. How do I ever change the things I've done wrong? Will this fade away? Forgive me and help me go on. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Never give up, never compromise. Always keep on, always be your eyes. Through my sins I washed away. No matter how hard I try, I still go lost. Without chances of my I don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my boss. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. your eyes to go lost without chances on my eye. Don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my flaws. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found everything, I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. The night is gone, no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to see, time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Take me away, show me the light and take.
Hey, welcome back, and that's my very big face on the screen. And we have a very happy person here. Oh, sorry, it's not actually a happy person. A very happy dog here, so I'm very happy to have you.
Happy to see you too, Nello. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, so this is the first time I actually get to cast with my beloved character. So yes, welcome. Welcome to the Castings Desk. Officially welcome you to the Castings Desk. And of course, I see a lot of love for Happy Dog as well in the chat. So just say hi to him. Give all the support you have, not only for the team, but for him as well. Yeah. Love your energy, man. So yeah, so right now we are heading to the last matchup of the day, Happy Dog. So
Yes, Fusion and Scars.
yeah, man. Scars versus Fusion sounds like Scars from Lion King and Fusion from some kind of nuclear sci-fi.
Push them down with the nuclear.
I know, right? But right now, here's the stack though. Here's what's at stake. Because Group A, Scars already has one win in their belt, and Fusion has yet to get one win. So actually at net wins, they are actually -2. And GS is at -3. So at the moment, they are kind of safe being at the top 3. But tonight, Scars versus Fusion, it might change the overall position after this. And yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a hard game because let's just look at what we are having here. Fusion coming off from WBG. Fusion coming off from MRC, versus MRC yesterday, and getting a 2-0. And on the other hand, Scars actually beat GH 1-0 with a draw, so it puts Scar at a slightly favorable position. But yeah, I mean tonight we are definitely gonna see a lot of actions, but we are gonna start off with Fusion Survivor lineup. So Happy Dog, why don't you introduce us to this guy here?
Okay, it's Bossy, with the win rate of 0% and also escape rate 0%. So his main is Postman. I did see him play Mercenary as well yesterday.
I'm very I'm very intrigued that you brought up the 0% escape rate.
Oh, okay. I just tried to stay in static, but okay. I didn't mean anything bad.
No problem. Yeah, it's actually amusing. It's true. It's amusing and it's true. But Bossy not only plays that, he also plays Gravekeeper, Machinery, and Acrobat. And yeah, he plays those two. And look at Sally here, looking very sweet as always. Yeah, I mean, she has 0% rate since you're highlighting it.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's not worry because this is actually from IVS itself. So yeah, it makes sense because they only played one game previously. So right now, Sally with the highlighted character Entomologist, and yesterday we saw her on the Entomologist. We saw her on the Priestess actually, making a few plays which actually helped her team, pull through in certain tight situations, giving the support. Not only does she play the priestess, she also plays the psychologist, and mind you, there's also a perfumer up her belt. So yeah, Gucci right there.
Impressive. Oh, the next one is Momo. Okay, Momo is quite impressive one. They have like a big stat of rescuing, and win rate at 0-0. I'm not gonna mention that anymore.
I know.
Okay, and his main is patient, and I believe like the previous one for Momo, I think he used like a mercenary, psychologist, and embalmer.
He did. I mean, I definitely saw the mercenary. But there's one thing though. He's actually very good with the batter as well. So we have yet to see his batter. Yeah, I mean, Eli's the coach for Fusion, right? So he actually pointed out that Momo is actually very, very proficient with batter. So we'll have to see if tonight he's gonna bring out the baseball bat and
the trusty balls. It's a balls.
I mean, yeah, I know. And speaking of balls, green.
That's a green balls.
Green balls by the acrobat, because Green's main is the acrobat. Not only does he play the acrobat, he also plays a forward, a postman as well. So taking away the win rate and escape rate, he definitely did a lot of decoding, and also a very respectable 73 seconds containment time. So Green, I have to say, yes, in yesterday's match against MRC, he's one of the two people, him and Momo, who actually bought a lot of time playing against MRC's Hunter. So today, we're definitely gonna, against XC in particular. So today, we're definitely in for a treat to see how he's gonna fare against Scar's Hunter.
So it's Mushin, because yesterday it's Ching, right?
Yeah, it's Ching. It was Ching.
Oh, he has a good stat, win rate, and okay, it's not 0-2. His main is Geisha apparently. Does he have any other main?
Yeah, he does. He actually does. He also plays. Have a look. He actually plays Geisha. He plays Sculptor. He also has Nayat, and not to mention a Clark, which he actually used to. Yeah, he actually used Clark to get the victory over before you in the IVT. So that was his winning character. So watch out, guys, because we're gonna see a lot of Clark in this tournament, and Mushin's one of them. So but Happy Dog, hey, no 0% win rate. So.
Yeah, no 0%. Yeah, that's what I mentioned. No 0%. 42.
We're highlighting all those things. But right now we are gonna head into the band picks screen. Gonna find out. Sorry.
It's SD Scars. Don't forget those Scars. Tsunami. Okay. Oh, it has a 100% win rate and escape rate.
I mean, well, Scars Survivors is definitely something to boast about, because Scars Survivors they've done a lot, especially Tsunami. He's definitely one of the pillar core players of Scars, and not only does he play the entomologist, he also plays, let's see, Little Girl. So he has
Little Girl, and I think Priestess and Seer too.
Priestess, Seer, Patient, and even the female dancer. I even saw there's even a female dancer and an enchantress. Yeah, we haven't seen it yet though. But speaking of the next survivor, there you go.
Female dancer. This is the female dancer.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. I mean, he plays the female dancer. He also plays the patient, the enchantress. So yeah, definitely we can definitely hope to see some Margie plays, especially if it's suitable with the strategy that they're employing. Because there's actually a buff with dancer, like when you drop, especially if you're playing in Chinatown or ever sleeping, or even in the hospital, when you drop down from the second floor, you actually have a boost.
It has a boost. So it's good to have like a place where they have like leverage, like up and down, something like that. The floor, top floor.
Not to mention the slow box, so annoying, right?
And you can dance too. You can go wee and spin around.
It is. What about Monet? Let's talk more about Monet. Happy Dog, why don't you go through it first?
Okay, Monet has like a 100% win rate and escape rate as well. And yeah, the stat was quite good. I think he previously played acrobats a lot. He does the decoding a lot. There's no rescue. There's not much of rescuing, but there's a lot of like decoding.
So it makes sense. It makes sense when you're the acrobat and you do see that they have a mercenary. They have other rescuers that play. So it's probably more towards the decoding, because it's almost always average decoding at 200%. So probably the guy not seeing the hunter a lot. But hey,
He got
100%
lucky.
100% escape rate.
Yeah.
Speaking of the next one, the next survivor on the list is Pi 1.
Oh, I think it's the one that does the most rescuing here.
I mean, for sure, you can see that's
Yeah, the stat is quite big.
0.67, so almost 2 every time. in
That's
every
quite long.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, that's expected, especially when you're a main mercenary. But Pion also plays mechanic, so that's something to watch out. He plays, not only does he play the rescuer, if needed, he can play the decoder as well. So mechanic, definitely something to look forward to.
We already have the previous one that does the most decoding, though.
Most decoding, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Pion, probably Pi1, probably just, finish one cipher, or even not finish one cipher, rescue, come back and finish the cipher, and that's probably it. If it doesn't get injured, just go back for the rescue again. And last but not least, MVP. Oh, Eli's favorite.
Ooh, wax artist.
Let's go. Yeah, Mirai K. So Happy Dog, tell us more about Mirai K and the wax artist.
Okay. All right. Wait. So okay. Here you go. Yeah, he got like I'm not gonna mention that zero anyway. I got that knocked out a lot, like 5. 5. That's not really that long, but okay. Mirai, I think he used to play play Breaking Wheels a lot. I think I watched the previous one. You play like a lot of Breaking Wheels. Quite impressive, but yeah, it was kind of too bad that he didn't get a lot of kills with that.
Yeah, but this is actually really strong. So we've seen a lot played, especially in IVL, even IGL. So yeah, picking up this is definitely something that's worth watching. I definitely wouldn't mind seeing a wax artist, with a pew pew. So but right now Fusion's Mushin is gonna be the first one coming out. So Scar Survivor will be surviving first, and yeah, I think they just want to test the waters first. Let Mushin test the waters with the survivors of Scars, because undoubtedly Scars is very, very strong when it comes to Survivor. So the Moonlit River part gonna be banned, so we're gonna be brought to the hospital. Any thoughts on this map and hunter choice? Happy Dog?
As I was not really watching a lot of this thing, but yeah, I think like Second Hospital, because they they can utilize priestess over here. They have a priestess main and also acrobat main.
For sure.
So yeah, so like jumping around in here is quite good for them.
Not to mention, it's a best of one, so obviously Mushin has to choose between Eli and the Fiona, so he's gonna just go with banning Eli. So that leaves the priestess and forward open. So Scars, well, they do have the forward and the priestess in their lineup, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're just gonna go no-brainer.
I expect them to get priestess, but no, I don't think they will take the priestess. I think they will take the priestess. Sinami can go for the priestess, and Sora probably gonna.
Wait.
Oh wait, no, they did not. Okay, okay. I guess priestess is enchantress. Wow. Okay, harasser, and acrobat expected.
This is very surprising. Like, we usually see the very usual first two picks, like priestess and forward, but this time going with the enchantress first and the acrobat, I think maybe they're gearing up towards Mushin's Geisha, because he does main Geisha, so enchantress is really annoying in disrupting Geisha, so who knows? Maybe this is their game plan right there. And the band as well.
Oh, the female dancers.
Female dancer. Yeah, as a geisha, you probably wouldn't want to deal with the slow boxes, especially when you come to rescue. The slow boxes.
Yeah,
definitely slow a lot.
I mean, Musik is like a Nayad. I think Nayad is pretty good on Sacred Heart Hospital as well.
That's true, but typically you don't want to use Nayad first, especially in Sacred Heart, because you want to come in strong. And with the Sacred Heart Hospital, it feels like it's either you go Geisha, Sculptor, or even Clark. So taking out the forward, it kind of does give the possibility of Mushin maybe going for Clark first. I mean, we've seen him with the Clark before, but in best of one, we've never seen it before. So we'll just have to see if Mushin is actually thinking about going with the Clark or even Geisha, because either one of these picks could be very good for Mushin. Whereas for Scars, they're gonna pick up the leftovers, Mercenary and Priestess.
Yeah, finally Priestess. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought they will pick that one first, because considering they will bend that.
Yeah, I mean, hunters usually ban priestess, but for
for the first choice.
Yeah, but Mushin's not banning, so kind of makes me wonder what he's thinking. Maybe he has a plan with Geisha. Maybe Geisha's not afraid of portals, but no, I don't think so. I mean, it's still very strong, especially when you get into the hospital. The elevations, the balcony.
Yeah, you just gotta work with your camera with Geisha. If you want the camera, you can just dash through with everything. Don't worry about the objects.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, well, with the pulse right there, probably praying for success. And
yeah, you can see that pose, that
the praying pose. But,
very heavenly.
Yeah, okay, let's take a bet. So it's 57 seconds, 56 seconds, 55 seconds. Let's see which hunter he actually picks.
I think it's gonna be Naya. I feel like it's Naya.
Nayad. Okay. So your bet is on Nayad. I'll probably just go with Geisha, because Geisha is...
Okay, yeah, this Geisha.
yeah. I mean, Mushin is it's Mushin's main, so no reason why he shouldn't. Yeah, it is his main, so no reason why he shouldn't go for it. So the question is, every one of them is so hard to chase. Enchantress has the stun to work with. Priestess, as soon as he ran out of the portal keys, Geisha will be able to put up chase. But other than that, the Acrobat, fairly easy to catch up, especially if he's away from the runes area or the elevation area. Otherwise, the butterfly dashes will allow Mushin to actually get that chase potential. But I would say for Mushin here, getting even a draw will be really, really good. But we'll see, because oh my god. That is Mushin's being sandwiched there. Happy now.
Yeah, the sandwich was a lot. Sandwich there, but yeah, that Priestess. So Priestess gonna work with the portal in the middle and give like maneuvering, getting support. I really love Priestess in the hospital, because like if you know you can work with your teammate, you can tell them where the portal is, and everybody can use that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's part of having Priestess in the lineup.
Yes.
Just helping your team to get over to the other side of the map while your teammates try to finish the cipher without being interrupted. So I guess that's the plan. So for Mushin, probably a 3-6 blink. I think that will be a very, very typical build for Mushin. 3-6 build with a blink.
Terror. Okay, yeah. The attention and what was the persona again?
The detention trump card.
Yeah, trump card. Yeah.
Whereas for Scars, they actually have a triple flywheel, so we're gonna see a lot of...
They're gonna go for the kites.
Yeah, they definitely want to. And for Mushin, usually when I play Geisha, I would say I eat a lot of pallets. So let's see if Mushin will actually avoid getting hit by the pallets.
Yeah, they're gonna take some mukbangs of pallets here.
I know. But Mushin's gonna catch up to Monet pretty soon, and the Acrobat is gonna try and loop around this area, probably with the balls. Ball. Nice. Mushin. Mushin! Beautiful dash!
Mushin went through dash that one.
Wow.
Okay, show me the... Oh, that's slow from the white ball.
Yeah, the slow interaction. But doesn't matter, because Mushin's beautiful dash, and that's the dash of Geisha.
And another dash again.
Scary.
I can feel... Ooh, okay.
The slow bomb.
Kind of missed that.
Yeah, Monet does have a flywheel. Whether... Yeah, he's gonna use it to avoid it.
Okay. Nice. Nice block dash.
Yeah, I mean, he anti-dash to the Geisha there. And unfortunately...
never mind.
Oh my god!
That was nice jump!
It's a very nice jump. I thought that would have actually hit. But Mushin right now, he already has a blink, so I think he will probably use
the blink. Oh, never mind. Not.
He doesn't even need to. Beautiful start from Mushin, but happy dog. That's 2.5 ciphers kite, almost,
but they they still gonna have like a potential to tie this. I think, like you said, you might get the tie.
Yeah, I mean, getting a tie would still be good for Mushin, because it is Scars that we're talking about, and the survivors are very, very good. Oh my god!
Oh wait,
Taiwan! Oh my god, Taiwan! Yeah, Taiwan probably miscalculated that. Like, he was supposed to dodge that and then try direct, but now the double hit.
There's gonna be a double down, or otherwise they can block it off.
Yeah.
Coming to support, never mind. Oh, missed that. Still can go for another hit.
Blink.
Oh, the blink sense. Oh, that's what the blink's for.
Yeah, but the portal is gonna be around. Probably just gonna clear up the portals and then go back to Monet. Yep, doesn't want the crystal support to happen. And that's the good thing about for Mushin right here. Actually, Fusion has a really good chance here because right now there's only 3 ciphers remaining, but the saving grace is Taiwan probably miscalculated that dash from the wall and got that double down. So
yeah, it was unfortunate. Should have like gone in for early, but it was a good job for Mushin though for like predicting that.
Yeah, it is. Very good job as well. I mean, yeah, when you leave yourself in such a tight corner, I feel like there's no choice but to actually take that hit. And right now, Mushin, Mushin!
Oh, and Chantus wasn't able to stun.
Isha, God!
I think she was shocked. I think she was really shocked. Oh my God! Fusion literally destroys Scars in there.
My goodness. Yeah, the soul departure worked perfectly well. I mean, you don't usually see survivors at this tier fall for that trick, but beautiful dash halfway, drop down, allows for the recovery. And just like that, it
feels like high chance to get like a 4 kill here now.
Oh my God. And all he has to do is just hit Taiwan. Doesn't matter.
Just hit the Taiwan. Oh, look at this.
Just trying to buy more time, but you don't want to play. You don't play like this because you know this. You might get terror shot.
And have 3 stacks. Should be able to stun. Oh, never mind. I did not use the stun.
Sour's not even gonna stun. He has 4 stacks. I'm not really sure what's going on. Happy now.
I was confused too. You have 4 stacks. You should be able to stun her.
And you even have a flywheel as well.
Yeah. That was such a big blunders.
Yeah, probably a little bit of misstep here, but Taiwan is gonna be down. Global Portal is gonna be removed as well. Tsunami is the only one with the full health, but oh my God!
Oh, there goes the stuns.
Yeah, I mean, Mushin just has to get the
Okay.
Another stun. Yeah, just waiting. Oh my God!
Pallet hits.
That back hit right there. Taiwan's gonna be healed up by the priestess. Priestess is just gonna try and rush the cipher. There's 2 ciphers remaining, but at this point, I really think that priestess should actually heal up the machinery first.
But I don't think they should at least try to finish it up as fast as possible, because like it's 2 people now. They can't afford to waste that time. And they got the priestess got chased now.
But that's the thing. If you don't heal up, they have to realize that the trade change has happened. They already have teleport. If you don't heal up, like right now, the moment priestess gets hit, then what is the machinery gonna do?
Top call.
Yeah,
okay, change targets. Mushin's gonna change target to the mercenary to prevent the cipher being finished.
Yeah, Mushin's doing really, really amazing at this point.
Yeah.
He wants to make sure he gets Taiwan down first before converting to the priestess. He knows that the global portal is probably not available because it has just been cleared. The moment he gets Taiwan down, it will be an easier chase towards Tsunami. But again, Taiwan still has 2 dashes, but he's not gonna use it.
The elbow part doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, he's just gonna go for it. Tsunami not even gonna touch the cipher. He's just gonna try and decode, but again, it's only at 60%. The other cipher is fairly new at 30%. So this looks, if Mushin doesn't make any mistake, just rotating between these 2 survivors, it's gonna be a definite 4K for sure. And Fusion is gonna look so strong.
They messed up quite bad. There was like a lot of timings off, and then like, yeah.
Yeah, but right now he has one more job. He needs to find Tsunami. Tinnitus has not been proc. Mushin. Yeah, I mean that's the very obvious route, right?
Princess like went out the radar, so like he knows the path. Ooh. Okay.
My God, Tsunami's doing a great job, like hiding all the way to the other side. He's thinking in the shoes of the hunter. He's feeling like, I know you're gonna check the hospital first. I know that you're gonna check the dungeon area, and now I'm just gonna hide somewhere in between. And no Tinnitus being proc. Mushin having a hard time finding Tsunami, and Tsunami.
They found one. Okay, Tsunami's okay. They found Tsunami. Okay, Tsunami's gonna be down now. Okay, go. Mercenary got up, but it shouldn't be a problem since Priestess can self heal. Do that?
Yeah, Priestess still has a self heal, but it feels like they're just they're just delaying the inevitable. Taiwan.
Scar has messed up a lot in here.
That's true. I mean, Taiwan didn't even manage to get to a box and try and find a strange. So technically, if Taiwan goes down again, and Tsunami's just gonna stand up straight away.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he should just straight away go for Tsunami first. Make him lose
his
self
still have 2 elbow pads that he can utilize, but I don't think we can see that anytime soon, as both of them can't self-heal anymore, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Tsunami cannot self-heal anymore for sure.
Yeah.
Taiwan as well. So what they're trying to do now is Tsunami is going to try and kite as long as possible. It's very hard, but he's going to try to do that. And at the time being, Machinery is going to try and finish up that cipher on the other side, and probably force Mushin to chair as soon as there's one cipher remaining. Yeah, beautiful dash right there. 180 degrees turn back to the hit. Very, very beautiful dash.
The backhanded slap. It was personal at that point.
Yeah, I mean,
it was personal at that point. They are not giving up. It was personal.
Yeah, that's Tinnitus going from here. Yeah, I mean, oh my God, Mushin doing amazingly well with the Geisha, and that's why going into the best map, you have to go with the strongest hunter. Like, okay, fine, Taiwan, he's trying to use the dash, trying to heal up the priestess, but at this point, even if you heal up the priestess, you're gonna get double down.
They're gonna double down anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's gonna go double down, and the butterfly as well. My goodness.
They are struggling. They are struggling to the bitter end. They're gonna fight for the justice.
Yeah, just when we were saying that Scars actually has very strong survival lineup as well.
Yeah.
And Mushin with that incredible dash. I just have to say there's a few hiccups. Yeah, they're just gonna surrender straight away. Nothing could have been done there.
Yep, it's a 4-man kill. 5 points for the,
for Mushin.
For Mushin, 5 points for Mushin.
For Mushin, I just have to do this. Like, Mushin's play is like chef's kiss right there. Like, beautiful dash, like right in the beginning of the set. Okay, how do you do the chef's kiss?
It's a massacre at that point. It's a massacre.
Massacre for sure.
Yeah, it's a massacre. We are watching massacres.
Yeah, we're watching Geisha making a kimbap out there. Yeah.
Oh, you like kimbap?
Just thinking. But yeah, let's talk about the match. I feel like you also noticed, right? There were a few places where they kind of had hiccups here and there, like the enchanters not using the stack.
Yeah, you're not using the stack, and then the mercenary got hit while like trying to use the elbow pad, I think.
Yeah, and the elbow pad also. Yeah, that two hiccups at that point definitely brought to the downfall of Scars. And might be a technical difficulty, might be a spike, might be an absent of mind, might be anything, but one fact remains, which is Mushin is cracked.
Yeah, Mushin is destroying them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good start for Fusion, 5-0. So Fusion survivors right now, they have to be very happy, because all they need to do as a survivor is just to get one survivor out, and they're gonna get 1 point against Scars. And I have to say, getting 1 point against Scars is gonna put their level. They're gonna be able to secure
1 point more. If they got one escape, they're gonna get like at least still 6 points, and Scars gonna get only like 3.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Scars. I mean, you've seen how well GH played against Scars, but Scars ultimately still defeated GH with 1 win and draws. But here, we don't see Scars falling in the first round, and that's exactly what Mushin did. My God! So, if let's say if Fusion actually gets this advantage over Scars, they'll be able to go into round 2 very, very strongly, and ultimately at the end of the road, they will be able to safely secure that top 3 and go to the playoffs. Because you do not want to be in the last place.
That last place, not good. No.
I know, right?
You don't want to be there. It's a time-up chair.
For sure. But yeah, a lot of survivor hits going on left and right. Ultimately, I feel like the moment Sor being the second survivor, the moment the rescue didn't happen, like the double down happened, everything went downhill from there.
I think like there's a lot of like misstep over there after the first rescue fell, and then like enchanters and everyone just falling down like dominoes.
Yeah, man. I mean, like dominoes. I like that analogy.
It's like down dominoes. Why don't they just one hiccup and then everyone just follows?
I see.
It's like dominoes. It's dominoes effects.
For sure. Yeah, I'm seeing a few messages in the chat now. Mushin making NAEU proud. Exactly. I mean, you have to be proud for something. You have to be proud of one of your own, especially when they're coming from NAEU community. You have to be proud. And so just drop all the loves. I can see a little bit of cheeky comments here and there, but you know what? today we are gonna drown all those comments with love for FZN, love for Scars, and we're just gonna drown it with the hearts. Okay, we're just gonna drown it with the hearts, and I don't care. Like use the hearts, use the dab. Where's the dab?
I can't move my hand. I can't move my hand.
Oh yeah, happy dog hand.
I can't move my hand.
It's fine. It's fine.
I can't move my hand. Okay, I'll move it virtually inside your mind.
Okay, I'm imagining it. Okay,
Yeah,
happy dog.
imagine it.
Playing my phone for me right now. Yeah. How do you even play if you can't move your hands? Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I play it through my hands is down here. Y'all don't see it, but I play it off screen. Yeah.
Wow, that's Professor X there.
Yeah.
You're playing with your mind. Wonderful. But yeah, we're here to support both teams. This is IVS Identity V Stellaris, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you who have just joined us, this is the third matchup, Fusion versus Scars. Right now, in the first half, Fusion has dominated the Survivor teams from Scars with a 5-0. So now it is Mirai K, known for his ice cream man, aka the wax artist. Yeah,
the cream man.
Yeah, I mean, I like vanilla, so
Yeah.
Mirai K, wax artist.
I like chocolates, but I don't think dog can eat chocolate. But okay.
I'm not sure too, but yeah. But right now, Fusion has another obstacle to overcome. They need to be calm. They need to strategize this band picks really, really seriously and meticulously, because they have to ensure at least one survivor is out. They have to make sure that the Cypher Rush is achievable in face of the pressure from Mirai K. And I have to say, Mirai K on the wax artist, that's a very annoying ability.
Yeah, especially like you can freeze them and then like throw the wax burn and everything.
Yeah, honestly, and even blocking the ciphers.
Yeah, blocking the cipher, blocking windows, give them the wax and everything.
Yeah,
you have a problem? Wax it off.
Yeah, you can't exactly loop the wax artist because he just blocks off places. He can't even block off the palette, so it's very, very annoying this way. But yeah, just looking around. Oh, that's I think that's a fan talking about you. Happy Dogo.
Oh, hey.
Shout outs to you, matey.
Yeah.
Happy Dogo, you read this, please bark for us.
You want this to bark now?
Okay. How do you go wolf or you go bark?
Okay. Wuff wuff. Wuff wuff. Wuff wuff.
Okay. Okay, there you go, fan service.
Let's continue about this one. Okay, the band, the ally and entomologist, and Bossy is a mercenary, and Sally is priestess in Second Hospital is pretty good, and we have patient on Momo.
Ooh, yeah, a lot of high potential. Like having the priestess is already actually. Last round, you can see that the support was there, but the survivors didn't really make use of the hospital and make use of the portal to transition away.
Yes.
So basically, the battle was fought outside, not even in the hospital.
It was quite pretty much broken at just because of the first fail.
That's true. It's just a snowball effect where everything just starts, turning and then becoming a big snowball kind of mess. Yeah, but right now they have Fusion. Fusion is I kind of like this pick. Like they have a lot of versatility, like with the patient, with the acrobat. So, I'd have to say I like this pick, but how they execute it will be another thing. But there's one thing for sure: they do not have the access to forward. They're not playing forward. They're not playing better. So they don't have any harass going on. So I feel like in this game, it's just gonna be Cypher Rush oriented plus trying to contain the hunter as long as possible, like delaying the chase as much as possible. So let's see if Fusion will be able to make this round count, because
I was quite surprised that Momo did not pick better, because you said that he mains better.
Well, maybe as like what I said, he's
good harasser.
Yeah, he probably wants to emphasize containment time and Cypher Rush. So
okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, you can harass a lot, but ultimately,
it's the wax artist, of course, wax artist.
Yeah, no surprise there. Eli's favorite character. Shout outs to Eli. Yeah, it's gonna be wax artist, and it's gonna be the favorite. It's gonna be my favorite flavor, the vanilla. So Yeah.
But this vanilla just tastes chalky though.
Yeah, and this vanilla kills.
yeah, it is thick and it can kill.
It kills. It kills
Yeah, it
for
takes.
sure.
This vanilla is so thick. It's too thick. Yeah.
Well, it's thick, that's why it kills. but yeah, but now they're gonna do the L formation. Actually, a very good spawn selection because they're covering all the ground. Sally's in the middle, like what you said in the previous round. There's also the priestess covering, providing support in the hospital. Bossy, I feel like if Bossy actually swapped with Momo, I think that'll be better. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, they're probably very confident in having Momo kite first, but ultimately, I feel like they're probably emphasizing Momo kiting and Bossy just having to finish one cipher and hopefully make that rescue and getting increasing the chance of even of just a one-man escape minimum. So
yeah, just at least one escape and just give the fusion a lot of advantages already as a point.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, a lot of things have to happen on theory. Everything needs to happen perfectly. Yeah, just one flywheel available. Mirai K gonna drop straight away to Momo. We've expected this because, well, it's the Shack spot. So Mirai K is definitely gonna expect a survivor.
I mean, Momo should be fine with kiting because he's a patient with the chain, or he gonna change target?
Momo.
Oh wait,
wrong
Momo.
direction.
Okay. Oh wait.
Yeah, I mean, you should not be out in the open, especially when
Okay,
you're...
nice dash.
Oh my god, creating the distance. Oh my goodness!
Oh, it's got a freeze.
Oh, he doesn't have a fast
Okay,
game.
Okay, but still gotta hit his head, but still gotta hit regardless. Okay, the priestess give us some portal, so that's to support the Momo.
Okay, so this is
Oh,
what
it's
Priestess
done!
Sentinel-
It's done!
Wow, beautiful
Nice
start.
support! Nice support from the Sally.
Yeah, for sure. Sally boss right there. My goodness. And Momo is gonna be able to kite out of this direction.
Oh,
But
never
Sally's
mind.
the one!
Get a freeze too. Oh, got another stun too?
Yeah, Sally
Probably
twice
not
in
a
a
good
row.
idea though to stun wax artist because the wax artist can give you the wax.
Yeah,
God,
but if you can buy the time, that'll be good. And Mirai K, gonna transition to Sally. He's like, yeah, you know what? You stunned me twice, and this time I'm angry. I'm gonna come for you.
Yeah.
The blink is up and available. Sally has no more portals to work with. Have to make this count. Drop the pallet as soon as she drops down.
No, never mind. She doesn't want you to drop down. And if she close to basement, she needs to get out from there.
Oh, the blink?
Oh, it's a blink. There you go. That was about to say the point. Got a hit. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we usually bring, we usually try and bring flywheel. I mean, it's very situational. Usually, Wax Artist counters flywheel, but in that situation just now, you can see that it would have definitely helped extend the time.
Yeah. They at least get one cipher done though, but that's a start. That's just a start.
Well, and another cipher's at 93%, so that's good too.
As long as they don't get 4-man kills, they will be fine.
That's true. I mean, here they have two choices. They can either go for the full blood rescue or just totally ignore because they know that he doesn't have teleport. Yeah, he is, but Tinnitus is here. He's not gonna go far away. I think at this point they can choose to sacrifice Sally, allow more time for Green to finish the ciphers, allow more time for Momo to finish the ciphers. So I'd say perfect strategy. So it's a perfect strategy. Just sacrifice Sally because they know they just need one escape and 3 ciphers remaining.
But the bossy was like running around though. He's running, still running around. Yeah, he's still running around the hospitals, probably looking for some strange or something.
Yeah, I mean, he is giving tinnitus, so that's good. That's good.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you can still decode on that one while giving a tinnitus too, though.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he doesn't want to show his face because if you're decoding in front of him, it sort of gives you the impression that I'm just gonna chase you straight away. I see you there. I'm just gonna chase you straight away. So it's always
Fair
better to in stealth. So that they don't know if you're going to try a rescue, steal a rescue, or you're just there to give the tinnitus. So, but Bossy!
Okay. Bossy, shoulder pad away. Still will get freeze though. Yeah, there you go. That's the freeze.
Vanilla too strong. Yeah, Vanilla's too strong. Gonna get that first hit, but it's okay. He still has 2 more pads, and mind you.
Locking up the one in the middle.
Yeah, but he has to know that Momo has to be around this area because Acrobat is all the way in the other screen. So and he saw the machinery. So machinery has to finish the cipher, and then probably go and rescue. And Green has to prime the cipher. Yeah, nice transition. One more hope to use. I think he should just save the hope.
Yeah, should just save his hope for the last game because it's 50%. One cipher. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There's a freeze. There's a freeze. Okay.
Nice. Last cipher is gonna be primed very soon. So looking amazing for Fusion. I mean, Fusion's playing really good.
Yeah, I think they can get a tie with this. They can get a tie. This looks like likely a tie.
And Boss is just around. He's like, the moment you save the chair, I'm just gonna save. Doesn't matter if I get a
Okay, just save it. Take a hit. Yeah, just take a hit. I can take all the hit I want, baby.
Yeah, Momo
get a freeze, but it doesn't matter because
I think he's just gonna use the
he's gonna use the burn. He's gonna use the burn. Nice.
Yeah, he has to go through. He has to go through the window and get the boost. As soon as he drops, he has to prime straight away.
Okay, that's a nice teamwork by Fusions.
Nice. He knows that the hot wax is definitely. He's just waiting for another hit. So Momo has to make this kite happen. Oh my god!
He missed that! Oh my god, that was a nice Jew! They broke his ankle! Momo is breaking his ankle!
I know, right? Momo doing amazingly well and still has another hope. I mean, the question is, will he be able to kite to the dungeon? But I think Fusion has to be really happy.
Oh, he wasted that hook. I don't think he will get to the dungeon there.
He wasted his hook because I think he just wants to. I think he's content.
No, he got blocked. He got blocked by the wax. I think on the window.
Yeah, he got blocked.
He was trying to get that, but like, bitch, no, you can't get through here.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I feel like there's nowhere you can go. You do have the speed boost, but ultimately, once you jump through, Wax Artist will be waiting for you. So
you can try to. Okay, never mind. Just a little bit more. Oh, okay. Can he run away? I don't think he can run though. Oh, he may. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's impossible to dodge that anyway. Okay, to escape.
My God, I mean, what is going on? Fusion Hunter is slain, and now Fusion Survivor is also slain. I'm bamboozled. I'm bamboozled, man.
So yeah, that's 2 points for Scars, and 2 points for Fusion, leading up to 7 total points for Fusion.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. And considering that this is the Scars that actually defeated GH, and right now they are getting run over in the first game by Fusion. So definitely something very, very interesting in IVS this time around, because Fusion, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be up 7-2 against Scars from Japan, the runner-up of IGL. So this is, it's amazing. Going up
this is looking good for Fusion now. Fusion is on to a good start.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I'm just looking at the stream right now. The stream basically is 2 ciphers remaining, but we all know the result here.
Right? Yeah, we all know the result here. It's
yeah, I mean, technically, Wax Artist, it is kind of hard to get a fast kill, especially because you have a priestess providing the support. And what happened differently in this game against the Scars priestess is Scars priestess portal wasn't utilized. The teammates wasn't using the portal in the 2th floor, whereas for Fusion they were utilizing the elevation, and that bought so much time. You can see decoded acceleration happening and only 1 survivor out. 1 survivor sent back to the manor. That's a draw, and it's more than enough for Fusion to take this first game.
Well, to be fair, the priestess was getting chased a lot, and she had to use all the portals to kite the Wax Artist. I mean, like she does utilize that portal for once, like that stun. That portal stun. Yeah, that was quite amazing.
It is very amazing. And, I mean, you can see the teamwork going on by Fusion here. You can see that all of them, they're kiting like 36 seconds, 51 seconds. Momo's the one the longest because he's the last man standing.
Yeah.
when the hunter has detention. So
there was a lot of kiting over there, but still can get 2 minutes escape.
I have to say though, one thing is for sure, Green is a happy acrobat. he didn't meet the hunter at all. He had 3 full balls, and he didn't meet the hunter at all. So he has to be very happy. My God.
Yeah, it's just peaceful in here. There's nothing happening around here, you know. I'm decoding my way around here. Yeah, just like it's a peaceful time. There's no war going on.
Yeah.
You didn't even go safe.
Well, when once, oh my god, how did you do that with your eyes?
Yeah, this is toggle. There's toggles in here.
So when you squint your eyes, it becomes like that?
Yeah, if I press the keypads like this.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's very interesting.
Yeah.
How do I do my eyes like this?
Yeah. You have the Nello's expression, spotting Nello's expressions.
Yeah, yeah, so but it's okay. I'm fine. I can still do expressions.
Yeah.
So yeah, coming on to the next game, I feel like Fusion definitely has to be very comfortable. They are more comfortable going into the second game. And Scars, they have a lot of catch up to do because if they don't equalize the game in round number 2, Fusion getting a 2-0, that's gonna be very impressive.
Another win again as the Hunter. They are really that's set hard lose there.
Yeah, I mean that's the only chance they have.
Yeah, they had to come in there. They were really at a big disadvantage right now.
Yeah, but well, we'll just have to see what Gars is going to be able to pull out of their hats next, because Gars still has another Hunter, and he usually comes in during best of 2. That's Celia. So Celia also plays the Wax Artist, but Celia also plays the Sculptor, the Bonbon, also plays the Blood Queen, also plays the Geisha. So definitely a lot of variety that can happen. So, but if you are on the side of Scars, I feel like you definitely have to send out the survivors again. If you have the choice, you have to send out the survivors again and get the points there, because again, Scars, it's usually the survivors that are raking in the points. So I feel like they have to pull through from that area, from that perspective.
Yeah, they have to step up their game. Otherwise, it's a tough water spot over there.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And just looking at the chats, just wanting to give a little bit of shout outs. Looking at all of this, M loves you. Happy dog is so cute. Oh my god. I'm just reading for you because probably.
I'm so embarrassed now.
It's okay. I'll find more. But shout outs to you. Shout outs to you, Happy Dog, and don't forget to follow Happy Dog. He makes an amazing what the fuck moment. So just go and
thank you.
Drop him a follow. It's free. Drop him a follow. So yeah, shout outs to everyone. I mean, Official Mew, Rad, Kaching. M loves you for sure. Chihaya and Fio, so many people in the chat. Karina as well. The Eyes. Yeah. Just keep the chat positive. Let's focus on the game again. Let's focus on what we have. Focus on the things that unite us, not focus on the thing that separates us.
Yes.
But for you, Happy Dog, any shout outs you want to give? Are you on the comment section?
Okay, let me just open up the comment sections. Okay. I'll open it up. I'll open it up now because I was pausing, so I didn't open it up. Okay. Let me just do a shout out to hi Chihaya, hi Bandu, shout out to Miawing as well, AC Arata, Emma loves you, May, Meidi Huang, and then Fio, and then Karina, Kino, and everyone else.
And everyone else. Yeah. Oh, Ishi. Hello.
Oh, that's wow. This was Celia.
Yes, a lot. And they definitely have to swap with Celia, because Celia is usually the person that comes in during best of 2, best of 3s. With Celia, I mean, for Celia, Celia actually had a really hard time against GH survivors. Okay, it's a hard time against GH survivors, but the survivors of Scars actually beaten the Hunters of GH. So it feels like if this is the exact same situation, Fusion's facing the exact same situation now. So Celia, I feel like if Celia's coming in, Fusion Survivor definitely has to not hold back the punches and start, they have to be very confident with themselves now and go with the strategy that they have been playing. Just make sure that the Cypher Rush is achieved, and just more than sufficient support, and that's it.
I mean, like for now, for Scars and Fusion, all Fusion teams need to do is just basically like maintain that everything. Just maintain the scores, at least get some kill. Get 2 kills is probably enough.
Yeah, 2 kills is probably enough.
Just 2 kills. They can get a tie. Just maintain that and also get 2 escape. Then voila, they should be able to,
yeah,
win that easily. Just win through breeze it. Yeah.
Oh my God, Monica, Karina, and BL, Mello, you're cute as well. Thank you, but not as cute as Dogu.
Thank you.
Thank you. But yeah, we're just looking at this right now, and we're saying we're thinking that it's so interesting that we're in this situation because different regions have different styles, right? And,
Yes.
And you notice, like for example, okay, here's a little bit of background data. So for example, RD, Weibo Gaming defeated RD with 2-0. Okay, Weibo Gaming defeated RD, a team from Taiwan, with 2-0. RD versus ZETA, they actually won 1 game. So it was 1-2. They actually won 1 game against ZETA, which is very strong. ZETA is very strong, and they won 1 game. But ZETA against Weibo Gaming, 2-0. So what's going on?
It's just ZETA sweeping. I saw it. It's ZETA sweeping.
Yeah, it's like one strategy might work against this region. Another strength from another region works against the Chinese team. Another one works against the Japanese team. So it feels like everyone's strategy is so unique. Anything can happen in IVS.
It's like rock, paper, scissors.
It is. Exactly, you put it that
rock,
way.
Paper, scissors. It's like rock, paper, scissors situation in here.
Yeah, but especially now, like Fusion getting 7-2, a 1 win against Scars, and Scars is the one that actually defeated GH. So I feel like there's a lot of surprises in this tournament. So that's what makes IVS so exciting. That's what makes IDV so exciting. So guys, I hope you enjoy it, because right now, Happy Dogu has already barked for you guys. I've already mixed signs for you guys.
Yeah.
And we're just here to have fun. So Fusion's gonna ban Moonlit River Park.
Going for Chinatown.
Yeah, Scar's definitely thinking about bringing out Zilla's Bonbon. I mean, Bonbon is good here as well. Sculptor is also good here as well. So we'll see.
It's also good too, but we'll see. The chat was like going awa.
What's awa?
Oh, it's like it's from the meme from the dog that asks, "Can I get an awa?" And then the dog goes like awa.
Oh my God, I can't do that. I can't do that.
Yeah, can I get an awa?
Oh my God. That's why you're the happy dog.
Okay, so Celia banned Priestess and Seer, typical, because you had to ban at least Priestess in here in the bit map that utilized a lot of buildings, and they banned Dream Witch.
Yeah, I mean, Celia's Dream Witch is also very scary, and playing in Chinatown, Fusion has not been doing well against Dream Witch players, especially XC. Playing against XC, definitely do not want to deal with the Dream Witch again. So yeah, this time we are gonna be able to see Badder getting picked first.
That's the Badder.
Yes.
Finally, Badder, the harasser, gonna give them some ball.
Yeah, some ball actions.
Some ball action.
3 balls to be precise. Yeah,
we need some action in the ball.
We need some actions for sure, and not to mention the bees as well, because entomologist, entomologist is really good as well. Blocks projectiles, pushes you, propels you, slows the hunter, and a lot of things can be done with a sculptor. With an entomologist in pick. So Sila's just gonna go ahead, ban out the acrobat.
Okay, they ban the acrobats. Okay, their lineup is pretty good for harasser or like for kiting purposes, because that entomologist bee is quite annoying to kite against. But if you're having like if Sila going for the hunter that is chipping damages, it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, he has to get rid of all these annoying supports. The acrobat kiting is very annoying, and then they realize that Fusion, if they don't ban the postman, it's gonna be very, very disadvantageous.
Oh, they ban the postman.
for-
They ban the postman.
They have to ban it.
Yeah, they
because
have to
if-
ban it.
Yeah, if you have a batter and a machinery, I think it's a no-brainer that they need a postman to boost the decoding speed.
Decoding speed, yes.
Oh my god!
No prospector.
A first
Okay.
time from Fusion.
Oh, really? Yeah, this is a lot of harasser and yeah, it's gonna be tough for Celia to choose which one to tunnel.
Noton. Yeah, I mean it's so. I don't know. If you're Celia now, you have to have a headache. You
Yeah.
have to chase. I definitely wouldn't chase. I definitely wouldn't chase the machinery first. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. But maybe
Uh,
try to chase the entomology. It seems like the only one that doesn't like stun you and everything.
Or maybe even the batter. I don't mind because Alf
Oh, it's
is when-
Kurt.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
Celia's Kurt.
yeah, see, that's good.
Yeah.
With Clark. But here's
Yeah.
the thing, though. Here's the thing. Clark is actually very susceptible to stuns. So if Celia brings excitement, and Fusion realizes this, the moment he uses excitement, it's he will not have the blink potential to catch up even faster. So the containment by Fusion might be even stronger.
Because element
but-
of surprise is probably really needed over there. If the fusion survivor think that Celia is using, I don't know, bling, they will like, just try to like juke them and they're like going around, but then faking it out everything.
Yeah, they're protecting Sally right there. Sally is gonna be hiding at the corner. Yeah, Bossy is gonna take the middle, the old tree. That's usually where you want to go. Honestly, if they have a toy merchant here, I would definitely love to see a toy merchant instead of the prospector. But it's fine.
Yeah,
because they
toy
need-
merchant. Okay.
Yeah, toy merchant is actually really crazy strong in this map, especially against a chasing hunter like the Clark. Because if he wastes time to break the catapult, the survivors are gonna get even more time to kite away. So we'll see. We'll see how.
Yeah,
Fusion
or just
will
like
play.
running around the buildings, like on top of the building, just flying
Yeah.
around. Because I first-hand experienced that. That was quite annoying.
Yeah, for sure. Annoying, right? And this even, you know what's even more annoying? When there's a trolling teammate who places the catapult and you just jump towards the tree.
Oh, that for real. That's happened too. Oh god.
Yeah. But right now, Celia's gonna start off going through the window.
They have two flywheel effects, which is for the prospector and the batter.
Yeah, flywheel effects. They're definitely gonna need flywheel effects, especially against the Clark. So Green gonna be the one taking the first kite. Prospector has two magnets to work with already. Gaining distance from Celia. Celia, I'm not really sure. The graphics not really clear yet. There's still 30 seconds to see.
Got the magnets.
Magnets, yep.
Should be
I
able
don't
to push him. Should be able to push her.
Oh,
just
okay.
right. Okay.
That distance is definitely good better for
Yeah.
But Celia, we don't know what the trait is yet. Probably a blink, probably an excitement. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I can't see it. I can't see it clearly. Oh, wait, what the? Oh, Celia misclicked the things.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, Green is buying so much time. Yeah, this is what you have to do. This is exactly what you have to do.
The micromanage. Oh my god, eat pallets. We are eating pallets today. There's so many people getting pallets.
I know, and Momo, and the bees. The bees and Momo as well.
And the batters, the harassing. Oh, where everybody is trying to get out of here.
I mean, Green is doing amazing. Green is maintaining distance. He's dropping the pallet, yes, but he has the distance to allow, and he still has a flywheel.
Oh, they flywheel effect. There you go.
Oh,
that's
the
a
blink.
blink.
Oh, it's a blink. Okay, good. But now, Celia does not have any more blink to catch up. So
yeah,
Green, and they know that he doesn't have excitement. So Momo can definitely make something happen here.
Oh, they're gonna start.
Oh, they're gonna
Nice
block.
ball, nice ball.
Oh, beautiful ball.
Okay, got pushed by the ball. The harassing.
Oh my god, Momo.
They're gonna get Cypher Rush soon because two Cyphers almost decoded. Oh, actually, never mind. All of them just gonna harass.
Yo, beautiful place right there. It's gonna be
Okay.
open again. But,
Nice throw. Nice magnet throw. It's gonna be pushing them out or drag them in. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean just
Yeah, nice fun.
Yeah, just play around, camp the pallets. Momo is already there trying to give support. I have to say, this is amazing so far. You have to stun the Clark. Oh my god!
It's pushed from the balls, and he didn't destroy it. He didn't destroy it. Oh god, the body blocking, nice body block, and there's 3 Cypher left. 2 Cypher has been done.
Fusion is on fire. I don't know what they did. They probably took Red Bull. I don't know, but they're
Energy
playing like
drink. There goes like 1 liter of Red Bulls or something.
crazy, man. Probably Monster Energy. I don't know what they took, but they're playing like a madman now. 3 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, the hunter and the survivors is on fire. It's so sexy over there.
Even the first one down. So
okay.
Beautiful job there, but Momo has to be really careful. He has half a health. Trying to harass, but yeah, I think he should have.
Oh, nice ball. Okay, he has still one more ball that he should use.
He does, and Celia knows he has to get rid of Momo, otherwise the virus is gonna harass him.
Oh, he doesn't have any more ball. He doesn't have any more ball. Oh, nice dodges.
Nice. But right now, Momo doesn't have any more balls left, so he has to be really careful. The next rescue.
All the balls though. He still hasn't like destroyed any balls lately. So Bossy can take all the balls back, or he can destroy it now. She can destroy it now.
Yeah, but that's the good thing. Like that's why they went with the double rescuer, and this is paying off. Momo, even if he doesn't manage to get that rescue going on, like he managed to harass a lot. But even if he doesn't manage to rescue now, Bossy is there. Bossy is there with full health to help you to rescue. And this is where it comes in, okay? Rescue, going straight away. Bossy can still come for another rescue. One cipher is done. Not a lot of pressure has been done.
Nice pull stun. Okay, that Claire is getting some concussion today. Oh, nice. Never mind. Okay, I thought there was gonna be a hit. That didn't stun him.
Crazy. Green is playing out of his mind. My God!
That was really a clutching. I thought Celia was gonna fail again, but yeah, I honestly thought he was gonna stun, but then like it was unfortunate that didn't get stunned. But yeah, Fusion in here is really on fire today, and it's basement. Oh, okay, it's basement party.
Yeah, I mean Celia's not doing a lot of. It's not taking the time to stop the ciphers because right now 35%. But the one thing that he did, putting in the basement, might enable him to at least try and change the situation into a draw. Because right now it definitely looks like Fusion is in a winning position, and I mean they can totally just sacrifice and go.
Yeah,
but
they can just totally, but because they don't have Priestess, and it's gonna be hard to save for the basement anyway. They can't make it. They had to go with the sacrifice. They can't make it.
Sally's giving the Nidus, and that's the thing. They have to start another cipher. They have to keep decoding 2 ciphers. Sally, that's what Sally's doing right here. Because against a Clark, you have to make sure that he wastes all of his pages trying to record each part. And right now you can see 0 out of 3. Celia only has a page available after 3 seconds.
Are they healing each other's?
Yeah. They're healing each other. He's got spotted at the cipher. You definitely don't want to be healing the cipher. But again, Celia's doing an amazing job trying to camp the cipher now, especially when it's 1 cipher remaining.
Momo's getting chased for this one.
You know what's good about Momo? At least he got the 2 balls back.
Yeah.
So
the card wasn't like destroying any balls, even though there was like a lot of chance to do that.
Yeah. So he has 2 balls left, and that is definitely very, very good, especially in the late game where he can use it to harass, use it to create distance. And mind you, he's still he can easily create distance, and nothing can be done by Celia. He has to wait for another 25 seconds for the blink.
Okay, another ball. Oh, that's a stun ball.
Yes, but Momo doesn't have any more balls, and that's the thing. Fusion.
He can pick it up. He can pick it 1 ball up, or Steel's gonna destroy. Okay, let's step the ball. Okay, there's the balls. Well, no more balls there for you.
Yeah, the Clark is annoyed with the balls. So,
yeah, enough with the balls. I don't need any more balls.
I don't need the harassment there. I honestly, stop. You're abusing the Clark now. So, yeah, but Celia is in here. I mean, Celia's gonna commit. It looks like a very strong draw. AI saying the same thing as well. 1 escape, 2 escape doesn't matter because both results are still favorable to Fusion. But of course,
let's just like get a tie and then.
Oh my God! Look at the ciphers. Happy God. Both ciphers now.
70%, 80%. Oh! Okay, let's still get him. It's fine. Okay, I thought they were.
Yeah, he has to pick him up now. 1 person has to go for the rescue, and this is gonna be. Yeah, he doesn't have any recording page recorded.
Yeah, just the 0 pages, and she'll go for the save, and voila.
Yeah, Sally's gonna be the one popping. And Momo's gonna be the one coming for the. Sorry, not Momo. Bossy's gonna be the one coming for the rescue. You can see that Celia just trying to break off. Oh!
Oh, is he gonna finish it? Oh, never mind. He's not gonna finish it yet.
Oh my God!
But it's gonna be.
He's gonna try. He's gonna try. Oh! No, he's not gonna try. Oh, he got hit.
Okay, got hit. I thought he missed it. Okay, nice.
Oh my god!
Finish it. Okay, finish it. He can finish. He got blocked.
He got blocked.
He got blocked.
Yeah, I mean,
Got
the
blocked by the
flywheel. Yeah, the flywheel was definitely important, but the thing is, Bossy was the one ended up taking the hit. Sally's the one that's gonna come now to rescue, and yeah, this rotation is excellent. Sally's gonna be rescuing. Momo's gonna be the one trying to prime the cipher. Oh, what? It's actually the Clark. Prime the cipher.
Oh, it's the Clark. Okay, I was confused. I was bamboozled for a second. There you go. That's the Clark. Yeah, and is Celia gonna get a 4-man kill? I think there's a high possibility Celia can get a 4-man kill this.
My god, Celia. Yeah, Celia might be able to get that 4-man or even a 3-man. Just like at the time turn. I definitely. Oh my goodness!
I always hate that tactic. I hate that tactics with the Clark. Basically, pop the cipher yourself.
Yeah, I mean, don't look at the AI prediction. AI prediction says 42% at draw, but we all know that with the stoppage of the gate, it's really hard to.
Clear end game is broken. Clear end game is broken after all.
Yeah, it is, and he's just gonna stop. But unfortunately, Momo. He has to leave the area. Momo, the dungeon is actually very far from Momo. Momo has to make such a far rotation. Ilya, my goodness, he's just gonna stop Sally as well.
Sally can't even open the gate as well.
They have to kite this detention. Momo has to kite another 50 seconds for this detention.
They have 50 seconds, yeah, they have 50 seconds.
Yeah, my god, 0%!
0%! It's 0% over there. It doesn't even getting up anymore. Celia is basically locking down this place. It's a lockdown, bitches.
Yeah, and even the flywheel is not even available yet. Oh my god!
Bling. Okay, yeah, you gotta use that bling in order to get the detentions.
Yeah, he has to try and attempt a pallet slam here. Otherwise, it's gonna be really hard. Oh, the flywheel is not gonna work.
It was too early. Flywheel's effect.
Well, it was but the charge attack definitely played a role in that. Sally not even gonna be able to prime.
Is this gonna be like a 4-man kill for Scars?
I don't think so. Sally has to avoid. I think Sally has no choice. Fusion has no choice. They have to go with the 1-man escape. They cannot afford a 4K. They were doing so well in the beginning stage, but because of that one play, Celia priming that cipher, the rescue wasn't able to happen. And this is exactly why you do not prime the cipher 99% against a Clark, especially when he has the recording. So, my god, Sally, okay, detention's over, can probably just go for the dungeon. Yeah, should just ignore.
Yeah, you gotta reset that one because like you can't afford to lose that points.
Just get a 1-man escape. I think that's the best case scenario. But Celia pulling back from a potential defeat into a 3K.
Yeah,
Celia's fighting back.
Quite impressive. That was quite impressive.
Boom, Celia fought back so hard, man. This is so good.
So this put back like Scars getting like a 3 points and Fusion getting 1 point. So this put in total like 5 to 8 points.
Yeah, I mean, my god, I don't know. It looks really good for Fusion, but right now it seems like Scars is fighting back with Celia first and getting that 3K. So I guess now Fusion, they have a very hard task, which is Mushin has to get a 4K.
Mushin has to get another 4K again for the 3rd round, baby.
Yeah.
Look at the stats. Salis is doing all the decoding progress.
Yeah, Momo's kiting 200 seconds. Green is kiting 170. Actually, Green was the one kiting for such a long time. It's just very unfortunate that the last cipher was too close to being primed, and I feel like that was the problem.
Yeah, you shouldn't like do like a 99% like you said. You gotta like leave it as some.
Yeah, you definitely have to leave it as some. Like even if it's like a 97, 98, I think that would have been much better. But of course, because again, Sally's at full health, so you don't mind getting one hit. Yeah, if it was Momo, I can understand. If you get hit, you have to get priming straight away so that you can rescue. But that was not the case with Sally. So I guess the situation changed, and ultimately Celia capitalized on it, like priming the cipher when the rescue was happening before the rescue was even attempted. And wow, 3K, great comeback by Scars right there.
I'm just in here quite speechless with everything, how this like table turned.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's just crazy. Like, look at the seconds. They're not kiting short at all.
Yeah, that
Like-
comeback is crazy.
Yeah, I guess this is the situation where people will say, "I kite 5 ciphers, but we still lose." I think we all hear this before, but this time,
Yeah, we all can relate to that. Probably every players of IDV. I do all the kiting, but y'all damn players can't even escape.
But it's Celia we're dealing with, and it's a Clark. So
Yeah, it's a Clark.
Yeah, anything can happen with a Clark. So wow, I have to say, beautiful comeback by Scar. So Mushin definitely has no room to breathe at this point. Has to calm down. Doesn't matter if he gets a 3K. If he can get 4K, yeah, they'll definitely bring this back home 2-0. But I feel like our Survivor, they're definitely ready for Mushin at this point. Ban his Geisha. Maybe force him to play something else. Well, let's see. Ban Geisha.
The only option they should go for is Geisha first, because like they basically get destroyed by Geisha.
Yeah, they have to ban Geisha.
Yeah, they have to ban Geisha.
Well, Mushin can make it a mirror match and and choose Clark. So he can, right? He can choose Clark. So.
He can choose Clark.
Yeah, that match was actually really fun to watch. Yeah, for sure. Official Mew. For sure, I agree with you. It was really fun to watch. Kaching with the support for Fusion and Scars. Big Boss smart play to pop the cipher. Yeah, we're definitely enjoying the game now, and like, hey, come on, we're having a good time here, right? Like I'm definitely very, very excited to see how Mushin's gonna handle this situation. And Scar Survivors,
I was expecting more 4 movement kills again.
4K. Okay, so Happy Dog with the prediction. 4K.
I was expecting 4Ks.
Yeah. So what's the prize money for them playing this hard? Well, obviously it's a lot of money. It's 45,000. Yeah, it's 45 iPhones.
Oh, you don't go to here for this, all this hard work for nothing. You gotta go bet with big if you win.
45 iPhones. That's what.
45 iPhones. Okay. I love how you use like a 45 iPhone instead of like
$45,000.
Yeah, 45 iPhones. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I always do that. But, yeah, because But yeah, Fusion, Mushin, he's done it before. Will he be able to do it again? Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, guys, now's the time to test your prediction skills. How many kills do you think Mushin will be able to get? 1K, 2K, 3K, 4K, or 0K? There are 5 choices. Please predict. Please don't say 6K, otherwise that would mean Happy Dog and me is gonna die too. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mushin's gonna be the first one to decide the first 2 survivors to ban. Probably Seer and Priestess first. Very annoying to have. So, yeah, Seer and Priestess is gonna be banned.
Seer and Priestess?
Yeah.
Isn't that the same ban from before? Yeah, I think like the previous one with the Scars as a hunter, the clerk. They were banning with the same one. Yeah, you gotta ban Priestess and Seer. Oh, they ban the Geisha. There you go. That's the Geisha we all love it.
Yeah, a respect ban going on. They definitely do not want to deal with a Geisha dashing into their face, especially after that shot. So yeah, entomologists and
they're probably having a mental trauma after this.
Mental trauma. Yeah, I mean they've seen everything, and they're a tough team. Scars is a really tough team. Every team here is actually really tough. They've seen everything, man. The only thing they haven't seen is 6K. So
they haven't seen 6K yet. We all wanted that 6K, right?
If they see the 6K, they're probably like, yeah, we went back to the manor, we came back, and then we died again. So that's probably the Embalmer in play. But here, Scars basically have the advantage here because this is the map that they choose. And they can easily go for an Embalmer if they want to, because they can easily go for a draw here. And we all know that Embalmer is such a strong survivor when it comes to stalling time, when it comes to getting a draw, when it's time to getting another survivor out during Cypher Prime, or even putting the coffin near to the survivor when you're trying to rescue, ensuring the 100% successful rescuing. So a lot of things can happen here. But Happy Dog, who do you think Mushin will play like now that his Geisha's banned?
From what I think is like, probably another clerk. It's gonna be a mirror match. Probably gonna be a clerk. I don't think it's a good idea to play Nyan or Sculpture in here.
There's Monet as well. This is so annoying.
Yeah, there's like they have a lot of harassers over there. Might not be good though with Claire anyway. Probably not good. Oh, First Officer.
Wow, I haven't seen First Officer for a very long time. I mean, First Officer is definitely very good as well, especially when it comes to. Yeah, but I mean, if they wanted to go for more flexibility, Patient could have been picked instead of the Prospector, but I guess they want to have more harassers.
Yeah, they already got the Patient band, so it was unfortunate they can't use that. They also got the Mercenary band too.
Yeah, I mean, Patient was the last character being banned, so well, I don't hate it. I mean, First Officer is still very good. Even if you get hit, as long as you activate the watch before you get hit, you still have a small window to rescue successfully. But of course, we just have to see how Scars is gonna fare. They got 4K by Mushin, but I feel like, they're probably thinking that comeback is gonna happen.
There's a 7K over there, but okay.
7K?
A 7K.
Are we at the casino? Aurora 100K?
No, they're like the 7-Eleven.
I don't know.
Oh, it's clear. There you go. It is clear. It's a mirror match clear. It is clear. See?
I mean, Mushin did amazing with this as well in the previous IVT, so no reason why he shouldn't bring it out now. So happy dog. Mirror match, and you anticipated 4K. Some people in the chat, they are anticipating 100K. I don't know how that works, but we're the casino. We'll accept any bets, but
we'll roll the slot. We roll the slot for y'all.
Yeah, please don't make us go bankrupt. Yeah, but for sure, loves and hugs to people who are drowning the chat with love and positivity. Drowning is a bad thing, but when you drown it with a good thing, it becomes a good thing. So, my God. So I guess this is the beauty of language, right? So, guys, keep going. Shout outs to you as well, Nano. Oh, someone got a mental. I'm not gonna. Norton's Compass, Caliper. Hey, Big Boss. Shout outs to you as well. Taiyos. Chi, Chiu Zibing, Joseph Revenge, Jade, Kino. Yes, Jade, just block all the negativity. We have a lot of things going on in real life. We do not have to deal with anything that we do not want to. Everyone is entitled to their own peace of mind. So, fun fact. There's a fun fact actually. Happy Dog, why don't you tell us the fun fact before we go into the
fun fact, First Officer is, today is his birthday. Yay! Let's sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Jose.
Woo, Jose, let's go.
Jose. Oh, it's Jose. It's Jose. Okay, Jose.
Jose is Mexican. Oh wait, I don't know that.
Wait, is he a Mexican? Wait.
No, sorry. I'm just assuming because it's Jose. So. But sorry. Jose. But anyway, another fun fact: I had my hair cut, and it looks like it looks like I had my head placed with a coconut shell, and people are just cutting around it.
Oh, it's like that bowl cut. You like the people that put a bowl on your head and then like cut it like spherically. Do they give you a massage?
No, they didn't.
I didn't know you get a massage.
No, touchy. I said no touchy. Yeah, I am not comfortable with touching.
But yeah, fun fact for me, because like I usually go to barbershop because I just want their massage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but when I went to the massage parlor,
You just want a haircut.
I didn't enjoy. I just like the barber shop doing the massage.
I get you. I like to massage my dog though. My dog seems to. Yeah, I have a pet dog. I do. She's not here now because she always barks. So, I mean, she doesn't always bark, but she will distract me. So so here's the thing. She really likes getting pet, and she really likes the massage I give to her. So she's like, yeah, come, let me massage you, massage the head. And sometimes it feels like dogs.
You're gonna go like satisfied, flying.
Yeah, you can see in their eyes. They are so satisfied. They're like their eyes become small. Yeah, so I definitely adore dogs. So which is why I'm very happy to see you here as well. And the good yeah. But let's go back to the game. We're still waiting And shout outs to Chocho as well. Your hair is okay lah.
Yeah, your hair is fine. You know, you look fabulous. You can be like the entity's hair, kind of like flick your hair too.
No, entity's shampoo is like 2 times the price of my shampoo. So. No.
Wait.
Sale Lamau. That is so funny. You know, my mom called. She said Mushin Slay. What? Entity different breed. Yeah, I know. Entity different breed. Like Happy Dog too.
Yeah, I'm a pretty different breed too.
Yeah. Happy Dog and Entity's like the sad cat, I think. but anyway, happy birthday, Jose, birthday boy. Celebration.
Yeah, birthday boy. Woo! And somebody is birthday boy too.
Yeah, for sure. Jade. Theo as well. Not the birthday boy. Agnia, shout out to you as well. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, Bozzy loves. Okay, guys, stop. Oh my god, Bozzy has to go take his anxiety meds. I'm sorry, but I feel like your name is very offensive, so you're gonna hear this from me later, but bye. I have to time out you. Your name is really ugh. But yeah, please, guys, please be respectful. I mean, you can say, you can come up with, if there's a hater out there who thinks that I'm cringe and you want to go like Nello the clown, I don't mind, but if you start using those sensitive words, I feel like it's very, very, very disrespectful. Sorry, guys, I have to say it now. And my motto is, think praises, not hate. So yeah, Happy Dog. But it's okay. But it's okay, guys. Let's continue. So we are gonna wait and see what Mushin has up his sleeve. I think they're probably having a short tactical pause. I'm not really sure what's going on, but yeah, they definitely have to play this right because Fusion. Okay, here's one part. Happy Dog.
Ooh.
Fusion.
Yes.
Potential 2-0. Scars, potential comeback. So,
ooh.
So your prediction: Fusion 2-0 or Scars comeback in the second half?
I feel like I'm gonna stay with Fusion. Fusion looks like he still has they still have the advantages. The points still 8. They are 3 points like away. They got like. So Dogo will be sticking with Fusion 2.0 then.
God, that's another offensive name. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to put you to sleep. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Mellow, mellow, are you single? No, I'm not single. I'm too old to be single. But anyway.
Okay. Yeah, Nello Mello is daddy.
I never thought that there will be a day people start calling me daddy, but
yeah, we can call Nello's daddy from now on.
Oh my god, no, please. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just someone who likes to laugh, and you are someone who apparently likes to laugh a lot as well. So yeah, I guess laughing actually helps you be happier and remove stress, right? Because I heard that you're like let's say if you're a student right now in the chat, if you're a student. The goal is to be comfortable, right? You have to be calm. You want to remove the stress, and that's why you're here. I mean, you guys are here not only to watch the games. You guys are here to feel good, be comfortable, have a good time, right? So, I feel like everyone we don't have to agree with everything everyone else says, but we have to at least have that decency to respect. And having an offensive name is not a respect. I'm sorry, guys. I have to say this. I know this is gonna sound so cringe. But
yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, but you know what? Thank you guys for being so positive. And yeah, we are gonna wait because Bandpick is gonna be restarted. So I'm probably gonna start sniffing. You know, when you have a headache, you just sniff Tiger Balm. But I mean, that's what I do. But right now, we're going to go back to the game. So thank you for mods, the production team, for making the process so much faster and fixing the problem so much faster. And now, thanks to that, we are back to the Bandpick screen. So Mushin with the Quark.
Yay!
My God, this is going to be so hard. And if they kite if they kite like green, it's gonna be even harder. But anything happens.
Oof. Okay, so let's see their spawn location. Oh, okay. This is a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty good spot. I have to choose between first officer, has to choose between the
Prospector or the entomologist. Like both of them, both of them are good kiters. It's kind of like, are we gonna have the mirror match like just now, like where the clerk going to chase the prospector?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. We definitely have to take into consideration the spawns and who Mushin's gonna chase first. But yeah, for reals, I mean, well, let's see what's gonna happen here. Mushin definitely has a lot of choices when it comes to chasing. But if you can make the first officer waste 1 clock, I think that's gonna be a victory. A very
Here's
early
the
victory.
Tree Firefly with a effect, and Mushin is using confined space and detention.
Oh, confined space, detention. Is this like a? It feels like a draw build. I mean, if he brings,
he can get he can destroy the pilot a lot faster that way.
Yeah, but technically with a Clark, you don't really necessarily depend on destroying the palace faster. You sort of
You use the pages and everything, but they all just drop the pilot faster. I mean, like it comes in handy sometimes. Okay. Oh, there you go. They use the okay. I mean, technically they can utilize the breaking pilot speed.
Yeah, I mean, Sora is definitely gonna rotate back up there, and yeah, we'll see how it happens.
We'll see. Yeah, got it cornered.
I mean, the coding is going pretty good. Mushin's not touching any ciphers, not recording any
Oh,
ciphers.
that's a nice push by the bees.
Oh my god.
Good support from Sinami.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things are going on in this map here. A lot of supports coming in as well from the bees, and then it's so hard to chase. Actually, pinpoint the survivor chase. Acrobat's gonna run away. He's gonna give up on the prospector, and now he's gonna chase. But he's gonna go back to the prospector.
Someone just keep running straight without going to any pilot, just basically running straight forward. And there you go, get the pilot's books. Oh wait, no, okay.
Oh,
yes, it's the and another push again by Shinami.
Yeah, Mushin doesn't
nice.
really
Once cipher is done, there's almost another one gonna be finished again.
Yeah, but it's okay because Source, I think it's the same situation as what happened. It was also the prospector taking the first kite last game, and Celia actually had that opportunity to prime the cipher and get a 3K. But let's see if Mushin is able to do the exact same thing and maybe try and gain a
nice
little bit.
Stuns. That's a nice stun. That should be the stun, and yeah, they got a nice transition. Sora didn't even use a lot of pallets, and yeah, he basically popping off 2 ciphers to the finish, another one almost finished, and yeah, Mushin is struggling. This is not looking good for Fusion here. Oh, another stun again.
That's a very long stun. Yeah, that's a very long stun. My goodness.
She's banging. She moved the wrong one. She moved
the wrong place.
Yeah, she got to the wrong space. Yeah, another madness over there again. Gonna get hit with the walls again. This time, is it a pole or is it a pallet? Is it a pole? Is it gonna be pole? Yep, there you go. It hit
oh my god! Yeah. The second. Oh my goodness! Mushin is getting solo kited by Sword. The 2 long stuns happening, and just like that, 2 ciphers remaining. Happy dog. My goodness, 70% and 41% at the moment, and
I'm throwing hands here.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying.
Oh my god!
But it's fine because it's only the first share, and the 4th cipher is almost done. By the time he shares, the 4th cipher is gonna be. Wow, this is exactly what we're talking about, like scars. They're starting to show why they depend on the survivors to ranking points. They're showing why the survivors are also to be feared. They're showing why they are so great as a survivor team as well. And Taiwan's the one trying to go for the rescue now. The cipher is already at 90%. And you can oh my god!
Nice rescue! Wow, beautiful rescue. Okay, he can now wait, did he throw the red bomb? Or he's just throwing slow bomb?
Slow bomb. And
that's the slow bomb. Okay, the cipher is prime there.
Oh, the moment he hits Monet, it's just gonna be prime straight away. Mushin. Yeah, Mushin's
Okay, the hit. Okay, pop it out. This is the end game, but we'll see how Mushin deal with it.
I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
He didn't check the other gate. Mushin didn't check the other gate. Was too focused on the morning here. The other gate was gonna open soon now. Yep, there should be opened by 1, 2, 3. There you go, it's open. And Mushin didn't check the gate. Okay, at least get 1 kill. They had to maintain that 1 kill.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what happens when you have how do you put this? When you have a person kiting so long for the first 3 games, this is really, oh my god.
Yeah, is Pion gonna go for the save? They technically haven't used the... It seems like Pion is trying to go for the save. The first officer... wait, hold on a second.
Oh my god!
Wait, what the support is that support? This is oh my
crazy.
god, is this gonna be a 4-man escape?
This is... Oh my god.
Oh
This is
no,
the
okay,
comeback
it's
we're
Mona
talking
can be...
about.
It's
Yeah,
Mona, okay, they're gonna go for more 4-man escape! What? When the 4-man escape prospector's gonna come out, okay, 4-man escape! We haven't seen this for a while!
Yeah.
Wow!
That's
That
the
was quite
scars.
impressive!
That's the scars that gave GH such a hard time and defeated them, and now they're doing the exact same thing in Best of 2.
Fusion is getting destroyed so hard, damn!
Yeah, I mean, they destroyed in the first game. Now they're
Yeah.
now Scars is the one slaying. So technically, this is why it's so interesting. It's like a roller coaster kind of situation. My goodness, such a beautiful comeback. My goodness.
So that put Scars on point 10, and for Fusion is A. Oh, so Scars now on the lead point with 2 points forward.
Yeah. So here's the situation. The next game, the game number 3, Fusion absolutely cannot go into a tie. They definitely have to win that round. Whichever team wins the next round is gonna win everything. And if it's a tie, Scars is gonna win the whole thing as well. So
look at the stat here.
My god. Go ahead and let us look through the stats, Happy Dog.
Okay, so we have like Sword doing all the kiting. It was quite a good performance by the prospector to do all those kiting, 146 seconds. Yeah, we did like see some like, really good start. That's why, and then at the end, like even though they managed to catch the prospector, Mushin managed to catch a prospector, they still can't. They still have like 1 cipher left. They still have 1 cipher left. That's a 4 cipher kiting over there. That was quite impressive. And you can look all people like doing the contribution of the decoding. And yeah, the beautiful save by Taiwan, especially the wall. Oh my god, yeah, that's what they do if they didn't mess it up on the first round. That's what they do.
Yeah, they woke up and chose violence. They finally woke up.
They're like waking up. Why are you guys messing up?
Yeah, I have to say though, Soar definitely MVP of this game. It's raw kiting. Of course, there's also the support of Tsunami, the entomologist beast. But that solo kite itself gave so much pressure to Mushin that he was unable to. He didn't have the time to even look and CCTV other machines and even block the machines. So that kite alone actually brought so much advantage to Scars. And I have to say, MVP, Source right there.
And it was quite hard to hit like a 4-man escape in this tournament. Normally we don't see like a 4-man escape every day.
That's true. Well, yeah, I mean, but technically they're still doing very, very good. Like Fusion did win game number 1. Yeah, Scars win game number 2. So technically, game number 3, Fusion only has one option, which is to win if they want to get a 2-1. Whereas Scars have more options. They can easily go for draws, and they can still win.
They have to win big. They have to win big for Fusion. Fusion side had to need to win a little bit big.
I mean, yeah, slightly bigger.
Yeah, slightly.
Even 5-3 is also the bare minimum. Like if you're gonna win, of course, we're also talking about. But knowing Scars, I feel like the survivors, when the survivors start playing like this, it's gonna be a nightmare for Fusion because it seems like this is the Scars that.
Yeah, Scar is on the turf now. It's on their focus.
Yeah, this is their strength right now that we really see. But yeah, next match is definitely very, very important. So guys in the chat, well, let's go. Go ahead, support your teams as well. Fusion, if you're supporting Fusion, and of course, Scars, if you're supporting Scars. Hashtag and love goes to everyone. Maybe red hearts for Fusion, green hearts for Scars. So yeah, okay. So let's do red hearts for Fusion, green hearts for Scars. Or if you want to do both and you want to support both teams, totally fine. So give them more support. And yeah, very, very excited for game number 3. And wow, this is so unpredictable, man. Like,
yeah, it was zero kills. I was expecting 4 kills, but it's 4-man escape.
4-man escape, yeah.
Yeah, it's not 4 kills, but it's 4-man escape.
So that means Scars is definitely very, yeah. The respect ban is definitely better. You know, the respect ban is definitely better.
Yeah, the Scars just banned the geisha. Oof.
Yeah, the geisha gave them so much trouble. So I feel like whereas the Clark in this case, I don't feel like there was a lot of pressure. So yeah, I guess the Prospector play played off, and the late game, I have to say also Taiwan. Kudos to Taiwan as well. Beautiful rescue at the last minute, getting the 4 escape.
Mushin wasn't able to keep in check the gate though as a clerk, because like I'm pretty sure he's getting really panicked. He lose focus. When you play as a clerk, you had to keep your focus 100. 100%, basically, like no panicking and everything. Because if you lose that focus, you basically can't keep up with the managing. Because again, as a clerk, you had to micromanage with every single little thing. You had to keep moving forward while also like checking the CCTV and everything, and then like mark them all off. Because I kind of checked like both of them doesn't like do that much a lot as a clerk. Like on the previous one, like on the previous matches, like not this game, we have this one club where they popping off all the ciphers, like checking this ciphers, checking that gate, locking down everything. That's how the club should be played.
Yeah, creating pressures, right? Locking
ciphers.
Locking
Lockdown, the cipher lockdown, the gate lockdown, and yeah, the pressure and everything, the stress.
But again, it all comes back to Sword kiting so well, and because he kited so well, there was no opportunity or window of for Mushin to actually just scout, because he was so tunnel vision into Prospector. I feel like the whole chase he only actually watched another cipher, but that wasn't enough. Honestly.
Yeah, that wasn't enough. I think I can count like how many times he checked the ciphers with the CCTV and everything.
So. Well, definitely not the continuation that Mushin hoped for Fusion, but well, 1-1. It's still anyone's game in game number 3. We'll see. But going into game number 3 though, since Scars is the one who actually picked Chinatown, so at least Fusion will have the advantage of picking the map now, so they can definitely play this to their favor. Try and force Celia to. I feel like with Celia they can still try and squeeze some points from there, but ultimately, yeah, Mushin definitely has to break this. Definitely has to get over this upset of a 4 escape before he goes to game 3. Otherwise, sometimes when you're stressed, it's just gonna slow.
You're stressed, like you can't really focus on anything. You just gotta like.
Oh, a lot of green and red hearts in the chat. Thank you so much.
Oh, red green.
Yeah, I get to appear on TV when Logan gets a shot. Yo. Well, that's the thing though. Like people are saying, don't acknowledge it. Well, I'm in the light, so I can choose to be quiet. I can choose to voice up, and apparently my decision is to voice up, and I'm not afraid to do it, because do what is right. For me, do what is right, and I feel like I'm doing something right. At least that's how I feel. So yeah, but thank you so much though, guys. A lot of hearts and support in the chat. Thank you so much, and the blue and yellow love as well. Thank you. We did not expect that, but thank you. Very, very sweet. And for everyone else as well, greens and reds, thank you so much as well. I'm wearing red, but it's okay. And Happy Dog's wearing yellow, so
yellow.
So yeah, wading into game number 3, definitely we can talk about a little bit about what they can play. I mean, Mushin still has the Sculptor if he wants to, and definitely like what you said, Naiad. So maybe pick a map that Mushin's good with that. They can always go to Red Church. I mean, Red Church is very balanced and for both survivors and hunters, so maybe they can choose that map. Just eliminate maybe just eliminate Celia's. Clark. Eliminate Clark. Eliminate Wax Artist, or even eliminate Dream Witch. Eliminate Clark, and maybe force Celia to play Wax Artist. Bon. I mean, they would definitely have more chance if that happens instead of playing against the Clark. So maybe that's the game plan going in. But what do you think, though?
From what I gather here so far, they gotta really just changing up their hunter strategy now, because they already used their best, especially for Mushin. He already used the Geisha, and the cut doesn't work for him especially. But yeah, we're gonna see which map first the Fusion gonna choose, so we can talk more, because depending on the map, each hunter specialize in different maps. So yeah,
for sure. But you know what? While we are waiting for game number 3 to commence, let's just play a little. Let's just play a little bit Icebreaker. Let's put a pin to that, because you know what, Icebreaker's coming away. Because Mushin is gonna be hunting first again. So Scars. Scars chose for the survivor faction to go first. So they don't want to give Mushin the breathing space. So that's very smart.
It's Ever Sleeping Town. Okay.
Yeah, just gonna pick Ever Sleeping Town, and Scars is gonna pick the survivor faction to go first. So that's very smart, because they know that Mushin probably hasn't had enough time to get over the forest gate, or probably he doesn't want to give him the breathing space. So pretty smart strategy coming from the start. So Scars right now take away the Geisha, take away the Clark, and that's gonna put a choke.
Destroy the Clark though. They should be fine with that.
But Clark is still very strong in Ever Sleeping Town. So I feel like if they respect it enough, it's still Mushin's top 2 go-to hunters, right? So if they take it out, what will Mushin play? Sculptor? But I feel like Scars will be more comfortable playing against it. But we'll see.
Yeah, that's fair. They banned Seer and Priestess and Mercenary. Ooh, they banned again from previous one.
Yeah, I mean, Priestess is the definite goal, but I feel like they're not gonna. He feels like.
Yeah, I mean, you can always put all porter around there to support your teammate. Again, we already discussed about this. It's so strong in Ever Sleeping Town. So yeah.
Well, at least the forward is open now. But Scars, do you think they're gonna pick it up? Happy though.
I don't know. I don't know who they're gonna pick it up. But if I think, probably getting another entomologist again, probably entomologist or enchantress, and they Geisha. But I think they will probably pick entomologist or enchantress. Those things that's good for harassing, probably.
Yeah, I mean, respect banning the Geisha and the Clark. Yeah, definitely something that they have to do. Just wants to give even more pressure to Mushin, because right now, how can Mushin play in this situation? If you play chip damage hunters, then Scars, they can easily just, like what you say, they can go for this Enchantress pick first, and just build charges and give Mushin a hard time. But we'll just have to see. They're still taking their time. But Entomologist.
Entomologist. They're Entomologist. Yep.
Entomologist is there first. Yeah, but Acrobat's the choice, I guess. For the versatility, I guess.
I mean, Acrobat is pretty much an all-rounder in this game, so it's a choice to choose.
Yeah, for sure. Or he could play the X-Boy. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about much Mushin, but I can only see from the previous gameplay that he has, which is quite crazy with Geisha, but not so much with Clerk. And then they bend forward here.
Okay, so Mushin spanning forward. So I guess. I mean, he doesn't want to deal with stuns, doesn't want to deal with... he's already removing 2 of the best rescuers in the game, plus a priestess. So...
They can still go for first officer, his birthday boy. There you go, that's the first officer boy.
Oh.
Our birthday boy, there you go. It's a good luck charm, because apparently it made the Fusion won.
I made Scars 1 actually.
I'm
Before
sorry, Scars won. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. We get caught up sometimes. But Mushin, second time, gonna take out the dancer. So no slow box nonsense for Mushin. He doesn't want to deal with the slow boxes. And Scars,
Enchanters, there you go. That's the Enchanters. Entomologist and Enchanters.
You got it. Yeah, Enchantress. So I guess Mushin has no choice. Probably go with a Sculptor.
But Sculptor's gonna give a lot of that for Enchanters, which is kind of a bit disadvantage, just a bit disadvantage. But otherwise, it's fine.
But what else can you play, especially when 2 of your main hunters are being blocked?
Yeah,
right? So let's see. But I would say it's probably gonna be. I mean, if he wants to win here, being aggressive should be the choice. Like big plays, right? You have to go risky. Like right now, if you go for a draw, and if your survivors, best case scenario, gets a draw, that's already a win for Scars. So I guess you have to try and make something happen.
Oh, Naiad! It's Naiad. Okay.
Yeah, nice. So we're actually gonna see Naiad in this map. And yeah, I'm very excited to see the Fish Lady making the appearance.
Yeah, we have our little mermaid in here now.
Mermaid.
Yeah, we haven't seen it well.
Dogs get along well with mermaids. Just a silly question. Right? Okay, so Mushin's gonna be pincered to the corner. Tsunami, Taiwan's gonna be the one at the adjacent positions. Mone's gonna be furthest away. Soar obviously trying to finish the cipher at the furthest area. But ultimately, it's a pretty good spawn selection, spawn location for the survivors. And Mushin has to make a choice. If he chases the first officer, making waste again the same thing, making waste a clock, and then shift towards the acrobat, or second round just go straight for the entomologist. But either way, it's going to be very tough for Mushin. But well, game number 3, first half, winner takes all. Happy dog.
Yeah, they had to take it all. I mean, they lose pretty hard, the last round. So yeah, Mushin gonna have to do his very best, win that little bit big win.
Yeah, I mean, wow, if I'm Mushin right now, my hands should be sweating. But Mushin already closing the distance towards Tsunami, so he's going for option number 2, just deciding to chase Datura.
Honestly, I agree with Mushin chasing the Tsunami because like on the previous round, that harasser from the get slow, that harassing was quite really bad. It's like the bees.
Yeah, it is. And just taking out bees would be really, really helpful as well. It's just gonna try and create bubbles around the area. And yeah, Tsunami's gonna move around.
Okay, only that 20%. It's not a lot, it's just a lot, but it's still there.
Yeah, it's there. And Tsunami's probably gonna hide behind the pallet. Mushin!
Oh, nice. Okay, wasted that a bit. It's just only one hit.
Yeah, but here you can see how entomologists. Wow, with the bees is so annoying. But again,
okay, that bee doesn't blow her, unfortunately.
A beautiful first hit from Mushin, Happy Dog.
Yes.
My goodness, again dropping the harpoon. Tsunami though still has a quarter of a bee to work with. Definitely has a lot of opportunities to kite even further. Tsunami!
That should be a hit, there you go. That should be a hit, of course.
Yeah,
there you go.
using the blink.
Oh yeah, they haven't used the blink too. But impressive. Mushin is stepping up on the game. He's stepping up. He's getting serious now.
Yeah,
No more playing games now. There's no more fire. It's 4 minutes game. You have shamed my honor. This time I will reclaim it.
But again, 3 ciphers are about to be done. So technically, that is a 3 ciphers kite. And again, Taiwan, he says Mushin does
got a hit.
Yeah, beautiful hit right there, anticipating the direction.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh my god, Taiwan definitely should have gotten hit right at that area because double down. Tsunami moving towards the grave, but here is where
should be able to kill him with the bling. Oh, never mind, or not? Yeah, Mushin has a bling. He has a bling. He should utilize that bling, and especially first officer is down right now, but he should use the bling. And there's no more bees for Tsunami.
Yeah, I mean, Tsunami's ran out of bees. Mushin all he has to do is the skill to catch up. Okay. Just close the distance here, and once it's done,
got a stun! Oh god! He's closing into the stun.
Oh my god!
It's hesitating. You gotta use the bling now. Yes, there you go. The bling.
Yeah, he has to, because right now 3 ciphers remaining, but technically it's 2 ciphers remaining because the third cipher is about to be done very soon, 88%. So it looks like best case scenario for Mushin here is a draw, unless if somehow Scar Survivor messes up the rescue.
Yeah, depends on Scars, but I think if Scars play correctly, this should be like a 3 escape. There's only 1 kill.
Yeah, and this is why you see, like, even Taiwan is here, probably giving the 9. No, he's actually going for the rescue.
Okay, going for the rescue.
Using the clock, and that's why, like,
that's a bit wide of things. Okay. Oh, wait, that's the get down. Oh, never mind,
double down.
Okay, double down. Okay, this might be looking good for Mushin. This is gonna be looking good for Fusion. They got 2 people down.
Yeah, the bubble was so big. The bubble was so huge. That's why, even though he got, my goodness, he.
Oh, it's a basement too. They also get put in on the basement.
Yeah, it feels like Scars is overplaying their hand. I mean, having the clock to ensure that rescue is definitely good. But the thing is, they didn't realize if Taiwan fails the rescue here, even if he doesn't fail the rescue here, he gets a double down. The moment Tsunami flies, this is a basement. What can they do? They're just gonna prime, but he can easily just dash. Oh my god, wait. The gate is actually open.
The gate is actually open. I think this is a tie. Okay.
Playing for the draw.
I honestly thought there would be a 3 kill. That was really unfortunate. I mean just 1 kill, but then that was unfortunate. At least it's a tie. They got that's a 2 points for Scars. 2 points Scars and tie.
Yeah, I mean that was definitely the best play. They couldn't rescue. They shouldn't force a rescue in the basement as well, because they know that the mermaid Mushin has no longer have blink accessible, so he definitely cannot change it to teleport if he wants to. So the smart play just now was prime, go to cipher, and just open and get out. So
yes,
and we talk about this, right? Have you not? Draw is more than enough. If they draw, Scars win.
Yeah, Scars. Now this puts Scars and Fusion at 12 and 10 now. You know, with Scars in the favorable positions. Okay, this is looking good for the next round. We'll see, however. We'll see if they're gonna make it through. If it's another draw again, Scars will win.
Wow. Yeah, for sure. A draw is definitely what they're aiming for. And with Celia, he's definitely more than capable of getting a draw. And we'll see what's gonna happen here. But right now, we're gonna head towards the match stats. As you can see, only 7 survivor hits. Taiwan's the only one doing the rescue. So they're making the birthday boy work extra hard.
Well, you also me making the birthday boy working that hard.
Alright. And Monet and Soul are having the time of their life. Look, 200% each, 211% on Monet, and they never saw the Hunter even once. So yeah, I mean, against Naya, Cypher Rush is definitely very, very annoying.
Yeah, very annoying indeed.
Yeah, especially if you don't have teleport anymore. You used up the blink. Even though you put it in the basement, but hey, I don't care. You, Sharon, we just need a draw, and this is exactly the situation you don't want to be put in. So the survivors, actually, Mushin has done all he can. So
this is all left to the Fusion survivors to take back that win. They need to at least get probably 4-man escape, I think. Probably 4-man escape to be able to win it.
Technically, of course, Fusion is hoping for a 4-man escape, but technically after the performance by Celia's last game, I feel like they could. They just have to ban Celia's Clark again, ban the Dream Witch, and probably force him to play Wax Artist, and Scars could and Fusion could probably pull one out with a 3-man escape.
We'll see. This is quite a really intense match, because like this is the call out for the last one.
Yeah, for sure. Celia should slay. Agreed, Hanako.
Yeah, we're slaying. They're slaying. Celia's slaying them.
Slaying left and right. But you know what? The hearts. Hey guys, red hearts, green hearts, because they're not out, and don't count them out because they pull it all the way to round number 3. So anything can happen. I mean, Scars came back with the 4 escape in last game round 2, even though they got 4K in the first round. So if they can do it, Fusion can too. Yeah. Okay, but now we're heading on to the next half. But before that, let's just do a little bit of ice breaking for people, because you are new here. This is the first time that you're in front of everyone here. So just a little bit of ice breaking, just for everyone to get to know you even better. Okay, so Happy Dog, how long have you been playing Identity 5?
I've been playing Identify since they was released. Actually, since this was released on China, I did play the Chinese servers as well before the global went out. Cause like I've been playing that for 3 years ever since the Chinese one released.
Wow, that's a very long time.
Yeah, I know that's a very long time. I look very old now. Oh, well.
So are you a hunter main or a survivor main?
Typically I do play hunter, but it's really seldom. I just like to play survivor because I don't like to do chasing. I like people to chase me instead.
Spoken like a true Happy Dog.
Yeah, I don't like to do the chasing. I play.
I understand. I totally understand.
Yeah, I play hard to get to sometimes.
I see. So what about the survivors that you usually play?
Oh, I mean like usually I just use like doctor. Doctor, and then I use anti-Quarian lately, and then usually I use thief then ban the anti-Quarian because I really like using thief, like walking backward while using the flashlight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of ice breaking, a little bit of info, about Happy Dog right here. But right now we're gonna move on to the lineups of the Survivor of Fusion. So the usual four, Fantastic Four, versus the Guard of Japan, Celia, right here. Celia.
Okay, who are you gonna ban, Celia?
Ban Pikachu. Okay, wait, sorry, wrong character. Ban Happy Dog.
No, don't ban Happy Dog.
Ban the Postman. But Momo has definitely imprinted a very strong case of the banner for Celia. So Celia's just gonna take it off straight away. He's like, yeah, no more banner nonsense. I don't want to deal with banner. So smart ban. I respect that. So Momo,
they have taste the first hand of the balls. Do not want to have that balls anymore.
Yeah,
no balls in my life.
Yeah, too much trouble given to Celia with Momo's play. Momo and Green, I have to say, they are Green with the kiting and Momo with the support and Sally with the bees as well. So definitely a lot of things going on here. Fusion definitely gonna take out the Clark, giving them trouble last game, and the Dreamwitch respect ban for sure, 100%. So Ever Sleeping Town, they shouldn't miss this opportunity to grab probably the Machinery. I mean, if they don't grab the Machinery, they probably have to end up with the first officer. But I don't think they do want to. I don't think they want to go with the first officer.
They can go with the Prospector again with the same tactic, but I do not know if they're gonna change the Hunter because the Prospector again. Like, okay, I didn't expect they would choose and Mechanic as well. Okay, I didn't expect they would choose the Prospector honestly, but I did say that they would choose a Prospector.
So they're focusing a lot. They're focusing on the two main decoders plus harassers first. So banning the forward leaves Fusion with a Machinery pick. So it's just a matter of whether Fusion will pick the Machinery first, or will they just opt to get something that can help them kite even longer, like maybe an Acrobat or even a Patient in this map, or even an Entomologist. So either one of these picks will be still good against Celia, especially if he plays the Wax Artist. So I feel like at least it will be good. So yeah, they're just gonna take Mercenary. I still feel like it's very reliable, so shouldn't miss that chance. So last ban there, Happy Dog. Celia, who do you think he should ban?
This is a tough choice. It's just a one. I don't think it's a game changing anyway. They already got the essentials. They already banned the essentials like the Priestess, and then there's the Seer. But as for Green here, I don't know. Ban Acrobat. Oh, never mind. Not Acrobat. It's a Postman. Green can choose Acrobat if he choose so.
Yeah, I mean, he could go with the Acrobat. I mean, having another versatile kiter is definitely good in this map. Yeah, I think that should be the obvious choice. But of course, going with the Entomologist route, like providing bees to help, can definitely benefit the team as well, especially since it's Ever Sleeping Town. The bees definitely can help to block.
Oh, it's a Patient. Okay, that's out of the predictions.
Patient instead of Acrobat. Yeah, maybe they just want to create. Maybe they just want Momo to take the Patient, because Momo has been doing great with the Patient in the first game. So yeah, they're just gonna swap Momo for it. So Momo prioritizing Patient over Acrobat. Sally will be on the Mechanic. Bossy will be the Machinery, and Green again on the Prospector, doing great the first time round. Actually, he kited so well against the Clort of Celia in the previous game. So
yeah, with everything like running towards it with the bees and the batters.
Yeah, it's just very unfortunate because of the.
It's Disciple. It's Disciple.
Disciple. Okay, a very strong hunter, but Celia has to be very careful. I mean, Disciple is definitely a very strong hunter. So this is a very interesting choice, Happy Dog, because it's a very strong TIE hunter. It's very strong against harassers, but look at the lineup of Fusion. Look at the lineup of Fusion. They don't exactly have a lot of harassers, and Prospector actually counters.
Yeah, they can counter the yes.
So I feel like Celia's kind of playing with fire here. Like it's a very strong draw, but it can also be. There's also a slight chance of getting a 3-man escape. So if they get that, Fusion might actually win this. So Fusion actually has a chance with this pick. So right now, Sally will be the one in the grave, probably dropping the bot, probably gonna rotate far away from the bot. I feel like Celia's definitely just gonna go straight for the mechanic. No reason why he shouldn't.
Yeah, that's the only optional thing in, and probably mechanic gonna leave the bot on the outside of the map so that she can decode while getting chased probably, or getting decode while getting in chair.
Yeah, I mean, well, we'll just have to see because Celia on the Disciple. I mean, we've seen the Disciple game. By RD yesterday, and he actually got a 3K. So if they can do it, I feel like maybe Celia feels like they pull one off the hat. So right now, no doubt.
Straight ahead to the mechanic, and the mechanic went out with the bots.
Yeah, I mean Sally.
Okay, that's the cat.
Okay, just get out of there. Just get out from that area. Yeah, he has to just get out from the area. He cannot afford for his bot to be a target as well. So here's the thing: the Prospector is actually on the second floor. Sally can definitely get towards the second floor. Maybe the Prospector can beat. Oh my god! I feel like he should definitely.
Yeah, I got the cat. Still got the cat.
Yeah, I mean, it can just leap from here. That's
just
the thing.
There you go. Leap and the one hit for the Celia.
Yeah, he's just. Yeah, you notice that he went the other direction before hitting. He just doesn't want Sally to go up the second floor, potentially creating distance. But again,
that was quite smart.
Yeah, but again, with the jump, I
get the cats. Yeah, this should be at the end for the mechanic with getting stuns soon.
Oh my god!
That backtrack. Okay, that one. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely feel like they should have just dropped the pallet much earlier. No point because you have a chance. Oh my god, green!
Yeah, wait, let's throw the miner, but it doesn't work. He gets too far. He got too far.
Yeah.
Gets too far away. But Sally, however, can still decode while getting getting in chair, which is a kind of okay situation. They were expected to be like this.
My god, but now he's actually disrupting Momo Cypher. So actually, this is actually a good lineup for Fusion against an Ant, but. Mechanic, the robot, is gonna do the job that he needs to. Bossy! Oh my god!
Okay, it's so good. This is so good. This is a head start for Sally to run away, but not a very good spot to run away from because she can get cut out from there. Here you go.
Oh my god!
And the cat again gonna come back, and that should be the stun for Sally. Except if
he pushed away!
That's good job. Nice support is the blink. There you go. That's the blink.
Oh
okay, this is a tough one. They had to dodge it. Oh wait, no, and still got hit. There's no more train to save you. However, though.
Yeah, I mean, but at least I feel like they shouldn't force it. I mean, it's definitely great that they're doing this against Anne, but I don't think they should force a harassment. They should definitely prioritize what they are set out to do, and that is to decode because this lineup speaks decoding.
Yes, because the bot was supposed to decode. The bot was absent right now. It was on the graveyard doing nothing. I'm on the graveyard doing graveyard things.
I mean, the graveyard is probably it's only at 66%. So by the time they rescue,
it's actually 48%. It's 50% over there.
It's okay. They just want to force the rescue. But here again, it's 4 ciphers remaining. Oh my god!
And everybody's going for the rescue.
And now green.
Oh god! Okay, that should do the body blow. Nice body blow by the green. There you go. Nice. Everybody is on half health, so possibly rescuing is gonna be hard.
This is the worst place to kite.
Yeah, they always went for the same spot.
Oh my god,
nice stun, green. Nice stun by the green, but yeah, okay, can't make it through. Okay, Sal is gonna die from here.
My
Okay,
God, yeah. And that's exactly what we're afraid of happening, because right now, look, the Cypher's not even trying. I feel like, yeah, Sally did the job and got one Cypher prime in the dungeon, but if the Prospector was actually there, I feel like this would have been like half a Cypher left. Celia looking very comfortable with a smile right there, you can see. Green, one Cypher remaining. I feel like Green is half health, Momo's half health, everyone is half health. Yeah, they can definitely make the tie, but this is exactly what you want to avoid, because if you get a tie, Cars win, Fusion is gonna lose, and Momo has to make this kite happen. He has 3 more hopes, but yeah, it feels like a very tall order for him to actually kite longer. But we'll have to see, because Celia doesn't have teleport, and that is the saving grace for Fusion.
There's a little bit weird symbol over there on the left side, but we can ignore that.
Oh, they're going for the... Yeah, he wants to cam the Cypher. He knows that Momo is going to be so annoying to cam it. But again, the machinery has 3 pads. Bossy can easily just use... Go away.
Show the pads away. It's the same spot where the mechanic died. Oh, they got the cats. Got the cat that got stunned. There you go. And got the hit.
I mean, he definitely used the pad to try to run away, but the thing is, the cat, you can still get caught. Oh my God, it's not even a teleport. Build. It's actually, I feel like this is a 3-12 build.
Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't see the build persona just now because I forgot to say that. Yeah. Oh, nice stun by the green.
Yeah, I mean 3-12, so he's definitely playing against. Oh my God.
Oh, this is really clutching. Oh, jump! Nice jump! Jeez. Okay. 2 down. There's a 2 downs here.
Yeah. Here's where Bossy needs to get up now. He's at 60% healing. He has to get up, try and heal, try and rescue Green, and Momo has to be the one priming the Cypher. All of this counts right here, right now. They absolutely cannot get a draw. They cannot allow a draw to happen unless Fusion will win. But for Scars,
but Mercenary still have 1 shoulder pad. He can clutch this one out. He can still have a chance to clutch this one out.
He shouldn't. He shouldn't. I mean.
The cat was missed, but
I don't think he should use up his pad for sure. But if he uses up the pad, yeah, he should use up the pad.
Yeah. Okay, he should use the pad.
Yeah, because otherwise,
oh my God, he used it.
And he just wants to make sure the rescue happens. But
okay, dodging the cat. Never mind. Oh wait, something. Okay. All right, there was a bit of technical difficulties. Hold on a moment.
No problem. It's,
no problem. Just a little bit technical difficulties.
Yeah, I feel like it's a 3-6-12 build where he has trump card, he has detention, and he has pallet breaking speed as well, because that's definitely fast breaking pallet speed.
Yeah, you have to have the fast breaking speed, especially when you like, at the situation where you get like the player getting stunned on the other side of the pallet. That's like, favorable situation for N. Normally, you will always use a breaking pallet speed as N.
Feels weird though, because the pallet breaking was actually quite fast, which is why I assume 3-12. Oh well.
They probably just want a fast thing. They just want to go along with it.
For sure, but well, situation, ladies and gentlemen, situation now is looking seriously exciting, because
not so exciting for Fusion though. It's on the dire state right now.
Yeah, they probably got fooled as well. I think that's the thing. Fusion probably got tricked as well. I'm not sure if they got tricked or not, but they probably assumed that he had 6-12 blink, because usually in this situation, 6-12 blink means the hunter can get a very strong tie. But when the moment he changes to teleport, I feel like they already know, oh god, this actually got 6-12. It's teleport, and it messes up with their priming ciphers. Yeah.
It's a 3-12.
Yeah, I guess so. It's probably a 3-12. I'm not really sure. We didn't really catch the trade for detention early game. But it could be a 3-12, it could be a 3-6-12. But whatever it is, we'll just have to see when late game happens, because late game happens and we oh wait, he does have detention, right?
Oh, I didn't see the persona as well. I missed the persona.
I mean, the cipher's not prime yet. So once the cipher is prime, we can see whether Anne has detention or not. So yeah, definitely gonna be it's definitely gonna be more obvious by then. But well, technicalities. So the observer's gonna pause at the moment.
Yes, let's just chill in here while we are waiting for the pause to unpause themselves.
Yeah. But hey, let's continue on with a little bit ice-breaking part 2. Yeah, while we're waiting, it's okay. We try to keep the flow going. So, what is your favorite skin?
Oh, what's my favorite skin?
Yeah.
I really enjoy the crossover skins.
Okay.
Yeah, I enjoy like crossover skin very much so. Like especially the Persona 5. I like the Persona 5 skins.
Oh, Persona 5.
Yeah, that's a Persona 5. I got the Makoto.
Makoto, I see.
Yeah. But I did not get her evolution, the Phantom-T version, which is kind of sad. But I did get the Ryuji's one.
I see.
And there you go. We come back to the matches now. And yeah.
Bossy
is trying to holding on for the life of the green. And no, it's not going to work well.
Oh, he's going to go and just pull him up. But it's okay because green can definitely just go for the rescue again. And
they're going to get stunned though.
Oh, what? Yeah. I mean, he's just bringing him as far as possible because he just wants to have the cat.
The cat, there you go.
Oh my god,
and another stun again for the cat. Yeah, there you go. That's another nice stun. Oh, missed! That's a big chance. That's a big chance over here. Okay, pop the cipher and done. There you go. They should get the hell out of here. Use that train that you get out.
Oh my god, beautiful by green.
It was a nice blow. That was a nice chair blow. Okay, nice. Oh, that's okay.
My god, that's that one situation.
That should be a tie. Oh, basement as well, just to secure that kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's very obvious, right? Because the moment Cypher's
have a teleport, and Sila's gonna teleport immediately.
Yeah, because green is already at the last chair, so
oh,
it makes sense.
Oh, it's the wrong one. Okay, they get a tie. It's the wrong gate they win.
Yeah, but we have to give it, man. It's gonna be a victory in favor of Scars, but we have to give it to Fusion because this is the closest that any team so far has been able to make it. And Fusion, playing out of their minds, I have to say, GG, well played.
Yeah, everybody did a good job. Both things did a GG's. Good game.
Wow.
Yes, Scars win! Hey, congratulations to Scars!
Yeah, Celia had a very, very strong draw hunter and disciple. Yeah, what? So next time, and that's exactly the situation that they have to avoid. But again, yeah, both teams are definitely very, very interesting to watch, and they are very strong teams. So congratulations to Scars because Scars have already. Yeah, Scars, Let's see. Scars have already secured the second win, so it practically secures their position in the top 3. So guys, if you actually voted for Zeta, if you voted for Weibo Gaming, if you voted for our for Scars, well, your prediction is correct so far. Yeah, and technically we actually talk about this as well in Group A between Fusion and GH. Well, Fusion actually got a win against Scars, so that technically puts them at a higher point, at a higher win points than GH. So Fusion right now is still at very strong top 3. So tomorrow's match will ultimately decide the fate of the remaining third position and fourth position for Fusion and GH. Whereas Scars, they're already in the top 3, so congratulations, Scars going to the playoffs.
Scars gonna secure the positions. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, and a lot, seen a lot of action. So to say though, any favorite parts from the previous game that you want to highlight? Is there any memorable, exciting moments for you in the last?
The exciting moment is the one with the. It was not one of it. Like I just want to point out the funniest one, which is like the mercenary getting hit in the first match where they got destroyed so hard.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember that one match, right? Yeah, they got destroyed so hard. It's just because the Scars survivors like messed up that one time, and then it all just like went down together.
I see. For me, it's definitely Celia on the disciple getting knocked over by the tram.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like every day you still get hit by the tram, especially in high tier rank. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of weird that you can see high tier players getting hit by a train because, like, they are not supposed to get hit by those.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can see that Sally actually decoding at 100%. Everyone else is decoding more than 100%. You can see that Green actually has the highest containment time, but only 100% of decoding. So, which is why I brought back to the point. I want to bring back to the point where I said, yes, it's good that you rescue the mechanic, but when you harass too much, that's the thing, because you know that Anne uses Bling. She already used Bling. She wouldn't have a teleport to utilize. So if the Cypher Rush actually happened during that period of time, instead of investing so much time onto Sally, but again, it's my personal opinion, I feel like Green would have been able to decode the extra 50, 70%, and that would have made a difference. Because this is supposed to be a Cypher Rush composition, right? So
Yes.
If Sally goes down, you want to rescue once, fine, but I feel like rescuing her twice, only to have her decode 100%, and because the point of having the mechanic on the chair is to utilize the bot to decode 100%.
Yes.
But if your second teammate is not decoding, then I feel like,
Yeah, I kind of wasted because, like, you said, this team is only for decoding purposes, so they had to focus on decoding.
Yeah, but look at the ultimate score though, pretty good, pretty close.
I was just kind of caught off guard with the first one though. With look at that 5 points, that 4-man kills.
Yeah, and then the reverse.
Yeah, they got reverse Uno after that.
Oh my god, GG. Yeah, for sure. But NAEU versus Japan, 12-14. So Fusion and Scars definitely have a very, very close matchup, 1-1 and a draw. So ultimately, the point should be, we'll be able to place them at a very strong third. So everything will depend on how the final matchup will happen tomorrow between Fusion.
Ooh, can't wait for tomorrow.
Can't wait for tomorrow indeed. But hey, we're gonna see who's gonna be crowned the MVP. And
it's the Prospector, Solar.
Yeah, no shocker. He kind of so long.
Yeah, kind of so long for that one.
Against the Clark.
Yeah.
By Mushin. So definitely an MVP.
Mushin was struggled so hard, and honestly, I would say that the Entombment should be the MVP because, like, she support the support Soar when he's kiting. Like that Chinatown, they were like running around while this Entombment just coming with the B, just push the Clark away, push. Say no like that.
It's just so annoying.
If there's an MVP for side wingers, it's gotta be the entomologist.
Yeah, for sure. Well, all has been said and done. Beautiful matchups today. A lot of matchups going really, really well. RD, surprise, like we were seeing a very strong standing for RD, and then we saw an amazing Japan dominance over the Chinese team, which is ZETA versus Weibo Gaming. So ZETA, I have to say, Alfu, definitely a very interesting and exciting hunter to watch. And coming to Fusion versus Scars, Mushin, a lot of potential, very beautiful dashes as a geisha. And yeah, being able to fight toe neck and neck in this in Identify Stellaris challenge, they've proven themselves. Honestly, win or lose, they've proven themselves. So, Happy Dog, why don't you bring us through today's results?
Okay, today's result is like you can see on the first round, like they got loose. They lose so hard for RD over there, nice, and vs RD wins 2, and for ZETA and Weibo Gaming, ZETA sweeping so hard over there. Look at that 15 entry, they're sweeping so hard. And the last one, which is Fusion and Scars, is 12-14. They were like so close up. They were so close.
Or so close, yeah.
Yeah, they were so close together.
Yeah, I mean, again, Anne is like those kind of anti-harassing hunters, so definitely didn't pay off that time. But it's okay, because right now, Group A, you can see, Scars and MRC both have 2 wins, so they are actually top 2 at this point. So basically, it's the fight to the death tomorrow between.
Fight to the death. They're gonna put that blood and tears and sweat and blood over there.
For sure. Weibo Gaming versus Nice. I feel like ultimately Weibo Gaming is gonna have the upper hand. Nice have already lost to ZETA, have already lost to RD. So I feel like NICE has to make a comeback tomorrow. Whereas Scars versus MRC, regardless of who wins, both of them are still technically they're just fighting for the honor of first spot. For spot number one. Yeah. But MRC, at the top. We already saw MRC is already at the top. So
MRC just kept walking the park, just probably just chilling over there.
Yeah, for sure. But anyway, today has been an amazing day, and you guys in the chat, thank you so much as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Some fans actually want to hear you go awa awa, but
awa awa again?
Awa awa. I don't know. But I can never do that. I can never do that. Fan service from Happy Dog. So guys, really love your company today. I totally forgot to drink my water.
You were kind of excited, huh?
Yeah, it is actually a very exciting match. So I'm always very excited of all the games. So well, we weren't disappointed. So thank you guys for accompanying us today. And again, take all the good things and leave all the bad things behind. Because ultimately, we're just here to have a good time. And
yes.
Yeah, hope that you all have a good time as well. So, any last words before we sign off, Happy Dog? To your
okay, I'm just gonna say I hope you all have a wonderful day ahead of you, and always stay happy, stay safe, stay hydrated, okay, and stay positive, okay. Not that positive, that positive. I know who you know that who. Okay, but yeah, stay positive and stay happy. Yeah, that's all. I hope you all have a wonderful day ahead of you.
Okay, bye guys.
Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow.
Bye. See you tomorrow again. Bye. Signing out.
Signing out.
イケメンは。ロングはどうするんですか？おー、やべ、やらかした。じゃあ、大丈夫、大丈夫。
he doesn't want to shoot you.
Push it. Go.
Okay, let's go. He recorded by remote.
スピードを行きやすいから、その中で。壁していい？4、2、でっかく囲われるそれ。